All right, let's see. All right, can you guys hear me now? I'm gonna listen to the stream and hear if it comes up. There we go. All right, cool. All right. What in the sign language? Honestly, I should learn sign language. Anyway, all right, we're gonna see if we can repeat that. Morning, everybody. Feels good to be back. Feeling much better. I'll go over what my stupid ass did when Nick's on, so I don't have to say it twice. But I'm just an idiot. I gave myself food poisoning, basically. Um, April 29th. We've got a big day, right? FOMC, 1 p.m. Central Time. We've got Powell's. It's his last meeting as chair. He will still be around, but it's last as official chair. We've got Microsoft, Meta, Alphabet, and Amazon. See, I do the 1-2. I do this, and I got to stop. Meta, Alphabet, Microsoft, Amazon, all reporting after the bell. Oil quite literally exploded. We're over $100. We're at 103, but I mean, the fact that we popped through 100 is crazy. Brent's at 112. The UAE is literally leaving OPEC. Crazy. NQ recovered from yesterday, hitting around 27,000. We're at about 300 points. Of course, usually most of that happens in Asia. Go figure. We're a little bit from all-time highs now. We probably could see them again very soon. It's only like 300 points away. But today's FOMC, 4 Mag 7 earnings, UAE's out of OPEC, oil's over $100, and the war is not resolving. So get ready. We've got quite a catalyst-driven day. Hopefully everybody's doing pretty good. Yeah, UAE's leaving OPEC. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I saw that, I think it was yesterday morning. Yeah, we'll cover it. It's pretty interesting. I think it's going to be pretty big. Obviously why oil is pumping, and I think oil is going to be flying just for several reasons. So let's go over it. We basically there's 3 like very large things happening, right? So the very first one is Iran's proposal got rejected, or the United States rejected Iran's proposal. So they offered to open the Strait of Hormuz in exchange for the United States lifting the blockade and postponing nuclear talks, which is pretty big. Trump and the national security team came out and were like, yeah, that's not enough. They were very skeptical of it. And literally the way that it came out and the phrasing of how they were skeptical of the offer, it's not enough. And the fact that Iran is only offering to open the strait if they can postpone all these things just mean that, like, for right now, I think these talks are pretty much dead in the water. They're not advancing at all. So I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see over the next few days to maybe even a week, like what the rhetoric becomes from the United States side. Then the second large thing is oil. I had a paper oil long that I literally closed yesterday, which was really unfortunate as it rips another $4. But oil now we topped over 104. If we zoom out on the daily here, and we'll cover a little bit more in depth. Like we are coming back to that time we reapproached 17, at 117 from a long time ago. Where is that? I don't know where that went. Oh, wait. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. Oh, right here. It's 115, actually. That's right. I forgot that. I was looking for 117. We almost hit it a couple weeks ago, and we're on a trajectory to get back towards it. Now, there's a lot of things that could be a catalyst for oil, and we'll just watch it over time. But seeing how it's been ripping just the past several hours and the news that we're seeing is very, very, very bullish for oil. Brent was over $112. It was somewhere in the upper, over almost 113. But that's also the highest that it's been since March 31st. This is kind of what we've been talking about for a while. Like it's getting cracked. Like I think oil will be like high enough that I don't think NQ and ES can start to ignore it like they have been. Like we've been talking about it, like, and oil has been grinding up and Q's been somehow grinding up. I don't think that can continue to happen anymore if oil stays over $100 a barrel. and we start moving into that 105, 106, I think that's going to put some pressure on NQ as the overall outlook of this war is going to get a little bit more bearish. How's my health? I'm much better today. Much better today. I gave myself food poisoning like an idiot, so we'll go over that in a little bit. Glad to see you back. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Spot price of oil, like Brent. Brent this morning was Brent is 115 right now. Oh, that's the ticker. I was just looking up. I never actually look at the ticker. Brent is 115. And that is going to be terrible for gas. So we have Iran's proposal. We have oil topping like almost 104 now. And then what was interesting and kind of like what we saw that a little bit of a crash for yesterday. Let me pull up stocks. Finally had a red day on this freaking on stocks. Like, I mean, my God. But so OpenAI's revenue report got leaked. Showed that their revenue trajectory was below the implied below the implied valuation. Yeah. In the last funding round. So this kind of kicked off the whole like AI, I don't know, not bubble, but I think it's bringing a little bit of concern and a little bit of panic across semis and, you know, the softwares that support them. So stocks was down, was it like 3%, 3.67% yesterday. I mean, it snapped a freaking 18-day win streak. So, I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, I mean, we were due for a red day on this fucking, oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. So very, very large things happening here, apart from, you know, the billion other things that are going on. But we did end up seeing NQ recover from that 27,000 level, back to, you know, we're sitting around like 247, 250, somewhere in this range here, basically between 200 and 250. I think that OpenAI panic was a little bit overdone. I don't think there was a reason to freak out that much. It's just one company's, you know, revenue trajectory, and we all know that ChatGPT is being replaced by Claude. Except with, I mean, it's coming back. Whatever. I used to use ChatGPT a lot. I think Claude's better. Spud drinks some. Oh God. FOMC, I think we sold off a little bit because we do have anticipation of today's FOMC. But oil, like, I want to dig back into oil because I use oil for NQ now a lot, and I think oil is going to be so at least something that we have to pay way more attention to. So, like I said, I mean, let's just look here. Like, this has been let's see how long it's been. Let me get rid of all my drawings. When was this? Okay, so about 2 weeks. So this is the highest level we've been in 2 weeks. Just broke over it. And we're coming back to, you know, the previous time that we tried to test that recent high, which is 114. Now, I know it's still a significant gap, but look at what we've done in the past 2 days. We're up 8.5%, almost 8.5%, which is $8, and another 8.5%, and we'll be damn near right where that recent high was. So a couple dollars, if we see oil continue to rip, then that is going to look pretty bearish for NQ. But on oil, we had UAE announced yesterday that they're exiting OPEC, effective on, I want to say it was May 1st. And OPEC is the organization of petroleum exporting countries. It's just like a intergovernmental regulation, org. But okay, so yeah, they're exiting on May 1st, and UAE is OPEC's third. They're the third largest producer, which, yeah, I mean, like whoever said it was big, it's big. Like we're gonna see oil start to move, and then in addition to UAE backing into OPEC, we have Iran hardening a little bit their position on the Strait of Hormuz because they gave a proposal that they were going to open it only if we were going to push back the nuclear talks, and remove the blockade. And they're kind of standing their ground on the strait right now, and they're leveraging it for a little bit more discussion with the United States and like these peace talks. But one of their, I don't know what like how their government structure works, but one of their generals or whoever's leading this Hormuz from a military perspective ordered the Strait is not going to return to its previous state, and that was it was just a blanket statement. That was it. And then we still have Trump's shoot on sight for any small boats in like moving or coming anywhere near United States vessels, and then Hezbollah is fighting back against Israel right now. So that Hezbollah and Israel is just a shit show. So we've got all this now coming back to life in the Middle East, which is going to drive oil much higher. And if we see oil continue to make this move, I wholeheartedly believe that NQ is going to follow. Except I don't think it's going to follow in the way it has been. I think we're going to see quite a bit of a reversal on NQ if oil continues to drive. Now, what I'm also thinking, I'm curious what you guys think, is how this is going to affect FOMC, because Powell's going to come on at 1:30 p.m. CST, and he's going to have oil sitting over $100 a barrel. It'll probably be sitting at like 103 to 104 by the time he's on. Brent's at like 112, 115, somewhere in that range when he gets on. And then Michigan inflation expectations were 4.7%. So he's got a pretty shitty data read. He did have soft CPI for April, but that was before this big oil spike. So he was probably before this week coming in like, all right, I've got a good, I'm going to have a good statement. This is going to be nice. It's going to be nice and chill. And then all of his shit hit the fan. So he's got consumer he's got consumer sentiment literally sitting at all-time lows. And then this oil shock is now re-accelerating where we thought it was finally starting to cool down and pull back. Again, like oil was just at like $80 a barrel literally last week. Yeah. Wait, am I tweaking? No, that's 2 weeks ago. It's 2 weeks ago. So he's got quite a different scenario / situation that he probably thought he was going to have. So I think there's arguably 3 outcomes of today. Like he could come in, and I'm going to use my little Fed term. So he could stay dovish, right? I think he can say that oil is this little spike that we're seeing to like 104. I think he could say that's transitory. He can stick on the fact of core inflation and say that, cuts might come back into play if we see the war resolve. Then I think the NQ will go up a few hundred points easily. We might even test, previous week high. And then Mag 7 earnings could send us way past all-time highs. Other scenario, I think he comes out and he's hawkish. Then I think he's going to emphasize that inflation expectations they're not like becoming unanchored. I think he's going to he may flag energy as a concern, maybe say that rate cuts might not happen in 2026, which I think Schrodinger has mentioned. Whoever just said unmuted, you are definitely a little bit behind, by the way. If he says they're not going to happen in 2026, I think NQ will probably fall a few hundred points. I think we'll see that 27,000 level again. Because you're combining that with oil sitting almost at $104. I think that's I think both oil and no rate cuts and being a little bit hawkish would be pretty catastrophic for the market until we see earnings. And if earnings come out poorly, then we'll see below 27K. And then the last scenario I think I could see happening would be pretty neutral. And I think that's what he'll do, because either the second or third scenario that I'm painting, I think he'll do. But in this third one, I think that he's going to come out, maybe acknowledge that oil is a concern, but that's too early to react. We could see it fall. Yeah, I think he'll use very neutral language around it. Maybe say that cuts are still data dependent. Not really say much. I think NQ just chops around and then waits for Mag 7. Now, I think that the second scenario where he comes out and is a little bit hawkish is more likely, because I think that Powell is going to want to leave his legacy as chair intact, and letting inflation expectations unanchor on his way out the door would kind of hit that legacy a little bit. So I think he might use this last meeting in a way to deliberately pivot hawkish to anchor his successor and then start, keep his legacy there. We'll see. I do think that he is going to say that rate cuts might happen, though. It might not happen, though. Say bear bull. I don't know what you're talking about. Hawkish. I think hawkish. What is hawkish or dovish? Is I forget which one's bull or bear, but it's actually supposed to be like hawkish is like you're tighter on rate cuts, and like you want to. It's more about like it's not favoring economic growth and it's more preserving inflation. And then dovish is looser on the rate cuts, and more about like increasing economic growth, or like stabilizing economic growth. One's economic growth, which is dovish, and hawkish is more like staying tight on rate cuts and being more protective of inflation. Yeah, conservative is. I don't even know if you could call which one conservative. I don't know. It's kind of correct-ish, and that's how like I understood it. Somebody's gonna have to do a fact check on me there. I don't know I forget which one is bullish or bearish. I think hawkish would be bearish and dovish would be bullish, because hawkish, if you're not cutting rates and you're staying tighter on inflation, then you'd have to be hurting the economy a little bit to heal inflation. Whereas if you were dovish, you'd be bullish on the economy because you're trying to build the economy, but you might hurt inflation. I don't know. Somebody figure that out. Okay, so let me look over the levels here on NQ real quick. That's kind of, FOMC pretty much ties that up. So I'll get into what I'm thinking in a minute, but let's just go through. So we've got Asia high. This is right before London, sitting at 317. And then we have London low now at 191. And then Asia low is literally the exact same, which I actually don't think I've ever seen this in my entire life. They are 75. Wait. No, they're the exact same. Okay. Hold on. Quick poll. Have you ever seen Asia low and London low the exact same? Yes, no. Somebody, I don't know. I'm curious. I've never seen this before. So Asia and London low are sitting at the exact same levels. And then we've got London high at 288. So really, really tight range when you think about it. It's only 127 points overnight in terms of the range that we're looking at. Oil, on the other hand, I think oil just fucking rips. I don't think this thing stops for a second. 104.37, London high. London low, would it be all the way down to 100? I do not think. I'll get into the levels of what I think, but I don't think we see any of this. I do not think we see Asia low. I do not think we see Asia high, which is basically right overlapping with London low. Let me pull up both of these then. See, I do not like how it doesn't keep my levels if I'm viewing just one. I got to redraw these. These are the only levels that really matter for oil, to be honest. Okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking for today, if I've got both of these up. Now, okay, you have to factor in, like, the problem is we have the Mag 7 reporting earnings. I think, just to put this out there, if whatever you're playing today, size down a little bit, because this could get kind of choppy or crazy, considering we have FOMC, Iranian news, UAE pulling out of OPEC, I said Mag 7 earnings, FOMC, oil and NQ finally starting to inverse each other a little bit. I think if oil continues and pushes over 104, and we're really going to see that. But so one scenario I see is we have Powell come out dovish. Again, that's being a little bit more loose on rates. And then we have the Mag 7 beating earnings, which won't happen until after. So it's kind of hard to tell. I think the move won't happen until later in the day. Let me just put that out there. I don't think we're really going to see shit this morning. If we do, I think it's going to be crazy, because I don't see a point for NQ moving that much before Mag 7 and FOMC. We all know these days are very choppy as it is with FOMC, but toss in Mag 7 earnings and man. But if Powell comes out a little bit dovish, that's going to be good for NQ, right? More favoring the economy. Then we have Mag 7, at least 3 of the 4 beat earnings. I think that NQ just absolutely gaps tomorrow, and we're back at all-time highs in an instant. That's scenario one, with Powell being a little bit dovish. Scenario two, I think we get a little bit more of a range day. You have FOMC again. Obviously, you have FOMC. We're going to be waiting for, and then also Max. I think this is going to be the most likely. I think we're just going to chop around all day until FOMC and Max 7. I don't think I'm really going to be looking to play anything major today. And then we just wait for Powell. Like I think this is the most likely. It's just going to chop until he comes on, and then whichever scenario he does, it's either going to be dovish up, hawkish down. And then if he comes out and like later on and he's like, let's say he is hawkish, then I think that NQ does drop, right? If he's dovish, it's going to pop. Again, that depends on his language around rate cuts and if he's going to talk at all about how oil is going to be impacting his outlook on the economy. Now, the worst case scenario, which I think plays more into tonight and tomorrow, is if he comes out and he's hawkish, oil continues to rip to 105, 106, and we see Mag 7, half of them beat earnings or only 1 out of 4 beat earnings. Then I see NQ just fucking plummeting. I don't think it's a super high probability, but you know me, I'm going to throw 30,000 cons on that. I think the shorts are a little bit more favorable in my opinion. And, I'd still be a little bit more neutral today. I think before FOMC though, like we just have to watch these levels. I think it truly will be a range day. So I'm not usually a range trader, but I will kind of watch this range here and see if we do just bounce around it. It's not really a good range to be playing because it is only 127, 130 points. But into the close, depending on what he says, if Powell, like be ready for Power Hour. If he comes out and he's dovish on economy overall, if his statements are dovish and he's focusing more on relaxing a little bit on rate cuts, then I think we could play these bounces into the highs, because now we're just anticipating Mag 7 earnings run up, but oil cannot still be up around 104. All right, it's 8 o'clock. We're gonna transition here. I think just honestly, it's gonna be a chop ass day. Just wait for the catalyst to happen. Stay small sized. FOMC, Mag 7, oil at $104 a barrel, UAE pulling out of OPEC. So much shit's happening. Just trade safe, trade cautious. And then that damn moldy spud's going to be back on in a minute. So don't go anywhere. Take a quick commercial break, and I will see you guys in a minute. Peace out.
Hey, good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great session so far. If you traded London, then I hope you enjoyed doing that. We got the spot back, which is good. So you know the drill. I mean, Southern Boy knows, Shen Long knows. Put a 1 in the chat. If you love trading, put a 1 in the chat. If you love making money, put a 1 in the chat. If you love Tradeify, put a 1 in the chat. If you love Lord Sputnik. Speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to him. The one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, XQY code, Sender King, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, soundboard abusing cattle, mastering, apple controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hitting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade, taking church point, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba ding dong, gap fill strat trading, most beautiful potato, Lord.
Yeah, baby, good morning. Let's get it going. Oh yeah, we got a remix version of the song now. That was really loud though.
Fire.
But it's remix. It's fire.
Fire.
Let's fucking get into it. Let's get into it. Okay. Stretch.
All right.
Coffee.
What are we doing? I'm still in along from the London session.
Oh, fire. Where'd you get in at?
I'm chilling. Well, I scaled in. First entry was at 27,270, and then I entered again at 27,224, and then I entered again at 27,223, and then I scaled out some. Now I'm in 3 micros at 27,222. So just chilling.
Fire.
Chilling. We're waiting. Let's see. Andrea says rip headphone users. Oh damn! I think the music was loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up tomorrow, guys. Don't worry.
Well. Yeah, today's gonna be an interesting day. A very interesting day.
Yeah,
guys, we're gonna have some guests on today at the Open, and I can tell you that Spot needed some coffee, so you can probably tell which guests are gonna be there at the Open. Well, it's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be good. But Spot, we gotta clear something up. So the Southern Nick guy who was just on before us. He wasn't there yesterday because he had food poisoning. Kind of weak. But he told me that he knows that you actually know how he got food poisoning. So, can you tell that story?
Yeah, it's a quick one. I had chicken frozen in the freezer, and I took it out of the freezer last Monday, and I forgot to cook it until Saturday, and then I cooked it on Saturday in a crock pot for a long time. Forgot about it because I went out to dinner. And yeah, I ate a shit ton of it on Sunday. And I woke up Monday and I was like, I feel kind of weird. I feel a little lightheaded and shitty. And obviously I was on in the morning. And then later in the afternoon, I messaged Rebecca. I'm like, dude, I kind of feel like shit. I think I'm going to just take off the afternoon. And then it just it cascaded so bad, so fast. And obviously, everybody knows what happens when you have food poisoning, but because I didn't really eat anything throughout the day because I was on a cut, and then everything that I did eat the day before ended up coming back out. I had low blood sugar and was so dehydrated. I was delirious. It was crazy. And then yesterday woke up, very similar state, but a little bit better. But I just literally slept the entire day. So, but we've rallied hard. We're back now.
All right.
But I was pretty stupid for eating that chicken.
Well, you learned something, I guess.
Yeah. I even texted my mom because I was like, I think it was the chicken. And she's like, yeah, you idiot. She's like, of course it was the chicken. It was 7 days out of the freezer.
Bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was bad. And it was also a small crock pot. And I put in it was 6.5 pounds of chicken. I think it was way too much chicken for that crock pot. And God knows if even all of it was cooked all the way. It was stupid. It was so stupid. Look, hindsight, even as I was eating it, I was like, this kind of has a weird flavor to it. I don't know if this is maybe I just seasoned it wrong. I don't know. It was bad.
Oh God. Well, the thing is, wait, who said it? Oh yeah, monkey pressing button says, bro, food poisoning is a supercut cheat code.
That's funny as fuck. I know. I was like, damn, I literally ate 0 food on Monday. My body's probably like, are you fasting? What are you doing? Oh, God.
For 7 days? That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it was really. It's really stupid when I mean, I even should have known when I took the chicken out of the fridge after it was defrosting for fucking 6 days. It was like it was in like the the package had like air in it. Like when it was like inflated. When I opened it, it was like,
Ugh.
but it looked
Brother,
okay. So I was like, all right, it's
how
gotta be
did
fine.
you? Oh man. Oh man, that's fucking disgusting.
Been there, done that, Sarah. Yeah, it was really.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
Well.
Never want that again. So we're locked in now. No more chicken after when it's a day's the max. 1 day is the max for me now. I have PTSD from it.
Well, you learned something at least. If you ever come back on and tell me you had 7-day-old chicken, then just don't.
Yeah. I know, guys. The fucking inflated bag was definitely not the move. Oh God.
Ew, Jimmy says I just vomited into my mouth. All right, let's switch topics here. Let's switch topics. I see you're still in your mega million trillion dollar account trade here. What's
actually, dude, I was in it. Wait, hold on. I fucking sold. I was short from like 350, and then I ended up closing out here at like 280 for like an idiot. Oh, you want to hear something super sad too? I went long at the open yesterday. Bro, and I was a little bit.
I took the trade for you. I didn't take it, but I put it on this charts for you, and I showed the entire chat what was happening. So if you did take it where I put it, you didn't get stopped out because of 9 points, and then you didn't hit TP because of 9 points.
Yeah, I got a bad fill, and I got literally wicked out on this fucking stupid ass long.
Oh no! So you didn't take it. You didn't take it right before the open, then?
No, I took it literally on the open. It was like I think my fill was even like 215.
Triple pain.
And I was like, and right before, oh God, so many stupid decisions in the past several days. I even was like, you know what? I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna double the size. I'm confident this long. And I'm gonna come in tomorrow, and the chat's gonna be like, "Wow, Spud, you're a genius." Guess what? I'm not. Count's gone. And yeah. So we've got a new designated account over here. It's Mr. 349033. And this is gonna be our new bangarooski here for the opening plays, So we had to get off Tradeify. It was just time. It was time.
Well,
yeah, that dude, I got stopped. It was literally points. It was points, and then it popped. It was on this candle, so I must have been at like 10 or 11 because I got stopped on this candle. And then it pumped, and I was like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me! You've got to be kidding me!"
I had it on the charts for you. Somebody asked, "Are you going to take the opening play for Spud?" I said, "No, that would be absolutely disrespectful." But I'm going to visualize it on the charts. So I put the P&L tool up, and if you would have had the same entry, you wouldn't have been stopped out because of 9 points. But then you wouldn't have hit TP because of another 9 points.
Yeah.
So and then you would have gotten stopped out. So it would have been shit anyways. But it was pretty fun. So opening play, brand new account, short or long, chat. Let's hear. Are you going to do exactly what the chat says?
Yeah. I'm going to do exactly. I'm not going to make. If we lose, I'm not making it up after. It's literally going to be on the chat. And if this one gets to a payout, then we'll just give it to the chat. So this is on you guys. This is all you. Should I switch to Tradesy? I love Tradeify. Don't get me wrong. I only switched because my other accounts are on Tradesy right now, and I didn't. It's annoying for me to go back and forth. But I do really, really like Tradesy. I will say, I think I like the fills and spread a little bit better on Tradeify. And so I think it's a give and take. Like you get a little bit different fills and spread on Tradesy than you do Tradeify. But you do get the UI UX features of TradingView.
I prefer Tradesy. I like Tradesy.
Yeah, I agree. Same.
Chat, who of you guys is using Tradesy as well? Put a 1 in the chat if you use Tradesy. put a 2 in the chat if you use something else. The Ripper says, Spud, I missed you a lot. Hey, we all did. We all did.
You,
It wasn't the same.
I know, it was sad. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do
I
with
came
my
on
day.
yesterday and I was like, wait, where's Spud? And then where's Miriam? Everybody was gone.
Wait, Miriam wasn't on yesterday either?
No, she wasn't on for the first hour or so. So she was
Wow.
feeling bad too. She was feeling bad too, but she came on later. She came on later.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is she on this morning? Is the whole crew gonna be back?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, good.
We better all be back. I mean, at least now it's you and me. But Miriam should be here, so we should be good.
I'm smashing a beautiful egg sandwich right now.
Well, is it 7 days old?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly 7 days.
Nice. Okay. As long as it's exactly 7 days, you know, that's the important part. It can't be like 6.5 or something. So you should be fine.
Okay, that's cool. Just making sure.
Marcos, I love the fact that your username is still Justice for Hannah.
Justice for Hannah? What happened to Hannah?
Well, Hannah is Celine's sister, right?
Okay.
So Celine's sister comes on stream chat during the London session that was like 1 or 2 days ago. Mm-hmm. And then she talks, she talks like a sister does. And Celine just bans her from the chat. And I told the chat, we got to put hashtag Justice for Hannah in there. And now Marco's actually changed his name to Justice for Hannah. So I love that. Also, good morning, Tyler. Good morning, Tyler. Says, big day today, boys. Mega earnings and FMC. Tyler, I missed you yesterday. Did your wife not give the okay for you to come on stream? Come on now.
Oh, man. Tyler, do you want to do a YOLO earnings
come on,
play?
and he didn't. It was sad.
What a baby.
Yeah, for real. Scooby Scalper says, Nick said he will call in sick next time to get away from answering that. What? To get away from answering what?
That's funny. He said, jokes on me. YouTube won't let him change his name for 14 days.
Justice for Hannah.
Wow, Celine's mean.
Funny.
Well, meanie.
Yeah, she's like she's a mean sister. All right, Drew, if you go to my screen really quick. As I said, I'm still in along from the London session. Here you go. Very small. I'm in 3 micros, so we chilling. Obviously, the other Nick has mentioned it before, but Asia Low is exactly, like to the tick, exactly the same level as London Low. It's kind of crazy. Happens rarely, but
I know I've never seen that before. Actually,
I've seen it before, but I think like once or twice.
Wow.
Yesterday we did get that beautiful GP bounce, like literally right to the GP, to the 618. And then we took out the 0.5 and almost the 0.236, which I prefer as a target for GP bounces, right? So we might still go there. But obviously so far today, not much has happened, as the previous Nick has said, due to the news coming out, etc. Might expect a little bit of a slower session today until that actually happens. Only 124.5 points in the overnight session total. So we'll see.
Boring.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when the market opens. But for now, I'm just chilling in this long. Let's see. Robot says Team Celine. Nah, man. Justice for Hannah.
Team
what are you
Celine.
talking about? Yeah, Julian, good point. Where's Spud's YT? It is YT Wednesday, Spud. Come on now.
You know, the Spud might actually be getting a white tee soon.
Hey.
Like a literal white tee.
Hey. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Tyler says, Nick, do we degen something? Well,
yeah,
I assume I know which Nick you mean, but All right, what are your degen plans? Potato.
Tyler, what do you want to do? Microsoft?
Huh?
I think Microsoft's a move.
Microsoft.
May 1st. Oh my God. Never mind, Tyler. They're so expensive.
How expensive
Never
is
mind.
expensive?
I mean, at the money calls right now are like $1,600.
Oh.
Yeah, Tyler, Microsoft's not the move.
Tyler
You'd
says
have to
all
go
or nothing.
so
We need
far out of the
revenge
money. Yeah, we do need revenge.
squad. Let's see. Leah, that's not true. Don't spread lies. And hello. Good afternoon. Good morning, Ursula. Hope you're doing well. Let's see the poll. So the chat is saying, Spud, you're going to short today. 54%
All right, we're shorting. Oh God. Okay.
54%
All right, I like that. I
short.
like that. I could be a fan of that.
So you're going to short? I mean,
Yep.
I know that Miriam is not going to come on and tell you not to short, so.
Yeah, I think we'll short, and I think we'll do. What's an even breakdown of 100 points other than 5 micros risking $1,000? Maybe we could do. What would 4 micros? I guess that's $800. So maybe we risk $600 and we do 3 micros just in case the chat's wrong a couple times in a row.
All right.
We'll do that. I think that's a little bit more conservative here.
All right. Let's see. Leah says, dude, I own a sick Mac now. Hell yeah, Leah.
Oh,
Fire. Then let's bring you on Monday. Oh, during the London session.
Wait, Tyler, I think we have a plan. I think we have a plan because Jay Lee's right. They just price contracts super high. What if we just took QQQ longs expiring tomorrow? Thoughts?
Well.
Wait for the market to dip today. Like, wait for it to rip down to the freaking lows and then hammer the longs. Wow, Shenlong, I should have listened to you, dog.
What's Shenlong saying?
What about the Iron Condor? They said that they were the only ones that called the short.
Lul.
Yeah, Tyler, we can rip an Iron Condoroni.
Leah, I'm literally never on Discord, but let me go look after. I'll go and look after.
Big Head Reef. Hello. I like that name. QQQ ick. Fine. Listen, man, I'm the one throwing out ideas. All right.
Hey,
I got
true.
nothing. Maybe
It's
Apple.
the truth.
Apple's not that expensive. We can.
How much is Apple?
At the money calls are like 500, but you can get like a little bit out of the money for 100. Like 285 calls on Apple aren't too bad.
Okay.
Oh fuck, that's high up. Damn. All right, never mind.
I mean, Tyler said he's down.
Highs.
Tyler says he's down for QQQ.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see. So let's check out QQQ. So if QQQ, if we get we'd have to wait for it to die today first, and then we get ones that expire tomorrow because they're still pretty expensive. What would all-time highs be? Because I think we rip all-time highs. So 265. Those are even $250. So maybe I don't know what we do. I don't know.
I think you're turning this into an option stream. Now Julianne is asking, what does that mean, out of the money?
Oh, yeah. Oh God. If you're playing options and let's say you want it to go up and the price is below the contract price. So okay, let's say the price on Nasdaq, just go to a fucking stock that's closed. Tesla, it's at 375. So if you buy a contract for a long that you think it's going to go up, any price below 375, it's called in the money. any price that it's not currently at is at or above for longs is out of the money. So basically, if it's at or above, fuck, why is it so difficult to actually explain?
Monkey pressing button says.
I think you should just look it up.
Monkey pressing button says price is 100. You buy call for 125. It's out of the money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can infer what it means by doing that. Yeah. You buy if price is at 100 and you buy a call at 75, it's in the money. And then yeah, you can make the inferences off of that. I don't know why I had like a fucking brain fart trying to explain that. Infographics exist, fam. That's what I was trying to draw. Ooh, oil ripping back up to 104.50 and NQ falling down to 200. No new news though. Never mind. Trump and oil companies discuss steps to continue the Iran blockade for months if needed. Oh yeah, okay. Well, see ya, oil.
See ya, bye.
See ya, bye. Tyler, we could also just rip like in the money QQQ calls and just get like 2 of them and drop like $2,000 and just hope that it goes up even higher. But it's always better to get out of the money calls because you can get really shitty calls and then it blows up like 100x. Like we're trying to clout chase. Yeah, theta burn. Julie, don't even worry about it. It's not even. You just lose money playing options anyway. I mean, the only person I've ever heard of that's good at playing options is Miriam and Schrodinger. Schrodinger plays the Iron Condor, which I don't even know what that is.
Lul.
All right, we're short. All right, we're shorting. I'm ready to rip shorts. It's gonna get hack day. I got my fucking white tee on, by the way.
Oh yeah, fire. You know, I know somebody else who got a white tee on.
Who's that?
The one and only future slaying, monster drinking, self-muting, hawker, walking, stranger, hogging, slack notification, heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone, buzzing, button, take, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, makes scene the gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 15, mini, GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4am, gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, Maja Mame, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Mario.
I love that song so much.
So good. How we doing?
Oh, hello everyone. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy White Tea Wednesday. I actually bought this t-shirt for this particular
stream. Fuck yeah.
Right?
Let's go.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I really needed a white tee anyway, because I'm like, white tee with some jeans and a belt. That's a vibe.
Hey,
that's a vibe.
That's on a Wednesday too? Fire.
On a Wednesday. That's right. That's right. How we doing today? How we doing?
We're cooking.
Okay,
we're cooking.
How are you?
Today.
Are we cooking? Are we feeling better?
Yeah. All that spoiled ass chicken out of my system. We're good. We're cooking.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God. I don't even want to know.
Eating 7-day-old chicken.
Oh, nope. Stop right there. I will actually throw up if you continue. Don't. Yeah. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, that's good
the chicken package was literally inflated.
Nope. Bro, what? Did you not smell it? Like, did it not have a stench?
I swear to God, on my life, that shit on God did not smell. And I don't understand how it was spoiled, but it didn't taste right. I'll just put it that way. But I still
there were so many moments where you could have questioned whether or not you should cook that.
There were several. Yeah.
Anyway, glad you're doing better.
God. Yeah. Ready.
So what are we shorting this open here or what?
I mean,
we're officially short in the open.
The chat says
chat has decided.
My only thing right now. Am I sharing my screen?
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Oh no, you're not.
It just says
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I am now. Yeah. There's something else in the program monitor is throwing me off. Okay. Only thing I'm concerned about is this pre-market low right here. We've kind of tapped into it. I mean, honestly, this whole area on NQ is a little sus to me. I want to see us find acceptance below 190. Right now on NASDAQ, we actually have some buyers sitting at 27,200 and then 20 27,175. Okay, so
Mhm.
actually right here, this is actually even better. Right here, this whole area, I want to see broken below. And then I think if we break below 165, I think we have room down to previous day low. So let's see. ES actually looks a little, I want to see ES below ideally 147. Look at this area from yesterday. Oh, look at that previous day low.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
That's the same sound that Spud's stomach made yesterday.
That was clearly the sound. That was clearly a sound of a llama.
That's a wild llama
Lord.
back there.
You know what, Drew? Let's just bring
spicy
him on.
with that
Whatever.
robe on.
Let's just bring him on, chat. If you haven't guessed already, of course, it is Max and Llama on stream today. That's why I said chaos. But
Nick,
hey,
you're looking extra sexual right now.
you are looking great, Max. Good morning. How are we doing?
Good morning.
That's
Oh, you got a robot?
Yeah,
You know I got my robe on, baby.
it's bringing the sensual vibes in this morning.
Look at him, got his robe on. Ooh, like I'm ready for the spot.
You know I'm ready for some comfy ass bangers. What's
Like
going on, chat? Talk to me, YouTube. What's going on, baby? It's going to be a great day. It is Wednesday, April 29th, 9:29 in the morning. We're about to go live in 50 seconds. How are we doing? Miriam, you're looking fine as usual. Spudnik, looking extra crispy.
Hello.
I want to say
Thank
something
you,
real
thank
quick.
you.
I'll hold it till after the bell in 30 seconds. Nick, I'm
Mhm.
very proud of you. Very American of you to say some real racist shit earlier. You said some real racist shit. So, I've never heard anyone from Sweden talk like that.
Wait. We said what?
That's fucking
Real,
hilarious.
but Llama's gonna love this one. I clocked it when you were
What
talking
do
earlier.
you say?
Bro, I'll save it for after the bell. Hold on. Let's get ready to fucking party. Let's get ready to run.
Seconds. If we break through 190, it's gonna fucking dump. If not, this has room to go all the way back up to 300. So we need to wait.
You think it's got room to go up to what?
It could go potentially 3 something if it doesn't break through 190. So 190 is the stopping point.
There we
All
go.
right,
If
207
I'll
short.
shoot it all the way down to 27,000. If not, it's got to do one more pop up.
I agree with
I would
that.
love to see a pop up. Which I would love
Oh,
to
you
see.
agree, Miriam? I like
Kinda
that.
like-
I do. I sure do.
I like that idea. There's a break of 190. I need to see full
All right.
body closure inside. And then
I
we
need
can try to get
107,
extension
please.
candle.
Please, God.
I need 107, please.
The golden MVG down, all the way down at 57, which is scary. Scary. I think it might go down to 57. It might be
Ooh, look at that.
57 right here. Yeah,
Ooh.
it might drop a bit of
Breaker.
57. If it drops and taps 57,
Breaker.
oh God, next candle. If it hits 57, I'll hit a long button just to gamble.
Let's go.
Gamble- You should probably gamble the 55 back up
Hold
to
on, I'm
90.
gonna wait. Hold on, let me see that 50
That
bang. There
190
goes
is gonna be
57.
retested.
Wait, next
Ooh.
candle. Watch. Next
Look
candle.
at
I want to see
Kind of
30,
need that 50-point
47,
dumperoo right here.
47,
Nice.
bang,
Hey,
37,
let's go.
Ooh, that's a dumpy.
47. Hold on. Give us 37. Final would be final for me. 37. Boom. And then here comes the gamble. Time to gamble.
I just did
Time to
107.
gamble
You
on
gotta
the
let it
long.
get down
Look.
there.
Look at this. Look.
37 on the money. I took that with
Look. He has risen from the grave. He has risen. He can't keep doing this, chat. He can't keep doing this. I'm taking profit a little bit right up the top there. Taking profit, 30-point bounce on the Tradeifys. I'm up 6 bandos.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Production, posting it for proof.
That's
Posting
Miriam
it for proof.
sizing.
Hell yeah. I love it.
And I'll get stopped out right about 46. If it goes to 46, I'll get stopped out right about there, chat. That was a 40-point bounce off that 37. Here we go. Here we go, chat. And then I also, on my cash account, made 1,900. Holding and
Fire.
holding. One and done. Fuck.
I need a little bit more of a dump there.
Boy.
Have you guys ever seen anything as sexual as Miriam in your life? Okay, so here's what happened. Here's what happened.
Yeah, the spud, dog.
Swedish Nick went full-blown racist earlier, dog. And
What?
I was so happy.
Dang, Nick.
I was so happy.
I did what?
Bro, you said,
What do you say?
and
What do you say?
I'm quoting this, Llama. He said, we had some chick on the show yesterday, and she was, acting like a sister.
No, he
This is what
didn't.
bro, yes, he did. No, he threw the hard A. She was acting like a sister. Yeah, he said sister. I immediately was like, damn. So I know what exactly what he's talking about.
A sister.
Gotta be racist.
Bro, what?
Because we have this conversation very frequently on our show. Is it
Frequent way.
racist if you call a black guy brother? Like, what up, brother?
Very racist. Very
That's
racist.
gotta
You
be
call him
racist,
brother.
That's a hard A. You can't be dropping hard A's like that.
Can't drop hard A's.
What up,
Very
brother?
racist.
You know what I'm saying? So I heard that earlier. I clocked it. I said, damn, my boy just said sister.
Sister.
That's pretty crazy.
That's the German
I thought-
side.
I
That's
thought
the-
I actually did
hey, that's
something.
the German side coming out.
I thought I
You can't
actually
just
did
drop a
something.
brother
Maybe
or a
that.
sister like that.
I know that's right. All right, I just needed to get that out. Ladies, if you're having men problem, try putting on a golf skirt and telling them you hate your fucking government. It's that easy. Let's do this.
Where'd you get that
SPX
advice
with a
from?
nice wick out. I'm not
I
gonna
kind of
lie.
want to see this move to 90, bro. It's just
might.
now got to break above 55. It should be free range for like a pop.
The downtrend is very strong from here, so I'm
It
is
very
very
optimistic
strong
that we
The
could
pullback
bounce.
is
But
heavy.
very optimistic that we could bounce from here. But SPX and NQ, nothing looks good. Nothing looks good for a pop up. So I think right now the downtrend is strong. The trend is your friend. And
like
I'm up 8
Jesus,
bands
that was
already,
fucking
so
fun.
I'm gonna size down. I'm gonna size down hard because I'm already up 8 bands.
We have Fed rate today too, so you can expect crazy volumes today. Look at this move back up. If it breaks through 55, I want to see clear range to 90.
50. I mean, if 50 holds, twin, you don't even need 55. That psychological level on 50 has been brutal recently.
No, I think the long is just risky. As bad as I want to see it go up, I don't know if I want to fuck with it.
Look at this guy. in the chat.
I have it dumping another.
Yo, big shout out to TG, my boy Tyler in the chat. What up, dog? I love Tyler. Fucking big shout out, Tyler. That's one of the
love
legends in the
Tyler.
game. Yeah, Tyler's an absolute. He is one of the most attractive men I've ever seen. If I were to kiss a guy, he would definitely be. Him and Nick would be top 5.
No,
That better be the Spud, Nick.
see if we go down to 90.
The next MVG target is right at 102. So I mean, if we're downtrending, I don't want to go short because of these massive wicks, but I would like to see at least a test of 100 if we're going to keep downtrending. But these wicks at the bottom, I mean, you're downtrending, but it's getting bought up. You're downtrending and it's getting bought up. So if you're having trading problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got
I just
99
need
problems.
107.50. God, please.
And over trading is 1.
What do you need, Nick?
107.50. That's all I need. We're so close.
But my stomach is banged up right now. I had Chinese food for dinner. Not only is my
gosh.
stomach banged up right now, I was
It's
having the
always banged up.
craziest dreams of my life last night. I felt like I was on DMT again. I felt like I was on
Again?
DMT again, and I was just straight hallucinating the way these dreams are.
DMT.
Okay.
Sounds pretty sweet.
I know it, Llama. I like it. If you like it, Poppy, I see what you see. Are you taking it or not?
I'm in at the 40s. Yeah.
Yep, I
The
see it.
little wick out was a good divergence with DS. It's kind of
SPX
weak,
has
so
to
we can
clear
get a good
30.
ripple here.
Yeah, SPX has to clear above 29 in a couple quarters. If it can get
Might
above
be-
29 in a
might
couple
be
quarters,
awesome.
just like that, easy breezy, lemon squeezy.
And then go break even, see if
Yep.
it just blesses me.
If it pushes above to this into the 70s, this is free range chicken all the way back up into the 200. Free range chicken all the way back
Yeah,
up
I'm
to
gonna
the
take a
200.
partial here. Oh
Need a
shit!
pop.
Ramping up the
Filled in.
chicken
Fuck,
after yesterday,
filled in.
dude.
Need a pop and continuation right here. No horsing around. Need a pop and continuation. There it is. There it is. There it is.
I like it.
There you
Bam,
go,
bam.
baby. I'm gonna
It's the
focus
80s.
Tradeify, and I'm gonna
Free range chicken back into the 2s.
take
Come on.
half in there, and I'm gonna pay myself a little bit more. See if we go up to 90. It's basically right there, close to 90. I'm gonna just really take a lot of the position off of there.
Same.
2 micros left, fully break even. I just secured 700 across every single account with 5
Hey,
micros.
let's go.
Nice.
Tradeify posting the production in the background. I just scalped that with Llama. I saw the same thing. I'm up 9,500.
Huge.
want to see one more little squeeze up, hit that 90, and then I want to see it really start to fall back down. That would be the perfect structure pullback for it to continue now going lower.
I agree.
Then we take it all the way down to like 27,000.
We were so close to the GP, Nick. We needed 27,100.
Oh my God, you little
Yeah.
Simba. You little
Yeah.
fucking Simba.
You
A little Simba
Simba.
mini me.
Oh my God, you little Simba. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Decoded ways.
I spent $3,000 on packs yesterday, and
Again?
I pulled a Cooper flag out of 99 rookie.
Again, Twinifer?
All right, so if
Fire.
you guys know basketball, you know that's a $5,000 card. Boom.
I'll
Boom.
send you my mailing
And I
address.
only spent $32,000 to get it. So not bad. Not bad.
Technically, you're in a little, like the tiniest bit of drawdown. Like it's just a little
Yeah,
bit
you're
of like
fine, dog.
27K worth of drawdown. It's not
Right.
that bad.
This is when you
Oh.
double down.
I'll DCA.
It's really no, that was the DCA, brother. What you just did right now was a partial of 5K, you're still down 27.
When you say brother, what do you mean by that?
You see how you
It wasn't the hard A at the end. You're fine.
No.
Not sure about that.
You gotta be respectful. Max is kind, gotta hit him with the hard R. He's the brother. Gotta
because I'm Jewish? Really? Wow.
because you're Ashkenazi. Correct.
Because I'm Ashkenazi, that's how it's gonna be. Wow.
Ashkenazi. What is that?
Twin, shalom.
Ashkenazi Jewish. It's like traveling Jewish. Like I guess like
Like a
the
traveling
Jews were like the
Are you a
gypsies.
travel-side Jew?
I'm pretty sure it's what I'm 53%
man.
Ashkenazi Jewish, and I'm pretty sure that just means that they traveled around.
I really don't know if I should continue trading, and whenever I feel that, it's a problem.
Hold on, watch for potential Treasy up here. If NQ's looking pretty decent on
I
the
still want to see that little 90 push. Like, at least
right. Hold on,
90
SPX is looking pretty
good.
good too. If SPX can pop above the 30s here, Llama, watch for that NQ Treasy free range chicken back into the twos.
I full closed 3.2
full
from 90. I didn't even want to fuck
Did
with
you?
it.
Oh, potential Treasy right here. If we break, look,
Pop up.
breaking back up, it's going to probably hit the twos. Free range chicken into the twos if that's holding. Oh yeah.
I need a free range chicken down to the ones.
Direct.
Down to the one.
This was the direct. This little swing point here. This is what I wanted to see. The structure. Here's some chicken. If you're on the YouTube, just like that. The structure point, very aggressive. You want to see a tap back into that. Structure's healthy, and now if this holds, you take newer lows, and this would be the confirmed lower high. But this little up move is always a good scalp, to be honest.
Like that.
Always.
I like that. Look at this. Nice
Now,
continuation.
Look how weak ES is, though.
I know, and that's why it needs to really break
Mhm.
30. I want to see
Weak.
SPX break
If this
30.
breaks, ES
Nope.
makes the move. If not, this is clean for a down.
Are
I
you-
just gotta wait. So I just secured profitable day 5 on the Tradeify fundeds. So
Nice.
Am I getting like some kind of static from
wait,
you?
are they 150 or 250 you have to make?
Slama
Are you guys
Dama.
getting that from
Slama
Llama
Dama
or
Ding
no?
Dong.
Yeah,
I think it's
Llama's
Llama.
mic is
Yeah.
cooked.
Llama, yeah, your
Needs to
mic's giving
reconnect
off like a staticky,
Static?
like you're broke or something. Are you poor?
Oh my god! Like, what's the point of spending 700 on a mic for it to just not work?
Bro, it's very
Really?
like
That's a vibe.
staticky. It kind of sounds like you've been like spitting on it a lot or something. Like maybe you spit a lot when maybe your mouth is like salivating a lot when you talk because you're always hungry. Maybe because you're hungry so much that the saliva is actually ruining the microphone, dumbass. Seriously, maybe you
That's what happens when you put it in your mouth like that.
Yeah,
I've
seriously.
I've-
Maybe you
I've
should
deep throated it a few
stop
times.
salivating.
It'll do it. It'll do it.
It'll do it.
Look, he's doing it right now.
James in the chat said, "Fuck, I'm disappointed these two are on again. I'm disappointed." Max called out $10,000 and then he's just yapping. He's such a rude man. He
He's just
curses.
yapping.
Oh, I'm so
Professional
disappointed,
yapper stuff.
James.
James
Oh,
is
but
not happy right now.
James is not happy.
You say the dump can happen.
Jamie.
The dump happens. You say it's gonna go back up 80 points. It goes back up 80 points, and people are still upset.
Bro, it
that
doesn't
Max
matter
won
what you
first
do.
words.
You could throw out the funniest joke, hit the biggest banger, have the give away 10 free accounts, and they're still going to be like, man, this guy says the F word. He's crazy. James, you're the type of dude that fucking your wife has a hyphenated last name or what?
hyphenated last name. I like that.
Wait, what?
90s
He's the type of dude. He's the type of dude that introduces himself as Jamie.
No, not Jaime.
This other guy, devious one. Max is a shit guest. TV yapping about stuff he don't know. I'm up 15,000 cash in 3 days. That's all I know. And guess what? If we hit the 200s here again, that's another thing I knew was going to happen that you don't know. Hang on that, chat.
Someone said you pee sitting down though, which I think is just worse out of all.
That's not even an insult. That's actually true. I do.
It's actually a fact. Yeah. He's not lying. He actually does pee sitting down.
Why would you stand up and pee when my fat ass can sit down?
Right.
You honestly bring up a very valid point.
Like if I'm going to be just sitting there on my phone chilling anyway, why would I not sit down and pee? My daughter wakes up at like 5:30. That's brutal. That's brutal.
Wow. She's an early
What does that have
bird.
to do with you pee sitting down?
Yeah, what does that have to do?
I think if people
if you wake up at 5:30, I'm hella tired. You know what the difference between 5:30 and 6:30 is? 5:30 is brutal. 6:30,
a whole hour.
Pop right up. Let me go get my little girl. Get her water ready.
90 rejection. If this breaks, it does.
I gotta go sit
I
down
did
on the
take a
toilet.
short there, right at 200.
Nice.
Nice, Mary.
Nice,
Mary.
But what a range. I want to see this drop.
Weak.
Yes, really weak right now. Should have taken it on
Just
yes.
insanely weak. They didn't get close to that structure point I wanted it to get to.
Max and Llama are bad in the best way. Like when you sneak ice cream at midnight.
Ooh.
Don't ever.
Naughty.
Wait, what?
This hold under 90, this kind of wicks and flips is going to hit a crazy dumper, Miriam.
Leah's kid wakes up at 5 a.m. every morning. That's brutal. Five for some reason. 5:59. I'm dead exhausted.
5:59.
6:01. I could pop right up. I don't know what it is about seeing a 5 that I'm just like, oh,
yeah,
brutal. What about you, Nick? You look like a guy who gets up at 4 for no reason.
Nick, are you walking right now?
for no reason.
For four, I need a reason. 6:30, no reason.
6:30 is not bad. I was in the army, brother. I was
Not
a
bad.
paratrooper in the army. I was in the 173rd Infantry Brigade combat team for 2 years, and then I was at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, baby.
You were a paratrooper?
I was a paratrooper for 6 years. I wasn't this fat back
Sick.
then, so I used to safely fattest thing falling out of the sky. Let's get a band going on that guy.
Wow.
Let's get a band going. No, seriously, they used to call me the land dart.
Wow.
They used to call me the land dart. I'd hit the ground. Max the vet, the only airborne dude online that never saw active combat. Actually, that's wrong, James. There hasn't been very many deployments since 2015 to active combat zones. You should learn your war history, you fucking dumbass, before you try and insult me as being a veteran. Imagine being such a fucking troll on the internet. You're insulting a veteran. That's reaching. We call that reaching. You're a dumbass.
Wait, you were actually a paratrooper?
I was a paratrooper. Imagine
Yes, he was a he was actually skinny at one point.
I was
in his life.
skinny. I was skinny. You want to see paratrooper, Max? I'll show you guys.
I do.
It's
It's kind of sick.
Shorts are looking good, by the way. Shorts are
I was
looking good.
actively
Yeah.
combating
Shorts
hunger.
are down.
Get a ban going on that guy. Get a ban on the guy who just said I was actively combating hunger. Everyone in Afghanistan. Yeah, we have the largest veteran and first responder community in the world. At MOT, we actually have over 6,000 first responders, police, firefighters, veterans, and active duty service members right now.
Wow.
Meal Team 6.
Give out as much free shit to
Wild.
Meal Team 6. I like that. I like that. I like
That's
that.
hilarious.
Let's get a band going, but I like that.
If this 3-row breaks, it's gonna be a movie, but it's got to break.
You're not going to notice this guy. You're not going to notice this guy. Hold on. Let me
Holden.
let me clip the photo so it hides my personal info. You're not even going to recognize this guy. Yeah. There he is.
Ooh, there's a full mid.
damn.
mid
Sorry, I'm out of that.
Oh, no way. That's fucking dope.
Crazy.
Arian, what do you think
That
about
looks
that
so
guy?
different.
Wow, look at that. Sharp looking fella.
That's actually so
Sharp.
sick.
See the curve on that beret? You see the way that beret was freaking bent, completely out of regulation? That's how you know. A real
Completely
paratrooper,
out of
baby.
regulation.
Completely out of regulation.
Yeah, once you get the beret bent out of regs, that's how you know you're a paratrooper, baby.
That's sick.
Wow. Good for you.
Oh, here they go.
Oh man, what
And-
a choppy market so far.
Do
What do you
not
guys
like
think?
this.
What do you
I
think
don't
we're
like
doing?
this
We're
outlook.
holding. We're holding on NQ. ES trying to hold this opening
God.
range low right now.
Yep. It's sitting there. ES looks like it really wants to go here, but honestly, we need to dump now on NQ. It needs to take that low ASAP. If not, it's a
About to
problem.
get my first payout from Tradeify. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You got
Ooh.
this.
Hell
You
yeah.
got this, baby.
You go oil over 105. Not looking good, Frank Q.
Sending hate from New Zealand.
Max, what did they call you? The land dart?
They called me the land dart. I used to race people. So I would be like 7th in the bird, and I would tell number 2, yo, 150, I beat you to the ground. And they'll be like, you're way back in the bird. There's no way. Bro, I used to do crazy shit. When you're a paratrooper, you're messed up in the head. I would pull my risers in to purposely speed up towards the ground. And we would race.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I want to tell them you want to tell them about the story where your what's it called? Your parachute got stuck with the Italian guys and you guys
My
were
parachute
spinning in the
didn't
air.
open.
falling
Yeah, my
to death?
parachute didn't open.
Heck no.
We were doing a mass exit, and the prop blast, when you're doing a mass exit, you're supposed to stagger. So we were jumping with the Italian army. So one side of the bird had 30 Italian soldiers, and we had 30 American paratroopers on one side. And you're supposed to stagger 1, 1, 1, 1. So when the prop blast hits, you get swept under the plane. Well, me and the guy, by the time we went, the stagger had been messed up. So we jumped at the same exact time, and my prop blast, I guess the wind was messed up. My parachute just immediately didn't open. It tangled. And I'm free falling. I fall through this Italian guy's parachute, and I get stuck in his 550 cord risers, and I'm just hanging fucking upside down in this guy's parachute, and I'm just sitting there spinning. He starts oscillating wildly fast because I got his 550 cord tangled up. Now he's screaming in Italian, which is funny as shit because he's oscillating. So he's like, Mario Luigi, fucking spinning and it's hilarious. We wind up hitting the ground in less than like 15 seconds. And it was, I had jettisoned all my equipment. I had jettisoned all of it. Everything that was on me, I just abort. I got it all off of me. There's the rip. Wow, there's a breakout to the above the 200s right there.
Yes, it's still very weak though.
Everything's very bullish. And then we landed, and he gave me a big hug. It was super. He was like, he jumped on top of me and was like kissing me that we made it alive. It's crazy.
Fucking shit.
No, Max. I have to say, for the people that think that is a lie, that your story is just completely false and untrue, would you happen to have a video of that moment?
There was a video taken of that moment. I got to find it. Hold on. Some guy posted it. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing about Max. It's incredible. This guy will tell the most craziest stories and within seconds pull out the video. And I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. Like, I guess. like, I guess you jumped out with Mario and then you see them tangling, spinning in the air. Like, I just guess he has footage of it. Like, it's so crazy to me.
Fuck.
And then Max ate him. Correct.
Look.
Correct.
Did he ate him?
You see him spinning?
What the fuck?
You see him spinning? He was screaming in Italian. It was so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Look how fast, you see how fast we hit the ground? Do you know how fast we were going
shit.
to hit the ground? Bro, we hit the ground so hard. My wallet in my back pocket flew 20 feet. Like my ass hit, and I had a really bad concussion. And my wallet flew 20 feet. They thought it was part of my equipment. So they're like, we're looking for your equipment. I'm like, my equipment's all here. I'm like, where's my wallet? And then,
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Divergence going on.
Yeah, no,
It's
that
a
was
good top
wild.
side orb rejection. We need to break through the 190. This is at same level. Same level. I just want to see it break here. Because ES hasn't moved.
Why was I
And
jumping
Q
with
just
a wallet in my
popped
back
up off that
pocket?
orb. We didn't even take a high over here.
I don't know. Probably shouldn't have had it in there.
God, that's fucking nuts.
Ooh, golden MVG
Also, this
up
is-
top here. If NQ doesn't pop right back up to 210 right now, this could be the start of a downtrend. I think it needs to eat all the way back up to 211 here, or we're about to start downtrending.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here, but it's very, very noticeable data.
We need to see a clear break of
gap
190.
here.
If not, it's just going to pop up.
Yeah, I would rather see this pop right back up to 211, 212, but if it does not, then get ready to start that downy.
No, there's the instant pop
Right.
up.
Got to pop back up to 211, 212. It's got to eat that whole candle.
Let's see. Let's see, because now we have the divergence. ES just popped up. NQ didn't even take any highs yet. ES is fully. I want to see ES make this move up to 161. That same
Bam.
structure point
There
that
it
we saw
goes.
here for the record.
There it goes. Big pop
There you
right
go.
back up. Had to eat
Yep.
it. And continuation. Absolute uptrend. Breaking orb. Ooh, testing that orb right now.
I want to see NQ get weak and ES still be strong. Then
I
for
kind
the
of like
flip
the
to happen.
initial short here. I don't know. Let's see.
Short appear, but realistically, I'd have a stop of like 25 points, maybe a little bit more, which is
I wish I
kinda
could
steep.
freaking long if I wasn't already short on that opening play.
Oh, you're still in your
Any
short?
partials
Still
or
in
anything?
this damn short, dude.
Wait, I
You
thought
had
you
to go
got.
down 90 points and didn't take any partial?
Well, the strat is I have to do 100 and 100 every time. I can't take.
Yeah, but you don't pay
can't
yourself
take
a little bit?
partial. This is like a chat account. I do it every time.
Oh, the Chad account. This guy's the Chad.
That's
Mhm.
amazing.
No, not that. Well, actually, yes, I am a
Isn't
Chad,
this
but
the
it's the
sexy
chat
ass
with a T.
potato? Isn't
Huh?
this guy the sexier Nick?
Yes, of course.
Because you know we have sexy Nick who's actually working out at 10 in the morning while trading. But there was the other one that's the potato that was actually a lot cuter than him. Right?
Mm. I mean, I
Did you
gotta
just
say, I'm pretty
call-
cute.
Did you just call the potato cute?
Crazy.
Fat ass up. I know you think he's cute too. You probably got your ass salivating.
No, don't do a callback to my spit joke. No. Don't do a callback to my spit joke because you know you like that was a good one. Don't do a callback.
I know you like that.
No,
I know you like the
no.
callbacks. All right, here's ES back to the 160. Does it break? Is my
Yeah, we're
question.
bullish
This
as
is the
shit.
structure point.
I think
Does
we're
it
going
break?
back up.
Yeah.
If we're just uptrending, there's no way we don't get at least back up to 250 at this point. SPX just needs a clear breakout over.
If it breaks, this is break
rejection
structure for me.
Yeah, if SPX gets back over 30, 31, 30 right here, it's clear.
gone. I
It
know,
breaks
looks too
this,
good
it
for
breaks
the line.
structure, and then it could really go.
Bro, you know what I watched last night? I couldn't fall asleep, so I started doom scrolling. And then I landed on a blackhead removal video.
Bro, I stay watching those.
Bro,
Are you into those?
Oh my god, I had to watch.
Yes.
I started looking. I watched 80 of them in a row. Have you ever
Get your
seen
mouth
them
water?
pop
80 of
blackheads?
what?
First of all, how does that happen to
Oh.
someone? I don't know how that happens to someone where they
Oh my
get like a
God.
million blackheads. But then I seen this one chick. She had them on her lips, and they were
Ooh.
popping. She like they stick it with like a little blade real quick,
Oh my gosh.
and then bro, it's just like a little. It was oh my god, bro.
Oof.
There goes SPX with
Wait.
the full break right there. SPX with the
SPX
full
break.
break right there. NQ catches up. SPX tests orb high. You're gonna see that 50 mark, probably 51 on NQ if it can get bullish. It's losing steam. It's losing hella steam.
It sure is.
Look at the relative strength flip there because now SPX is breaking out and NQ is in a consolidation. So there's a big relative strength flip there.
See what
It
happens
needs
here.
to really like.
Oh god,
This is an
ingrown
ESPX
nails?
structure, SPX structure
Ingrown
break. It needs
nail
to
one?
get dumped. If not, it's a problem.
I bet Miriam's got a few ingrown nails. You could tell.
Ingrown nails. Oh, what? What?
I could-
That is crazy.
You
That's a
just give
crazy
you
belief.
give off ingrown vibes.
You give off ingrown webs. Wow.
I know you be
I mean,
wearing those
I'm
designer.
short, so that's
I know you be
Yeah.
wearing those designer shoes with the top that's closed off too tight, and
Mhm.
you be having foot pain. I know you do.
Mm-hmm.
I do have foot pain, but I don't have any ingrowns.
Good observation.
It's a good
It's
observation.
mostly in my heel. My heels are always hurting. They're always like, you know.
Respectable observation.
Yeah.
I'd be critical thinking.
She's got to
though.
break into orb for it to really dump here.
There it goes.
This is the only chance. This is an orb tap. You want to see a break in. If not, it's going to get bully again.
Yeah, I see that too.
Need to break into this 13s. If not, it's a problem. It's going to flip and go.
Buddy, what's wrong with your mic today?
It's very
I don't
static.
know.
I think it's the
Yeah,
gain.
getting crazy static
Like
from
that?
you.
Somebody asked if
Crazy
it's from
stuff.
Timo.
Just want to thank Logan for the call outs this morning. Get a band going on that guy. Max
Who's Logan?
puts the planet in fitness. Get a band going from that guy. Yo, Max, I'm always at Meat Market in Boca. When will you be there again? We're actually supposed to be doing. Hey, whatever happened to Meat Market night? We were supposed to, all the boys, we were supposed to go hit Meat Market like 2 Thursdays ago.
Pardon
We
me?
are. We'll be at the Meat Market probably in the next like 2 weeks. I love
I
that.
think we hit Komodo
Meat
2 Thursdays
market?
ago.
Oh yeah, we went to Komodo instead. We went down to Miami and hit Komodo.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love duck. Nick, do they have ducks in
Ooh.
Sweden?
Good question.
Yeah, that's how they make the IKEA hot dogs, you know?
At a
I thought
duck?
you guys just had fish.
Bro,
Yeah.
on God, if they
It's
made
called-
duck hot dogs,
It's called
with the
hot dogs.
crispy
It's
skin,
fire.
that might
hot
be
dogs
the
in
biggest
Sweden.
banger hot dog of all time.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
I love
But we're really fighting breaking into orb here. It might be a pop.
It might be a
Need
pop.
oil
Yeah.
to dump. Oil been
If the
dumping
short
that well
ain't
fast.
short and twin, then the long be schlong. And look at that. Break and retest off of orb. Love to see a newer
Yep,
high off of
yep.
it right here. Love to see a continuation newer high.
It needs to go. It needs to break this high.
I love
Unless-
duck. You guys actually eat duck? I
Dude,
love duck.
Duck is
I
so
love
good.
duck.
The little
That's
great
good.
pancake
You
thing.
never
you
go
made.
wrong with
Elon
a
Musk
fucking duck.
couldn't send a rocket around Max's belly. Got a band going on that guy.
That's crazy. That's
Uh,
crazy.
They're so clever with them. I love it.
You guys don't have the text to speech donos. We do. So sometimes the chat goes full nuts and they just say the most raunchy, filthy things for
That could get out of hand
Oh my
fast.
God. It
Typical
gets
for our
crazy.
chat.
It gets crazy.
Very
but-
typical for
but
our chat.
we give all of the donations to our staff. Our moderator team gets all of the tips. So it's if they're gonna call me fat and I can
Sick.
tip the staff, I don't mind it.
Look at this dump into orb. There's the
Oh,
aggression.
wow.
Yes, has now got to break through like 55, 56, 75, and then it really makes the whole move all the way down. But it's got to break it clean. It's a good
Chris
move
said
back
me
in.
goose.
Nice shorts coming in.
Goose? That's gotta be like a legal twin. Honestly, I don't know how I feel
You
about
pay
it.
yourself here if you're in it. Just
Goose?
because it could pop back up, you want to pay yourself here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I taught my landlord how to trade. Now we're both renting. That's funny. Hey, that's a funny joke. Get that guy a free account.
Yo,
Oh!
wait, hold on, bro. It's
We haven't even done a
10:01.
giveaway
What's the
yet.
giveaway?
Oh, we haven't even done a giveaway. What are we doing, chat?
It's a good point, Doc. It's a good point.
No giveaway. And Nick is still walking.
He's walking for a giveaway.
He's walking for a giveaway.
This is the candle here. If this shit breaks, I promise you we see a whole down move. Like
I
aggressive
see
down
it.
Yeah,
move.
I mean it's breaking the
I'm
range.
currently up 30 points.
It's breaking
yeah.
the range.
You took the short?
That sure looks good.
Yeah, I said around
Oh,
here,
yeah.
like around the 1920s, I would jump in with a 25-point stop.
Looks
Yeah, that
good.
short's looking good, Rama.
Yeah, the short's rolling right now.
Rolling in the deep.
I'm up like 40 points.
29.25 was my
I
entry.
just
on
have
these.
2 micros in. I'm really playing it
Nice.
light to secure these.
29.25?
229.25 was my entry.
Holy shit. You got the top.
Oh, you're
Are
in
you in
at
that
29. I'm
box?
in at 26, I think. is my entry.
229. Damn, Miriam.
That's a top tick.
Damn, that's a top tick.
It's a beautiful topic, but we need to break this
know that's
because we're
right.
currently.
This is where I would look for a
trending.
scuffle
Mark and
potentially.
mommy, what's up, Max? Where the kimchi at? Shit, you're the kimchi girl. I'm the corn cheese. What's up?
No, that right.
What's up, baby?
Yeah.
You want me to flip your bagogi?
Ooh,
What?
Bulgogi.
You want daddy to flip that bagogi? Say
I
less.
had a bulgogi cheesesteak the other day. Crazy.
You had a bagogi cheesesteak?
Bulgogi cheesesteak.
Oh God,
How's
I'd
bagogi?
pay hundreds of dollars for that.
On my soul, it was crazy.
Bulgogi?
A
Bagogi, you don't know bagogi?
cheesesteak.
No. Oh, it looks
you-
fire
bro,
though.
bro,
Bulgogi? Oh my god, it's so
you got to
good.
get over to all you can eat Korean. They
Oh,
cook the food, and
okay.
you cook the food in the fucking little hibachi pan right in front of you, bro. You get yourself some kimchi. You get yourself some cheese corn. You get yourself
Okay.
some.
That cheese corn is wicked.
Oh, the cheese corn is phenomenal.
So good.
All right. I'm in. I'm sold.
And then you get all the meats you can get. 30 seconds on each side, bro. Oh my god, delicious.
Oof. Ancient.
I think I'm gonna put a stop on top of that candle. Just a trail one. That was a good enough pullback for me. We need to break this low if it's gonna dump. If not, it pops back up.
Yep, I see that.
I want to see just a full continuation after this candle.
This could be an established lower high here. If it breaks below 85, it is an established lower high, and then you're going to make another down move to
I want
probably
to see
70.
5-minute print down by 75.
Let's see if it
Looking
snaps
good.
that 80. If it snaps
That
that
one.
85, look, it double bottomed right off of it.
Oof.
Where did
Yeah.
I put my picture at?
There's some
This off here.
fires in there. I don't got Korean barbecue. I just cook that at home. Shit. Where? Send the Addy. Send the Addy.
Up the low.
We'll get some Wagyu bagogi.
Bagogi.
Notice how Nick walking makes Max and Llama talk about chow.
What?
You talk about chow even if Nick is sitting down. That boy could sit down right now. I promise you we'll talk about some food.
You guys just don't understand what fat means, clearly.
Literally. No real understanding. We're failing to take the low. I would stop at 207.75 and the next one's at 22 or 220.5.
When you think about it, like the hitting a banger trade, following your plan, and getting some of the best food around is like what traders do. Like what trader doesn't fuck with fire food? Like what do they make in Sweden, Nick?
Sure.
Fish.
I said
Fish.
hot dogs.
Bro,
It's hot dogs, but with like duck meat.
You really be eating glizzies like that?
Yeah.
Nice. I was just asking.
Bro, you watched, bro. You know we eat them glizzies too, like that. The Colombian ones.
Right. I just didn't know they had glizzies in Sweden. Like,
Yeah,
what's
glizzies are like
Swedish food? It
I
better
think
not be a
glizzies are like,
Nathan's hot dog.
No, they're like taxis. I think it's pretty like international, worldwide renowned. If you just
It's like
go to-
taxis.
like if you go to any country, you can call a taxi by a taxi, and you go to any country and you can order a glizzy. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing.
Respect that. Nick, so what's like the typical food in Sweden? There's no way it's good.
IKEA meatballs, basically.
There's no way it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, my boys be having a full 3-liter ketchup bottle next to them. Like, you know, the food gotta be kind of mediocre.
I'm
Look, you
always
see,
ready.
you see,
Bro,
like, look how
you
many
know I'm always
food.
ready.
We're just up the gallon. of
Always
ketchup,
has
bro.
it.
Bro, up the gallon. A
We're just up the
gallon.
whole gallon of ketchup. Matter of
So
fact,
good.
Read the
Different
ingredients. Oh, no.
measurements over there.
Read the ingredients. I bet that's some extra healthy shit. Watch, it says cane sugar or some shit. It's gonna be like real organic tomatoes and cane sugar, but it's gonna say it in Swedish.
Oh man, I got taken out of one of them there. My other stop is still sitting at.
Oh, hold on, the chat's
20.5.
cooking right now. Hold on, the chat's cooking right now.
What's the chat talking about?
IKEA meatballs versus a Costco hot dog.
Ooh,
Chat
I've
just-
never
Costco
had
hot
the
dog all the
meatballs.
way.
I've just heard of them.
We'll pull it.
We gotta pull that. Oh God, that's a good one, bro. Whoever came
Wait,
up with
what's
that,
the poll?
get that guy a free account.
Yeah, meatball with Costco hot dog. No.
Costco hot dogs are fire. I'm not gonna lie. I will slop down a glizzy from Costco, but IKEA meatballs,
Never had that.
that like feeds the whole family, bro.
You
We
never
make
had
a
a Costco hot
mushroom.
dog yet?
We make a mushroom
Nah.
cream
Oh.
sauce with sauteed onions with those meatballs, with an avocado salad, bruh. And when I say salad, there's no lettuce or anything like that. It's basically avocado and tomatoes and cheese.
Mhm.
Rick in the chat
What
says
just
Max
goes with
eats
the-
hot
Are
dogs
y'all just
sideways.
gonna yap, or will there be any trades? This is not what I
Just yap,
signed up
just
for.
yap.
Brother, we called the short, we called the initial short, we called the buyback up, and we called the short again. 3 trades in, over 150 points called already, brother.
Technically, you didn't sign up for shit, idiot. It's a free program.
Also, free YouTube
Free.
where we talk about Costco hot dogs and IKEA meatballs. So fucking get on the poll and pick one. Are you picking hot dogs or meatballs?
Get on the poll
Let's start there.
and pick a hot dog or a meatball.
Focus up and pick one.
How are we almost split like that? Costco hot dogs all the way. What the fuck?
Bro, it's all the
I'm not gonna
Europeans
lie,
in the
I've
chat.
never had an IKEA meatball. I've just heard of it.
I just seen Nick text his army of Swedes, and they were like, everybody pick IKEA.
If this breaks here, the dump is gonna be
There's
aggressive.
just a lot of chop right now. I mean, who the fuck's trying to force trades in this? If you're seriously
Brother.
trolling, like you're mad that there's no trading going on right now, look at the price action. Use your own 2 eyes. It's trash. This is
I don't know
where people
about
look-
no
this is
trading
where people
here.
get
We're
cooked.
kind of rolling, aren't we? We're
See, I'm
50
chilling
points.
in
True,
my
Mary and
car.
Llama
I'm
are
chilling.
shorts.
I'm
We're at
chilling.
50 points, bro. We shorted the top. I even told y'all where to put the SL and everything.
No,
I
and
don't
it's
know
not
what
good
more,
enough, Llama.
what more needed to
It's
get
not
done.
good enough.
How many contracts am I in right now? I'm only currently rolling 1 micro. I got pulled out of everything else. 1 micro is sitting up $90 per account.
It's
Already
not good
secured my
volume.
Tradeify
Wait a minute.
payout.
FOMC
profitable
today? FOMC?
Yeah,
is that true?
FOMC and there's
We
4
have
Mag
Fed rate
7
today. And it's the
reporting
last day
earnings.
that Powell speaks before he gets booted.
This is the last
day as
Jay
chair.
Powell speech?
Last day as
Mhm.
chair, yeah. He'll still be
Yep.
around, but he won't be chair anymore.
Wow. I feel like
Yep.
my whole
So
trading career has
crazy.
been with Jerome.
I know.
8
me
years,
too.
bro. He's been in there for a minute.
My whole
Go.
trading career has been with Jerome. I'm
Look at this
kinda
divergence.
sad.
NQ literally falling.
I'm kind of
ES
sad.
head ass pumping. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is nuts.
We should play Fetty Wap in his honor, to be honest. We should play some Fetty Wap.
Hey, wow. I'm gonna drop
like,
my
it was
trail
like,
down to 200, 30 points in profit.
It's
I'm
a
just gonna
song
leave it at
dedicated
that.
to Jerome Powell.
Did you say Fatty Wap? And can you tell me why?
Because that song he wrote, his big hit, that's about Jerome
Trap
Powell.
Queen?
Yeah, he wrote Trap Queen about Jay Powell.
She my
So
trap
sick.
queen. Let her hit the band out. That's about Powell.
Yes.
Are you saying
That's
it's because his
crazy. I did
first
not
name is
know that.
Jerome and he's a brother?
Oof, easy, buddy. We're on Tradeify today. We can't be dropping they hard A's like that.
That's all good.
I mean, Nick started it. Nick started it pre-market. He didn't know I was listening. I clocked it. I clocked it.
I have a full stop sitting at 199.75, and if it goes, it goes here. But we have a crazy divergence. NQ is
Yeah, we have a
literally
lot.
falling down. ES is pumping up, and NQ
Yeah.
looks like it's doing some rounding. I'm not a fan of it. And I'll be officially done in securing this trade of easy peasy.
Trade of easy. Also, how is ES just ripping and NQ just not doing anything?
I know.
Oh god.
No idea. The thing is, you got to think about it. NQ did already break out of opening print and everything. ES was
True.
laying behind, so we've been had a divergence for the past like 3 weeks. Open has always had a divergence
Yeah,
It's
I
so
know. It's
frustrating.
super annoying.
every single day for the past like 3 weeks.
It's been so hard trading because they've been completely off with each other. So.
Completely. Llama and I have been noticing that every single day that one or the other, I mean, just complete opposite directions. Every single
Yeah, I'm like, what is
It
this?
hasn't been hard though. We've still been catching 100 points a day.
And Llama's like,
literally every day.
speak for yourself, bitch.
Yeah, speak for yourself. I can't believe we're
Not
having
gonna
issues
lie,
with this
Yeah.
shit.
we smacked a couple 100 pointers. It has been very nice. I would call it good entry with a little bit of luck, probably a lot of luck. I'm targeting 20 points and the next candle goes 70. It's like, okay.
And you're like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, and I be
Like,
trailing.
sick.
I trail
I'm
my
fully
shit
closed
tight.
out there.
I trail my stops like 12 points. So for the fact that you can even
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Why
yeah.
12? Is there a specific reason?
Well, No, not really. I just like taking profit between 10 and 15. It's not like a specific.
Okay. Makes sense.
I just like trailing tight.
Mm.
In this market, I think
I
10
think it's been pretty
15 points in this
possibly.
market, I would consider very tight trailing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Once I'm 12 to 15 points green, I go to break even every time. And then once there's risk off the trade, it pops up 20, 30 points. I trail by 15.
All right, here we go. ES topside orb. Does it reject or not? NQ still not even.
SPX breaking out.
Nice.
Nice right here. SPX full breakout right here. NQ's got a clear 2011. There it goes. Clear
We see
breakout.
oil drop below
Let's
104.
go. We're testing orb high.
No, I think we're
Testing
really
orb
fall.
high here. If it breaks orb, I
Or
might
pop
take
on
one.
NQ.
I might take one orb trade if we get a clean break on SPX and NQ. I'll definitely go for one more. I'll definitely go
Yes,
for
looks
it.
great.
Man, what's up, market mommy? I see your ass be deep diving.
Robin Hood getting wrecked. Oh no.
I see your ass be deep diving, girl. What you deep diving for, my love?
My love.
What you deep diving for?
Oh, my
Oh
boy shooting from half.
Here we
court.
go.
no.
Llama.
Robin
Hey,
Hood.
llama. Sweet.
I know.
You know what the
This
problem is?
projection,
You know what the problem
if
is?
ES
With,
fails to
you know
break
what
out,
the,
this is going to be the move.
you know what the problem is with
What's the
I'm
Koreans?
going to remember the volume if it
With
goes.
Koreans?
Yeah, with Koreans. You know what the problem is?
Okay, we're dipping into
I can't
racism. I like it.
tell
Let's
if
do it.
market I can't tell if Market Mommy is 20 years old or 47.
47.
Like I have no
Mm.
idea how old she is, but it's attractive.
Is
no
that a
matter
good thing for a woman to hear or a bad thing?
Yeah, you know,
No,
you
that's a
Because
know,
throwing out
compliment.
an older number sounds like it might not be.
No, I think it's a
because
because if she's 47 and she like, and I can't tell if she's 20,
True.
that's the compliment. But if you're 20 and you look like you could be 47, that you know, that's I guess not a compliment, but
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, she's in the
No, no.
middle. She's in her 30s.
shit, me too, girl. What's up?
The
She is the
real
rage
problem, you want to know the real problem with Koreans? The northern
Yeah.
part. That's the real problem. What's up with that? Do they trade over there?
When's Llama's stand-up comedy show?
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Bro,
I took over a
listen to
stand-up
this.
one
Bro,
time.
listen to this. We're in New
I
York
go, I
City.
go.
We're in New York
Uh-huh.
City. We're at a VIP booth at the Comedy Cellar. Me, Llama, and the boys, and they're doing the run-ups. They're doing all the shows. This chick who she has a Netflix special. I mean, she's a big-time comedian. She gets up there on stage and she's ripping jokes. She's hilarious. She shouts out like, "Where's everybody from?" And Llama spits out, you know, Miami, and she picks Llama out of the crowd. And Llama's banged up. I mean, must have been like 4 or 5 tequilas in already. Llama
Oh,
starts
God.
spitting game. She's like a 200-pound black chick comedian. And Llama starts
200-pound
spitting
sister.
game. I'll change your whole life, bitch. Like, what you want, girl? and just going off. Like, I'll break you down right now, baby. What's up?
Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
this girl, by time it was like a whole 5-minute set between her and Llama had the whole crowd dying laughing. Like we were all dying laughing. And
Oh
then
my
she
God.
didn't even know. She was like flustered by it because she came up and seen him, and she was like, "Oh, he's not a
Wow.
bad looking guy, Spanish guy." She was just talking about how she likes Spanish guys. So she was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
flustered. She didn't even know how to get her set back on track because my boy
Oh my
killed it.
goodness.
And we're talking about in the middle of the Comedy Cellar, like the most famous comedy place in New York City. So that was really cool. That was cool as hell to see. My boy
Oh
was
my
taking shots.
God.
That is
Yeah,
so
no, I was shooting from half court. I told her how to knock her old ass down. She was easily in her 50s. Easily in her 50s.
easily.
Here goes the break of SPX orb. Here goes the break of NQ orb. We're finally got some in sync. We got we
Okay.
got some in sync right now.
Some in sync? All
We
right.
got some in sync.
I'm in sync.
Baby, bye, bye,
In
bye,
sync?
bye, bye. Wait, is that Backstreet Boys?
It's one or the other. They're basically the same.
No, they're
Yeah.
not. Don't ever disrespect JT and then sync like that again.
They're basically the same, bro.
And
Who's better though, In Sync or Backstreet Boys?
I think it was Backstreet Boys. They had more
Backstreet
clout.
Boys.
Sure.
Backstreet Boys had that song "Everybody," and that was like,
Everybody.
look at this break. This looks
Everybody.
nice. Talk to me nice. This looks clean. If this holds, I might
looking
have to
clean.
take the orb long here and see if it gets a push up. If orb can hold on both of them, if SPX breaks 22, I'll go for one more scalp. If they both reject, same principle on the
Reject, I'm jumping on it, bro.
Same
This
principle on the
spud
inside.
might be long.
Everybody, yeah. Max, can you jump on 20 feet deep swimming pool? What?
Like it's not deep enough?
I mean, I probably would sink to 20 feet. I'm not a water animal. I'm a land animal.
I'm not a water animal.
I don't know if you guys know this is not about the human species, but I'm a land animal.
He's not amphibious. It's okay.
Yeah, he's cold-blooded.
Keep doing a full break.
Yeah, there goes a full break right here. Come on. I want to
This
see
is
that
losing
22.
gas now.
I want
wanna
to see
see
that
it.
We need
22
a
pop.
push here.
Need oil
Otherwise,
to
they're
dump.
still gonna reject it.
Look at ES, like it's just dropping back in.
Yeah, I want to see the ES wick up, break that orb, and NQ should fly, baby. There it goes. Come on, wick up a little bit more. Just need to get above that 36 mark, and we should be smooth sailing. There it goes. Come on, wick right back up. There goes the SPX. Look at the
Let's
NQ
go.
breakout. There it goes. There goes the
Need
NQ
oil to
breakout.
pop down. Come
What's
on.
the clear?
There goes the NQ breakout. I like that. I like that a lot. Hold that breakout. Come on, SPX. Get over orb. Get over orb.
I need
baby.
this. May or may not flip long on my opening strat account.
You did?
Oh no, I'm gonna close it right there. I don't like that. I'm closing out of the
Yeah,
long
that was
right
dirty.
there.
That
I don't
was
I
like
dirty.
need
that
to see
candle
oil
wick.
pop.
It's looking like rounding to me.
Tradeify production.
Oh my
I'm
God.
posting my new profits in the back. $10,490 on my Tradeify accounts.
Hell yeah.
Fire.
Nice. Yeah, that rejection right there tells me that so you have VWAP, you have opening range high on both futures right now that's not able to clear. But you're still holding these levels, so I don't know. We could make,
95 mini candles
make
gonna
a
come
lower high
volume.
here. We could make a lower high here and continue rejecting.
10 years up a percent, by the way.
I'd love to see it just
Yeah,
fucking
I need
bounce.
oil. Please just dump down. Spuddy needs it. Spuddy got to eat this weekend. He can't eat if this doesn't pop. I need a little rippity doodah.
You need a what?
I need a rippity doodah, bro. We hit the 618. We hit the GP. We hit the Semba GP. That was
Big
my
Daddy
cue to
Brett.
go on.
Big Daddy Brett.
Big Daddy Brett.
There goes SPX. Nice pop. NQ held orb very nicely. There's a nice pop there. This might be the re-entry on a long. If SPX can get some balls and get back up there, baby. Let's get back over orb. Want to see SPX climb above and get above orb and get really 36 is the target on SPX. 36. If SPX can get to 36, NQ is flying up to the north. Let's go, baby. I'm going to just set a little alert at orb and 36. Come on, SPX. Stop being a hoe.
Stop
It's
being a hoe,
crazy how the
right?
divergence is really going on, bro. It's like a crazy divergence.
Yeah.
Beautiful job, guys. I'm going to be honest.
It's
I
nasty
think
with
vibes
that.
are a little off right now because we haven't done a giveaway.
Well, why
I
haven't
guess
we
you're
done a
right.
giveaway? It's been like 50 minutes.
We should
Good
have
point,
done
good
at
point.
least 5.
That's why NQ's stalling out right now.
Breaking back in.
Bro, legit.
Oh,
NQ's
God.
going out
Can't make this
heavy because there's
great.
no givey.
Yeah, there's no givvies.
We got to get a givey going.
Without givvies, we can't get rippies.
Literally need a givey right now. We need a giveaway. Need to bless the chat. Let's drop 5 accounts.
All
in
right,
the
hold
chat
on, here we
now.
go.
Let's get the like count up first.
Hold
then
on,
we
we're
can do
going
a giveaway.
green talking about givvies. Let's bless the chat. 5 giveaways right now.
Nah, we're at
All right.
381. That's pathetic. Let's get
That is kind of
like,
true.
likes to
We
700.
need at
then
least-
we can talk about
Yeah.
giveaways at 700 likes, not before.
We'll
Come
do
on,
some nice.
SPX.
We'll do some nice givvies at
700.
700 like
You're
goals.
high right on SPX. Come on, SPX.
I think at 500 likes, we dropped the first one
Come on.
and then follow it up right there with 6 and then 7.
Treasy above 34 and a quarter. Bang right there. NQ, go ahead, take the high. Be like that. Be like that. NQ.
Ooh,
BY.
oil, nice rejection at 105 again. Beautiful.
No
Nice.
rejection.
Fucking
No
send it to the
reject
lows.
zone. No reject zone. They know better.
Sing it.
They know
keep going.
better.
That's hot. Keep going.
I want to see the Treasy NQ right here. SPX about to pop up. Test that orb. Come on. Don't reject off that zone. Nope. Wick up. Test the orb. Here it comes. There it is. Come on. Test that orb, baby. NQ is going to fly. Here it is. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this clean break.
SPX looks good here. Yeah.
SPX, bam.
Yeah.
Testing orb right now. Don't reject. Phil, just keep going. There goes NQ on the fly. Voila. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Keep on going. Keep on going. That's called orb.
Ooh, nice. Looks good.
Keep going.
Bro, oil. My God. Come on.
Let's stop right there.
Wow,
I'm gonna hold this. Nice wick. SPX is holding orb. Nice. Full breakout. Want to see if NQ could pop above to the 40s. Here we go. Beautiful break.
Nice.
Ooh, that wick.
Just need oil below one. Dude, if oil pops below 104.60, I think NQ starts to see the little rippy make.
There it goes,
Big
baby.
rip here.
There it goes, baby. Beautiful orb break, chat. Beautiful orb break and continuation. We're ripping from 18. There's 10 point. There we go. 30s. I want to see 39. Bam. In the 30s, baby. Let's go. We're holding that. Newer highs. Newer highs. There it goes. There it goes. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Come on. I need the rippy. We need to giveaway stat.
All you do is
Yeah.
talk more about
Bro, once we started talking about giveaways, we broke out of the little doji
we started
candles.
talking about giveaways and
I
look
need to
at
run a
you.
givey.
Mhm.
Why am I begging for it?
Beautiful. Look at the breakaway. Come on, hit the 40s for the people. Give them what they want. Final price target. Big Daddy Max is looking for a smooth 242 to 257 is my final PT. There's a rejection. Stopped out. Almost stopped out there. Got stop around
Oil
30.
back up.
Stop is around 30. Nice breakout, chat. Nice breaky.
Wow.
Breaky.
Let's go.
Breaky. This
Oh
shit
my
is
God,
choppy. My
double
God. No
confluence or
follow through.
break. Big
Yeah.
Daddy Max said all of it. He's still a fat piece of shit, though.
Still reminds me of IKEA meatballs.
Well, there it goes. There's the 40s. First PT smashed. First PT smashed. Let's
Yup,
hold it,
nice,
baby.
nice.
We're holding all the
Nice.
way. Let's get the 57 for the people. Let's get the 57 for the people. Right now, we're currently up about 30, 35 points. Let's go. SPX. Let me see that newer high BNR off of orb. Have you guys ever seen anything as
Ooh,
sexual as
there's a pop.
this? Here we go. You can trim a little bit right at 50. Trim a little bit more right at 50, chat.
Nice. Pop 50.
Come on.
Buying pressure.
There it is.
second.
Boom. Take one more off the table there. Final PT is 57 on the breakout. 57 on the breakout. I want to see SPX rip through 39 right here is my next. SPX has to get up to 39 with no pullback. I don't want to see any big pullback. Just straight shot to 39. Wick up right here. Ready? Get set.
Yep,
57. Let's do it, baby. Ready,
Let's
set,
go.
57. Gonna move my stop all the way up to shit, like 39, 30, fucking 40. 40. So I'm gonna keep the stop at 40. I'm trailing tight. I'm not giving up any profits. I told you guys I trail nice and tight.
Twit.
Come on, baby. Let's see a little pushback up. Let's get to 57 and call it a great day. I think that's 4 or 5-0 for me on the day. Let's go.
Fire.
Nice hit there. There's
Fire,
52.
Poppy.
Come on. Give it to me,
Uh-huh.
baby. There's 55. Give it to daddy. What a break on orb. 57.
Yo, Spuddy gotta eat. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Let's
going.
go, twin. Move them
boys.
stops
Hey,
up.
let's
I'm still
go.
trailing this shit. I'm trailing this shit. Stops up to 44. Stops up to 44. I'm trailing this shit. Bam, baby.
Yeah, I'm starting to trail mine a little bit too.
Oh, chat.
I want to see 300.
I want to see another. We have to wake up here and get that 57 really eaten, or else we are. I mean, the uptrend is good. We're trending on multiple time frames. The pullbacks are getting bought up for all the way from short to big. If we drop below here we go. So I have a tight stop right there. Just edged me so tight.
Fucking oil.
Beautiful trade. Let's go. I hope you guys just had a great day. I'm stopped out right there. Voila, baby.
Nice, nice, nice.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And we're
orb.
only 104 likes away from the giveaway. So
Yo, Nick, how many miles are you in right now? For kilometers, I guess. My bad.
Ooh, oil dumping. Come on.
No idea. I'm at 12,600 steps, but I don't know how.
Why are we not?
12,000 steps is 10 in the morning.
Yeah, for you, it's 4
What time is it
p.m.
over there?
4:30 p.m.
4:30. What do you got to do for the rest of the day?
Well, trading.
Nice
Oh.
oil falling. Come on.
Oh shit.
What do you need, Nick?
Wait, where did Max go?
I'm targeting 300, 27,300.
Okay.
Max
I need to
is
see
gone.
oil. Ooh, nice oil. Come on, let's go for low a day on oil. Actually, I don't think I'll go hello.
Max was like, "I took the W. I'll leave now."
I'll leave now. Bro, don't be disrespecting my boy like that, all right? I'm not gonna tolerate it.
That is back. He's back.
Yes, Max, we
Hello.
still hear you. Still hear you, Tubby.
I was just staring at Miriam, and the next thing I know,
You are
everything
gone.
disappeared.
Jesus Christ, Max, can you lock in, dude?
Did we hit the like goal, Nick?
bands on the camera for it to not work.
Nah, not yet. We need 75 more.
Guys, hit the
All right,
freaking
there's
likes.
60.
What the
60
hell?
is a good TP. I would partial heavy at 60. It has to break that with force for it to really make the move to 300.
There it is. Ooh, buying.
Oh, that's a good
Big
break.
buyer just stepped in there.
Nice. Let's fucking
Wow.
come on. Give me
Ooh,
300.
there's a
you little
real break.
rats.
There's a real break.
I literally thought I bought the top because I was buying this little. Like I thought we were gonna rip over the open. Looked like we were setting up a bull flag, and then it literally started to dump. And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" But now we're back. Come on, baby.
How does Max stay so energetic and positive that deep into a trade? I start freaking around 30 points. It's called aggressive ADHD.
Oh, look at the pop, baby. We did it, chat.
Yes.
We did
Let's
it, baby.
go. Come on, give me 300.
Bro, you guys like that?
Somebody needs
Not
some
too far.
bandos.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Fucking motherfucker.
Honestly, that was like the most
My
perfect.
next level was at 90.
That was like one of the most perfect orb trades I've taken in a while. And I'm now up about 15,000 on the day, and I'm calling it a complete day there for sure. I was just over trading for you guys for entertainment purposes only. But man, what a breakout, chat. 60 points since entry. Everybody ate. Hopefully, you guys had a great trade there. That was awesome. Let's go. Put a lucky number 7. Honestly, just put a lucky number 7 in the chat if you made a breach. Put a lucky number 7 in the chat.
For the love of God. Lucky number 7 in the chat right now.
Come on, give us the rip. Give us the Rippy McRip. Oh no. Don't do me like
There is
that.
a level here at 277.
Bro, fucking oil. Just oil's ripping again. What's going on? Oil is like
My boy Spudnik
I'm about
is
to
the
crash
king of seeing profit and not taking anything. Impressive. It's actually impressive how much profit you've seen today and not
Diving in.
close none of it.
I did put a 5 micro trim here at 248 if we pop down, but the rest
Brother,
of
are you in
it-
1,000 contracts?
I'm in
Five micros
30,000
means
contracts on my
nothing.
Live account.
Oh my God.
I
I'm
risked
trolling,
the
bro.
biscuit.
Look at this candle.
Mm.
Need to hold
Alright,
over
I think it
250 if
goes
it's
up
gonna
5
pop
right
up to 3. If not,
You know what?
at
Here,
Runsky.
let's do this. Let's do this
Oh,
because
that
we had
looks
such a
nice.
good day. I don't know what you guys have to do on Tradeify, but I don't have to play by your rules. So I'm going to give away my accounts. I have
Like that?
Tradeify accounts to give away. So
like
I don't
that.
have to play by Tradeify host rules. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to throw a fucking random word out there and you guys can do a give and I'll pick a winner for one of my accounts. I'll pay for it personally because we
Like
can
that
play
idea.
crazy and the chat needs to be rewarded. The chat
like
needs
that.
to be rewarded. So
We've got a keyword ready to go. Hold on.
Yeah, we got a
We
keyword.
do.
We got
I
everything
feel
set
like I
up, dude.
fucking brought it up 10 times and I'm sitting here
Yeah.
having to beg you guys to do a
And I
giveaway.
said-
And
I
I
said
will
10
just buy
times
accounts for the
700
chat.
likes.
If
We
we
got
don't want to
those
start
likes
moving
up,
on it,
Maxi.
I will
We got
buy
those
I will buy
likes up.
15 fucking accounts for the chat myself if we're not going to start moving on it. So let's start moving on it. Like, why are we not rewarding the chat?
Because we
crazy
don't
to
have
me.
the 700 likes. We're getting there. Come on, 27
Don't give
more.
a fuck about your 700
27
likes.
more.
Run a giveaway right now. Fuck your likes. Run the giveaway.
Nah, 700.
All right, bet. All right, here we go. I'm going to throw code word in the where. Code word is Big Daddy Max. Put a Big Daddy Max in the chat right now. I'll give away a free account. Code word is Big Daddy Max. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's run that.
Look at that.
How are you going to choose them though?
What do you mean? I can track every single person who typed it. One word, Big Daddy Max.
All right,
And,
we have 700 likes now. So
live chat. There we go. Put a Big Daddy Max in the chat. Watch this. I'll track one. Last time I checked, we were back-to-back World War champions.
I know that, right?
Facts.
Clean hold over 60, perfect tap of the 250, nasty rejection, 35 points.
Oh, this looks good. Come on.
Yikes.
Come on. Give me 300, please.
You might even get 320.
There we go, baby. Someone's going to
320
win.
be sick.
We're only going to run this one.
I'm
We're
fine
going to run
taking
this one
that.
quick. We're going to run this one quick, baby. We're going to run it for another 15. Let me see what the clock's at. What's the clock at? We're going to run this one another 15 seconds, baby. And we're going to pick ourselves a random giveaway winner. Random giveaway winner. There's about 7 seconds on the clock. Get ready, baby. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, the guy's name is Charles Stewart 1069. Charles Stewart.
69.
Yeah,
Nice.
Charles Stewart 1069. Where's Charles at?
Charles.
Charles Stewart 1069. It's not letting me tag him in the chat.
Jesse goes, that's me.
Stewart.
Charles,
That
or
you
yeah,
guys-
you got to type something in the chat.
Charles Stewart 1069. Congratulations, baby. Big Daddy Max
there he
is
is.
going to give you. There he is. Charles Stewart right there. That guy. Charles Stewart 1069.
That guy.
Congratulations, my boy. I got you on a 50K select account, twin. Fresh out of
Fine.
from my credit card to your prop account, baby. Let's do this.
Like that idea.
Dang.
Hell yeah. Now we got ours.
Yeah,
We got to
dude.
run ours. Can I drop the
I like
keyword?
that
Do we have
idea.
it?
There's
Drop
285. It's another partial, 290 next partial. If you get a full break, you go down to
My
320.
dog,
You
I
go up
appreciate
to
you. No, we appreciate you for following the stream. Tradeify TV. You know these guys are about to be at 100K followers. Everybody who sits here and watches the Tradeify TV, we got almost 1,200 live viewers right now, baby. This is the time to go crazy and support the fucking audience. We love you guys and more than I love. Never mind. I was going to say food. That's not true.
Not true.
Right, a very
Not
passionate
true.
eater, very passionate eater. But this chat deserves to be
passionate
rewarded.
eater.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Run it back and
All right.
forth.
Dropping the next one. Dropping the next one. Obviously, at work, talking about giveaways. So we're doing Givey for the Rippy is the keyword. Oh, wait. Why did I get an error? Why did I get an error?
There's your 90. 90's a partial.
guys get
You got
blocked.
to break 90 and you go down. You go up to 20 straight volume.
Like something's wrong.
Hold on. For whatever reason, I typed it and my YouTube's tweaking.
And she's just going nuts.
Locked in with MOT.
It's
I
all
am
right.
happy
It
say
pivoted
this is
to my
biggest
old Nick
month
C
ever.
account. So it's Givey for the Rippy.
40K in total profits. Wow, for the month.
Ooh.
Look
Here
at
comes
that.
300. Here
dropped
comes
the
your
net.
TP.
Oh,
There's the break. I want to see a 320 push. That's a
Wow.
clean break.
Wow. Wow. What a break.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Oh, Nick.
Come on, you fucker. Oh my God, no way.
What do you
Dude,
need?
no fucking
300?
way. 300
Yeah,
on the
300
dot.
even?
75 was the
Oh,
high.
you're
Yeah.
good. You're good. You're good. You're
Come on.
good.
You're gonna go 320
At
here.
me, dog.
Yeah, bro, this
At me,
thing's
dog.
absolutely ripping to 300. And yeah, I agree with Llama. Definitely. If it keeps the uptrend, we're going to the 20s.
Come on. Boom! Yeah, baby, let's go. Spuddy and the bangers.
Oh, yeah.
All right, give me for the Rippy. Let's go. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
That was on the
I was
opening
gonna-
strat account too.
Congrats. 100 points, baby. Very nice. And you flipped, right? Because you were short.
I did flip.
So you did two of the
Thank
most
God.
crazy shit. One, you flipped your bias, and two, you held the schlong, my boy. Very nice.
Held the schlong. We hold the schlongs.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the most sexual entries of my career. The double orb break, the confluence, they finally matched up, and the
Mhm,
ripski. Look at this. You're going to 320s, like Llama said.
Look at the volume. I said it breaks 90 a straight volume to 20. And then at 20, you might even have room to just drop a potential YOLO short for a scalp down.
Oh God.
Wow,
Oh,
this is going, yeah, 320, 315. See.
I'm not gonna lie,
Oh.
trading's been mad free, bro. Mad free.
This has been, hey, look,
Oh,
look.
Oh,
Miriam, didn't we just say we've been throwing out these 100-point trades
left
It's
and
like-
right. This
You're
is
not
even the
wrong.
first one of the day.
You just
That's the funniest part.
the market
Wow,
has
lots of
been.
buying pressure here coming
It's
in.
because the market, when what me and Llama have been noticing is that the market, there's total divergence between ES and SP and NQ. One is absolutely ripping and one's absolutely dumping.
Yeah.
They both happen to find some kind of consolidation point, keep flipping for a little bit, but then they sync up at some point in the first hour. And then look what we're looking at. Once it sinks, it's like a beautiful dance. And that orb breakout, I mean, you're talking 100 points just on the orb breakout right there.
Crazy.
beautiful
Those
dance.
Do you guys
Yeah,
only
no.
stick to trading NQ and ES, or do you trade gold or other
No.
products?
I've only
only
traded
trade
NQ
NQ.
in my life. I've traded gold like as a YOLO fun joke, but I only trade NQ based off of the SPX chart.
Interesting. Okay.
I traded gold like
Crazy system I developed.
I traded
but-
gold a lot like 2-3 years ago, but I stopped. I only trade NQ, bro. I feel like a lot of people bounce back and forth between so many things, and you can't master something when you're trying to do everything.
Right.
Like
I get that.
it's not a joke when I say, bro, we call 100 points every day. You can literally go look at all the previous videos on the YouTube. Every day there's a 100-point trade called out every day.
Wow.
Every day.
That's fire.
Fire.
And it comes from just looking at one thing and trading one thing.
Well, you know, it's also nice, and I'm sure you guys see it. Like all three of you probably trade different strategies, right? Like maybe you guys have similarities, or maybe a confluence that's similar. But like me and Llama both have orb. But besides that, you know, and overall structure that he might look at, we have two completely different systems. His is very much based on, you know, in-depth fibs and other great things that he looks for, including what data that goes back from the previous day and such. And I literally don't look at anything until 9:28 in the morning, and I wait for orb and market structure. So it's wildly crazy systems. But when they both slap together, when Llama's like the first trade we took today, Llama's like over 55, I'm good. I was like looking at for over 50. So when it hit 55, we're both in that already. Like, I feel like that's the cool part about trading with someone, and why I always think it's important to trade with like a co-host or when you're doing these shows, because it's stressful as shit. And by yourself, it's even harder. But when you have people that are having multiple confluences in your own strategy, I love it a lot. I think it helps me a lot. But then on the same respect, sometimes he's like, I'm gonna go long, and I'm like, oof, I don't like that long at all. I'm going short. And then that shit rips 50 points, and he's like, fuck you. I should have went long.
The thing is that like Max is a super scalper.
Yeah.
And I'm more of like an intraday. So I'll be in, let's say I'm in the long and I'm up like 50, 60 points. Max is going to hop in a quick short, 20, 30 points down. I deal with a little bit of pullback. He closes and then it keeps ripping back up. And then he eventually gets back into the long. Like,
right. I'll re-enter a trend like this. Like I re-entered this long 4 times to get my, you know, I take profit, go to Llama and his P2P. They hold shit for like 500 ticks. I don't know how people could do that. It's amazing to me.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I got stopped out of all my longs here.
Great, congrats, brother.
I don't like that.
Huge trade for you.
Nice.
Congrats.
That felt good.
I thought you got out at 300. Oh,
I had another 3 accounts copying on a different long. I entered a little later and then just got stopped here. I wanted to get like 330, 340, but seems like NQ did not want to.
I mean, we're moving up very aggressively. This is a healthy pullback. I can still see it do a little pop up. I want to see a divergence with ES where NQ comes, takes these highs, ES doesn't, and then we can really fall down.
Yeah,
it's just hard.
It's
hard
like
to really know. Like on days like today, like 100 points is like a normal day on NQ, but trying to catch a 200-300 point trade is hard when there's Fed rate, because there's so much indecision that can happen and so much manipulation. So like I don't like right when the day started today, I told you if we break 90, I like to see the down move, which went down 80 points. But then I also said if we hold 90, we go up to the 300. So we ended up going up there later, just after the down move that happened. Like we all just wind back the tape an hour ago. I talked about both these levels getting hit, and they both got hit. Just letting the market play out and seeing what's happening.
Oh, this guy dogging the potato. Hey, buddy, you don't talk.
Who's dogging the potato?
Potato right there. All right, I'm Irish.
You the
All
giveaway, you
potatoes,
dumb
no
potato.
meat.
Yo, Hamza, it's pretty sure. So, oh, dude, you just popped up in my chart, dog. I didn't see you back there. You were hiding.
Absolutely.
I saw this little little clown up here, dog. I can't believe you be popping on my chat like that.
Bro,
That is-
how long's the clock on the Givey?
You can run
I don't know
it.
how many
I'm
people
gonna
do
do
we
it
have in
right
here?
now. Drew, let's go to my screen really quick. I got to spin the wheel to see what we're giving away. Let's see. Just gonna take these things out. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 growth accounts, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 select accounts, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lightning accounts. Spinning both
Are
wheels
those
at the same
pizzas?
time.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a pizza. It's a pizza. So
To
we're
be
giving
honest, I'm not a
away.
fan of the green
Oh!
stuff. What is the
Oh,
green
Oh,
stuff?
joint?
lightning.
Fire.
Wow.
3
nice.
25K
Okay.
lightning accounts. All right.
Banger.
So Drew, let's just roll the giveaway bot.
3
and see who
lightnings?
gets it.
Whoa.
Yeah, 3
Wait,
25K lightning.
Crazy.
Wait. That guy just won 3 accounts?
No. That's first one wins 1, and then the second one wins 1, and the third one wins 1.
Oh,
So
let's go. Run that.
Skylar there,
Now I'm
Skylar
talking,
there,
baby.
984. Type something in the chat.
Now we're talking.
Everybody's still typing. Give you for drip. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Give me
Let's
for the
see.
rippy.
Oh
Wait,
shit.
what's drippy?
Skylar
I'm
for what is it? Skylar there 984. If anybody sees him in the chat, let me know because this is hard to see.
This chat has been wonderful today. I feel like
Yeah.
everyone who talks a little shit at the beginning of a show, we always perform our absolute best. So I really appreciate the haters today. You guys are legends. Legends.
Found him. Drew, second one.
Oh, yeah, dog.
Second winner. Let's see. Second winner is Trades Like a Girl. All right.
Fire.
Trades Like a Girl. You also win a
Fire.
25K lightning funded account.
Fire.
Type something in the chat. Type something in the chat.
Like that out of you.
And then,
Yay.
oh, yeah, found her. Nice. Third one, Drew. Third one for 25K lightning funded is Resilient 4X. Hey.
Congratulations, baby.
Why did I thought that said
Resilient
resilient?
4X. Type something in the chat. And then all of you 3, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure it's the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because otherwise we will not be able to send you your account. You're going to receive them in the next 7 days. Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations, baby. Congratulations. Also, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but for the hundreds or thousands of people listening, and I know we got the stream going and at the MOT server as well. Tonight at 5 p.m., we have the Traders and Haters podcast. It's one of the greatest podcasts. I'm lying. It's the worst podcast in the world, hosted by me, myself, and Llama. But we have a very, very special guest today.
Very special.
Miss Miriam coming on as our special guest. And boy, oh boy, is she not ready for the podcast that we got lined up for her. Make sure you guys tune in tonight. It is only hosted in the MOT Discord. It is filmed in front of a live audience of about 500 to 600 people, usually daily. But if you guys are going to tune in, it is going to be one of the most electric, fun podcasts that we've ever had. 5 p.m. tonight, MOT, special guest, Ms. Miriam R. It's going to be amazing.
Hey.
I'm there.
You guys should be
Fire.
excited for this. This is going to be one hell of a podcast. I'm hyped. I'm hyped to be invited to that. So get your matchas ready. Get your veggie plates.
The matchas with some
Matchas and
some
veggie
vodka.
plates?
I still don't know what matcha is.
She's coming to the
besides,
right.
like,
She's coming to the right
No,
podcast.
Max, you might find
It's
out.
dirt.
You might
It's
find
dirt.
out.
I don't know even, bro. It's algae. I would never
Yeah.
drink algae.
It could be a lot
Matchas
of
and
things.
veggie
That's it.
plates.
Wait, does
Dried
matcha have
nuts, you don't
caffeine
know.
in it?
There is caffeine. There is caffeine, surprisingly.
that.
Not much.
I like that.
Have you ever heard of green tea?
Oh, I fuck
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
green
the shot.
tea.
Pretty much the
Isn't that with
Yes.
whiskey?
same shot.
The shot?
Isn't that with whiskey?
Yeah, green tea shot has whiskey in it. It's delicious, Miriam. You
Green
like
tea
that?
shot is a completely
that?
different thing.
Every time I'm sick, I make a green tea with hella ginger, lemon, and honey in it.
Mm.
That's a Spanish
Oh, the
recipe
medicine ball.
that Llama's abuelita has been teaching.
Yeah, well, that's great. I was about to say, I'm surprised you know about that. I thought I didn't. I thought you
Oh,
guys drank
you know
potions.
who
I
put me on- you know who
Ashkenazis
put me
probably
on
drank
that?
potions to feel better.
No, the Puerto Rican side of my family put me on that.
Right.
You
No, I'm
need
impressed.
coffee. You need enough ginger to burn your throat.
The other key is just straight garlic. Just
Yeah.
chop up
Garlic.
some garlic and just swig it back.
I know that's
Pretty
right.
good.
Garlic has a lot of like crazy health properties, but it's brutal to eat. Like, or if you're
Oh,
raw,
yeah.
like if you smash it, shit burns really bad. Have you ever tried
Oh, I'd
raw
be knowing.
garlic?
No,
You know what
I
else?
tried raw ginger. Kinda
Raw
fire.
ginger burns like hell too. You know what else is
Mhm.
the what's that shot of apple cider
Apple cider
Apple
vinegar.
cider vinegar.
Bro. Oh, I was taking
Blah.
in the military. I
Tastes
would
like
take shots
voodoo.
of that. I will never drink that shit for the rest of my life. It is so disgusting.
Why did you drink that?
I was like a bodybuilder in the military, so it was on my health shit. I was very, very
Oh,
health
alright.
conscious and bodybuilding,
Mm.
so I didn't want
At
to.
one point, Max was 12% body fat.
12%.
No lie. No
Yeah,
lie.
no.
I'm telling you, my boy will pull out the proof, right? Max.
My boo.
I'm
telling you,
already
bro.
going to it. I'm already
Everything.
going to it. I'm already going to it.
They really
We
think
see
we
that.
be
We see
trolling,
that.
bro. That's the craziest part is that they really think we be trolling.
Receipts
just
for
'cause I'm
Why would we
everything.
troll?
They think because I'm fat now, which is fair, which is fair. You see the big fat guy, and you're like, okay, this guy definitely was never sexual.
No, they really think just
Never
because
sexual.
you're just a fat, annoying, loud, ogre, stinky, smelly, ugly guy now that you weren't sexual at one point. It's very just obnoxious.
Whoa!
A lot of
Fat-
descriptive words
Okay,
there.
whoa! All of that is okay. I do not stink.
I didn't say it, bro. That's what they thought, bro. I'm just
Prove
telling
it.
you.
Prove it. Prove it.
Let's see. Look at this. 12%. Yeah.
All right.
Damn, okay.
Shoulders are fucking huge. Nice.
Yeah, he ended up eating that guy.
Wow.
In the
Well,
back. That
Serious,
guy, yeah, I ate that guy. That guy used to.
serious question. Serious question. Why did you stop bodybuilding?
I got out of the military. I continued working out for a few years. I started powerlifting. And when I
Nice.
started powerlifting, I started getting severely injured because I was an experienced powerlifter, but I was a good bodybuilder. But there's not a lot of weight in bodybuilding. You're just doing it more for the aesthetics, and it's all about diet. So then I just started eating as much as I could, and I started wanting, because I had a goal. I wanted to bench 500 pounds, which is very, very hard to do. Like not a
Wow.
lot of people in the world could do that. So I started bodybuilding, but I started getting hurt badly in my neck and like in very bad areas, my lower back. I wound up benching the 500. I hit 500 once.
Nice.
I deadlifted
Wow.
725, and I don't squat. I don't ever squat because of my back pain. But I
Yeah.
did leg press almost 1700. I think I hit like 1690. So I had crazy stats, but then I hurt my neck really bad. And I was like, I haven't gone back to the gym since. Never, not once.
Damn.
My goodness.
Yep. I was trying
You would
to.
think deadlifts would mess up your back more than squats.
So my deadlift form was actually just solid and didn't really mess with my back. I had the belt on pretty good and tight. So it was crazy. I was bench pressing. And as I was bench pressing 450. I was going for my second rep and I hit the bar holder on the left side and I lifted like this,
fuck.
and it shot a pain all the way down the left side of my body. My leg went numb. The spotter had to grab the bar. I was like, something just happened. I called my wife. I panicked. I was like, I need you to fill the bathtub up with ice right now. Like, I'm panicking. I think I just did something really bad to my body. I went home.
I'd be like, take me to the nearest hospital.
Right,
Yeah, right?
I went straight to the ice bath. It was the only thing I
Oh
could
yeah,
think
right.
of. Yeah, so I went
Yeah.
straight to the ice bath, and I wound up jacking my neck up pretty good.
Dang.
That sucks.
That's dangerous. Yeah, powerlifting. I stopped powerlifting years ago because of those same reasons. I started getting back pain.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm too young for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should
I
hurt.
fucked my back up deadlifting too, and I haven't squatted or deadlifted for weight in like 5 years. Not worth it.
Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if we can see this one. I like this video a lot because dips were like the hardest thing for me.
Oh, you jacked.
Dang.
What's checked?
It was ripped.
I was like,
Yep.
is that Logan videos that you're
Yeah,
pulling?
bro.
Right. I made Logan look small.
Oh, that's great.
Boy, was yacked. Hold on, I got one more good one for you guys. It's one of my problems. Just benching heavy, dumb shit, hurt yourself. I honestly don't recommend anybody do it. Like, and then my wife would be like, she was like, I'm your biggest fan. I want you to hit your 500-pound goal. She's like, but like, who are you doing it for? Because I don't care about that stuff. So like, are you trying to impress the 20-year-old dudes in the gym? And I'm like, she's like, if you are, she's like, I support it. She's like, I support it. She goes, but like, it's not that cool to me, and you're always hurt now. And I'm like, right.
You make a good point, wifey.
It's a good point.
Yeah. I was like, you're right, girl. I was like, I promise you. I told her straight up. I'm like, once I hit the 5, I'm done. I'm like, I'll call it. I benched 500 pounds. I didn't call it. I kept lifting, but then I hurt myself like 2 months later. Never went back.
Oh, God. I kind of just live for the boys too. I don't blame you. Like,
I mean, you live for the boys. It's true.
It's literally all it's for. The only people that are gonna like say anything are dudes. Like, oh my god, bro,
dudes,
that's so nice.
Literally.
like
No,
dude,
not one
Same
female.
for women. Like women want to look good because the biggest compliment is from other women. It's not from other men, it's from women. Like when I get a compliment from another woman, I'm like, oh my god, thank you.
You mean that?
It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing.
You mean that? It's like, I love you.
No, Max, I love you too. You know, it is
Here
what
we
it is.
go.
You know.
You're the best. Here, this is a good one. So on this one, that's I don't know if it's
Gotta let it focus.
So
Ooh, nice.
that's 125. I rep 25 times on dumbbell, which is pretty freaking nuts.
Fire.
That's crazy.
Yeah, most people.
Was that recent?
No, girl, this is like 2 years ago.
Recent enough.
I'm about to go rep 125 after the stream.
That was that's Fat Thor. That's Fat Thor. That's not even Max. That's Fat Thor.
Just a fat guy.
Fat Thor.
What's the difference between Fat Thor and was this right before you stopped working out then?
No, that was like probably mid me killing it. Because I'm telling you, I'm a thick boy. I'm a thick boy.
Big boy.
People don't realize how thick I am. Kind of like the same way people don't realize that Miriam is 4'11".
With heels. With
No
heels.
lie.
With heels.
With heels on. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Trying
I
to
remember the
find
first
that,
time I saw you guys in person, you were so confused, looking at me like, wait, is this?
I legit
Wait,
It
This
wasn't
one?
because of the height.
I was legit confused because of the height.
I wasn't.
I think a lot of people a lot of people think I'm much taller than I actually am, but I don't know what to say. I mean, it is what it is.
It's not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, right.
I think it's just because you give off like boss bitch energy. So like boss bitch energy, I expected some like 5'7", you know, like
Minimum.
Oh, 5'3", 5'4".
like I'm taking charge of this room when I walk in. Everyone sees me, but then I'm looking
Nobody
down. I'm
sees
like,
you when you walk in.
that's
Yeah.
Miriam.
Like, where's she at? Where's she at?
Right. Just
That was
Yeah.
impressive.
you talk to people online for so long, and that's one thing I loved about my live event was like I get to meet everybody, and it was like, damn, it's like, you're not what I expected at all.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wind up being 10 times cooler in person, which is dope.
That's always better. Are you gonna have any of those events in the future?
In June, we're doing an event with Wealth Charts and Rob Hoffman up in Lake Geneva. We're going to be in Chicago and Lake Geneva. We have a big live event, a 2-dayer, I think. It was very limited. It's only like 100 people can go to each day. But for like a big event like that, probably not. Probably not. I think that was a great live event. Everyone had a blast. It's going to be tough to top that. So if we do, I don't know. It was a lot for like me and my team because, you know, in front of the house, everyone's like, this is the best fun thing we've ever done. Behind the house, you know, we're putting out fires. We were working 20 hours a day. Like,
Yeah, it was bad.
Know,
We were up till 2, 3 in the morning every day, up at 5, 6.
Yeah, we literally was being escorted to my room at 2:30 in the morning and knocking on my door at 5 a.m. every day. So
Oh my god!
by the time those 4 days ended, I was so sick. Like,
Yeah, same.
I was sick. Like, I had to go to the doctor, get meds and all kinds of shit. It was brutal.
It's exhausting. I mean, you're talking to so many people, you know, you start getting a dry throat. You're like, man, I
Yeah.
I need a break.
And you're
But
talking to a bunch of, you know, students / fans. We're doing interviews, we're trading live, we're recording all this content, we're literally like teaching in the back end to like a bunch of like VIPs and all this shit. It was literally, bro, it was work. It was like literal crazy work. Crazy.
Yeah,
But it
everybody
was like it's a crazy experience, to be honest.
But I was so proud of my
people that you
staff.
talk to every day.
Oh my God, I was so proud of my staff and my teams. I thought it was amazing. Like, you guys don't realize the work these props put in, especially like with the booths and everything, getting those set up.
Yeah.
Like, I saw, for everyone, like even the executives at Apex were at 1 a.m. setting up a booth so they were ready for the show. Like Tradeify, like you guys were setting everything up at 1 a.m. and it was like, man, absolutely.
FFF was up until like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
And FedEx messed up their stuff.
Yeah.
And FedEx was the worst.
That.
Oh,
I remember that. That was
right.
yeah.
Here's one more. Here's one more modern. I'll just show everyone this. So this was May. So this is right before my daughter's born is when I really like stopped. So like 335 for reps. A lot of people can't like this one. I'm moving that easy.
The weight's shaking.
Damn.
The weight's scared of you.
I'm bouncing that. I think I hit an 11th first.
No spot is crazy with 335.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't like having a spotter. I only take a spotter
Really?
above. I only take a spotter above like 460 when I was.
Damn.
Is it because you have straight scrotum on top of your forehead?
No, it's not that. It's a mental thing, bro. I'm like, if I don't have a spotter, I'm like, I have to get this weight off of me or I'll die. Like, I have to, and I'd rather do that.
I don't like that. I needed a spot. The
spotter.
most I've ever hit was 365, and I thought I was gonna die doing 365. I need a spot.
Bench was never my thing.
I love benching was my favorite.
I mean, I got little T-Rex arms, so and a
You would have killed it in powerlifting competitions then.
powerlifting competitions. I would rather think I'd go for a bodybuilding. Powerlifting comps are tough, though. Those awkward movements and shit. I mean, a lot of over the shoulder, a lot of different like joints maneuvering. Like, you got
those are Olympic lifting competitions.
Oh, you're just talking about the big three.
Yeah, it's just deadlift, squats, and bench. That's it. Lift as heavy as possible.
Yeah, I'm good on that. My dad was a porn star, but before he was a porn star, he was a professional bodybuilder too, and he was like shredded. He was strong.
So he didn't get even more shredded after partaking in some movies. I feel like that's quite.
He was a stunt. I don't know if I should say that.
He was he wasn't the lead actor. He was like the actor. You know what I'm saying? Because back then they used to just do real zoom in type shit.
Oh, so like
Max doesn't have any receipts of that, unfortunately. But
like,
I do. You want to see it?
Sitting in his living room.
Oh, we got all the VCRs.
It's all there.
So you do the acting for the plumber, but didn't partake in the plumbing.
Right.
Okay.
No. He wasn't a nurse or a fireman or a plumber. He wasn't a lawyer. He was just a grease machine. He was just putting in real pain.
Boy, they just called him Vanilla Thunder.
Thunder.
They said, bring Mr. Thunder in. We're ready for him. Yep, it's true.
Wild.
Unfortunately, that was the German side of my family, and I took after the Jewish side.
Right.
11 o'clock on the dot, baby. You guys know what that means. Let's see. Can we do one more givey, and then we gotta bounce up out of here. We have a very long day of programming and everything, and not only that, we got a podcast with the lovely Miss Miriam at 5 o'clock, guys. I'm telling you, you're not gonna want to miss it. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to drop the keyword in the
yeah,
chat.
let's do one more giveaway. Let's do one more.
I want to see some type of pop and drop, bro. We're sitting in this chop. I really wanted to see a little squeeze up and then a down.
Type it once, not twice, please, God. Sorry. Everybody always types it twice, gets disqualified.
All right.
And they get really
Go
upset.
to BDM. Go to BDM is the keyword.
Type it once, not twice, you degenerates. Also, I shorted 302.50 with a stop at the high because it seems like we just can't take it.
Yes, dropping into.
But we're in this like little bullish pattern, so I want to see us fall.
For a package today.
Yes, is melting. NQ's just chopping. Like, it's literally just chopping.
Anything shipped out over a value of 1,000, they got to sign for. and we have 3 of those coming in.
Oof. Come on.
Coded BDM, you guys are too wonderful. While we're doing that last one, I want to tell you guys this was probably the most fun. I know that I say that every time, but this was definitely the most fun I've ever had on Tradeify and the best freaking trading I've done on Tradeify. Even though I didn't make the most that I've made on the show, that trades were clean. They were unbelievable. I'm glad everyone had a great time.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully you guys traded your strategies, saw what we saw, and made some breach as well. Great gibbies, a lot of fun. And we can continue this bad boy at 5 o'clock with Miss Miriam. It's going to be unbelievable Traders and Haters podcast. But this was great, guys. If you guys aren't linked in with Tradeify, which I mean over 1,200 on the stream today, very nice. Make sure you guys are following the stream, liking the stream. It really helps. It takes 5 seconds of your time. It's totally free, guys. Totally free for everyone to just like a stream when you log on to do that. And you have no idea how much that means to the brands that we're trying to put out. And this is one of the brands that is at the top of the game always for transparency, being legit, having the best traders, the best entertainment live for you guys. So make sure you guys support them back, follow the socials, like, comment, everything helps that you can do. And it's totally free. It takes 5 seconds. So they're they're closing in on that 100K mark. Let your friends know. Stop watching these shitty grifters and all these other people that aren't doing nothing on their stream. This is real production value here. Real quality production value. Come subscribe and like Tradeify, baby. It's the #1 fastest growing prop in the game with daily payouts, better than any for a reason. Make sure you guys are tapped in with the goats over here. Make sure you guys like always, it takes 2 seconds and it means the world to the entertainment on screen here that put in work day in and day out for you guys. Because remember, you're looking at 3 people on screen, but these 3 people are entertainers, they're social media influencers, they're traders, and they have their jobs behind the scenes with Tradeify. So they're doing multiple hats here for you guys while putting on a smile and having fun, hitting banger after banger. One of them's dressed like a fucking potato. Always. So
you guys
for
that.
Make sure you guys continue to put in the amount of work they do for you. If you even put in a fraction of the work that this crew right here puts in for you guys, it's a lovely, lovely bond. So we really appreciate it. I love every single one of you. Any fan or not, I don't care. But even the haters, thank you guys for at least engaging and bringing the chat up, baby, so we can find more legit people to have in the stream. So even everybody, big thanks to everybody. You guys are absolutely awesome.
With that being said, we're gonna do a 150K lightning funded giveaway right now. Just to send Max and Llama off.
I like that. I like that. That's a big body. That's a big body account. Damn.
It's a big boy account.
That's the Rolls Royce of the prop industry, baby.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
All right, we're actually gonna go ahead and roll that. We got quite a few people in here.
Do you like Rolls Royce, Miriam?
Who doesn't like a Rolls Royce?
Right. Like the SUV. The SUV is pretty nice. Have you ever seen a Rolls Royce Mansory?
I haven't.
Oh, really? Really?
Well, I know you got one of those.
I guess the next time you're in South Florida, if you want, I could pick you up in mine.
Oh.
We could go to the gym. I could be your spot.
Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no. Max's
I would drop that thing and be like, oh, sorry, my bad.
Max's Rolls Royce is rented. I like that, baby.
Let's see. Wet Gonzalez. You're the winner, sir. I have a 150K lightning funded account. Please type in the chat.
Wet Gonzalez.
150K lightning funded.
Wet Gonzalez.
Mr. Wet Gonzalez,
I don't
please.
like saying that, but it feels good, baby. Congratulations, Wet. 150 lightning. That's like the Rolls Royce of the prop industry. Congratulations. Tradeify TV, baby. You have been an absolute blast. We love you guys. Nick, Spud, Nick, Miss Miriam. We'll see you at 5 o'clock. Guys, have a wonderful rest of the day. Continue to enjoy the top tier programming that you get right here at Tradeify. Let's get them to 100,000, baby. 100,000 by the next time we come on. It will be a movie on this show. We love you guys. Max has a hairline like Vegeta. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Ban that guy right now. Ban that guy right now. Guys,
you're a mod, sir. You're a mod.
Thank you. And we'll see you later.
Peace out, gentlemen.
Amazing. Great day, guys. Thank you for having us. It was a pleasure. We'll see you at 5.
See you guys.
All right, I'll
Oh,
drop with them, chat. See you
All right,
tomorrow in
spicy
the
boy.
live stream.
We're just dropping like
See ya.
flies. Bye, Nick. Have a great
Dropping
rest
like
of your day.
flies.
Hey guys.
Oh man.
And then there were two.
I might need a cigarette or two. I'm not gonna lie.
I could use a little ciggy,
A little ciggy, a little nicotine.
a little nicotine around.
Oh man.
Wet Gonzalez, please put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, good sir. That's all you need to do. And give us a couple days. Please do not email after a singular day. We will get it to you. Time to see NQ kind of drop to the fucking floor, yeah?
Kind of time to see something happen. Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna put my stop at break even now. Kind of want to see this bitch drop. I was gonna target just a few ding-a-langy points, but I'm kind of trying to see. I'm trying to fuck up my consistency today, dog. I'm trying to see the lows.
Oh, do a little consistency messaroony.
Yeah, a little mess around here. Trying to see low a day here. I'm fine. I'll trail it. I won't be a degenerate, but I'll trail after. How many points would this be?
You got in at the 300s, I think.
Oh
right?
yeah, we got on the smooth 300 Ronies. If we
Oh,
get
look
down
at
to
that.
like 250, I'll put my stop at 260 and let this job fly. But
Nice.
I honestly it was a bullish pennant. It was setting up for a bullish move.
Yeah.
But I'm using oil, and oil is fucking ripping. And I just don't think that
Ooh.
NQ can sustain a bullish move if oil is sitting over this 104 to 105, and it's about to break high a day again.
Yeah.
So to
yeah.
me, that's going to bring NQ down.
So if it starts breaking below 50, then I think we could see some good action to the downside. ES right now, yeah. ES is not looking so strong.
No.
We'll see.
Yeah, ES too.
Ooh.
ES
look at
ES actually fucking dying.
that.
It's retraced like
Like-
50% of the move it's made.
I know. It's these shorts, man. It's these shorts.
It's funny how like NQ was so much weaker than ES. ES was so much stronger. Then ES became weaker. NQ became stronger. And now, holy shit, now we're done.
Yep. Let's see if these 50s break, and I think they can take. Yeah, if they get the selling pressure come in here, it'll look really good. You're targeting the lows?
Yeah, I'm gonna move or not break even. I'm gonna move to fuck, I just drew. I don't know why I drew that and didn't even type it. I'm gonna move to 260 if we break 248.75. And I'll trail it kind of tight because there's no reason for me to fuck up my consistency or to try to fuck it up and then end up getting stop break even where I could have just made way more money.
Ooh, look at this. All right, so we need a break here. We need a break here. If we can break. There's buyers sitting here at 250. You have, what is that, pre-market high? Yesterday's high.
Yeah.
Yesterday's high. Ooh, gonna get juicy here.
Fucking
Let's see. Ooh,
flush
big
it.
seller just stepped in. Nice.
Yup. All right, so I'm gonna move
Nice.
to 269. That seems appropriate.
Watch VWAP though, the 30s, or I guess 38 right here.
All right,
The
let's
back
see.
test would be nice to continue lower, but I don't want this like if I'm in this short, I want to see no higher than 277 back test. Otherwise, just completely break down here.
Yup. Give us the flush. Give us the flushy McFlush.
You're the
If we get
flush.
a flushy McFlush, we'll do a givey for the flushy.
Ooh, I like a givey for the.
Why not?
flushy.
On the roll. Might as well keep her going. I like flushy givvies.
We all like flushy givvies.
Dacky does Dacky stuff and Q's about to tell us hold my gas tank and rotate. That's fucking great. Hold my gas tank.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, everybody get ready for some pain at the pump, huh?
Pain at the
Ready.
pump.
Pain at the pump. What actually is our
Ooh.
national gas average?
Maybe we get down to like 219.
The current average is 422. Holy shit.
Wait, what?
The gas is just like fucking like gas across the United States is just
Oh,
ripping. Like,
422?
yeah, 4.229. Yesterday was 4.176 and a week ago was 4.02.
Dang.
And it's just climbing so much. Dude, Illinois sucks. It's $4.52 is the average. But California is the worst at $5.
California and Washington are both the worst.
Yeah. Fuck.
Crazy. Oh,
So ass.
Oh.
Oh, sweetheart, give me a little
Dumpy McDumperoo. Let's
Give me a
go.
little flushy McFlusheroni. I'm gonna move my
Watch
stop
this
to a little
38.
255.
Needs
Time
a
to
little bit
build
more.
this consistency up. Oh yeah, give me 184 point dump. Yeah, something slight. That's light work for your boy. Come on.
Light work. Look at that.
I mean, that's a fucking 12 and a half hour trade if this hits. Please, God, let it hit so I can clout chase on Twitter.
I need this. Spuddy needs this.
Cause Spuddy kind of wants to clout chase a little bit. All right, come on. Let the man eat a little bit.
That is so funny. All right. Yeah. This is okay. This is where I'm seeing like a potential bounce here. You got opening range high and ES might try to make a higher low. So this is where I would expect some sort of hold here. See.
Yeah. I have my stop right above his 5-minute candle high at 255.50. 255.50. I don't really want to see us bounce here, but I don't really think. Where's the GP at? Actually, probably a little bit
220
lower.
225 on NAS has some buyers here too. Could try to hold.
Oh, that's this is only a 50% bounce. I think a hold at 197 and 180 maybe, but oh, give me the fucking rip, please. Or dump.
Not rip.
Dump, not rip. Not rip. I misspoke, Miss Dacky. I misspoke.
Dacky.
Dacky McDack.
Let's see.
Need you to flushy McFlush. I'll throw a few thousand cons on this to help with the flush.
Okay.
A few thousand. I mean by 50,000. Oil, I think is just. I think oil's gonna pop off the top right here.
Dang, oil.
It's fun.
That's
It's going. I
crazy.
mean, we're gonna go. I genuinely think if the shit keeps up in the Middle East and we get a hawkish FOMC statement, I think oil is gonna go back to 119 again.
Yeah. That will be crazy. I mean, we weren't too far from there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we were like,
Okay,
what
cool.
was that? April
We're at like
7th?
118. Yeah, what did we hit? We hit 117.63.
When was that?
April. Yeah, you were right. April 7th. What the fuck, you wizard?
It was 115. Wait, no, I have March 8th, 115.28.
Oh yeah, you're right. I had to do the badge.
The badge.
The B-ADJ.
Oh.
The badge. What is that
Badge.
again? What does that stand for?
B-ADJ.
Yeah, the thing on the bottom. Bro, managed trading demo mail. This is my live account, dog. What the fuck you talking about?
It just removes like the price gaps in the continuous futures.
Oh, okay.
Badge.
You guys think this is paper? You guys. Oh, back adjust. Thank you. Yeah.
Badge.
I mean, come on, chat. Whoever's been here a while, you guys know it's my live account, right? Back me up. I don't know why somebody's calling me out for playing demo. I don't do that kind of shit. That's furu shit.
That's furu shit. Come on.
Back me up here.
Oh, did they try to hold it here?
Man, don't you fucking. Wow, what a strong candle off that.
Yeah,
Pass my
this
growth
is-
count from game night giveaway. Congrats, dude. Let's fucking go.
Oh, nice. Nice. Right?
Ooh.
Okay.
What a move. What's happening?
Yeah.
Why the dump? Sputnik said no. No market move. We know this. Yeah, G for Geo, you know. Why the dump? I don't know. I think ES and NQ just like the volume was just low, and holy shit, ES died and then just rallied so hard. And also NQ, thanks for driving right to my stop. That's really
Oh gosh.
we wicked it, but we didn't tap me out.
Now, but that's the thing. You have opening range high sitting right there. You're making overall higher lows. and then ES is not able to clear that opening range low. So we're just gonna likely bounce back up here. Only thing that would keep me, I mean, again, depending on your entry, I would say watch 277, see if like around 277, 266, if we get some sort of rejection. Otherwise, ugh, yeah, they could try to run
Stop
this back
out.
up.
Fucking rats.
You were targeting the lows, you said?
Yeah, I was targeting lows. There's I only caught like 45 points on that.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm gonna probably lock myself out for the day. Up 2 banderonis on those fundeds, and
Oh yeah.
let's see.
It's not
1700.
bad.
I know I said I wasn't going to trade the opening strat account outside what the chat said, but I just couldn't take the loss like that. Wasn't going to let that happen.
You know, sometimes you got to switch it up. It's all good.
Let's lock this shit out.
That was a crazy dump we had at the open.
Dude, yeah. I was so confident that we were going to at least hit TP. I needed 109, 107. Fucking like 15 points away. Let's go, Tyler. Both Longy McLonged.
Oh man, I'm so sad. So it's Jerome Powell's last press conference.
Yep.
Man, I'm gonna miss that purple tie.
I know, it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, so Coach Dunk will be on with you guys, with you and Rebecca, for the afternoon session.
Yeah, live FOMC. It's gonna be cool.
Dude, that's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be sick to get his opinion on everything.
It's like a live translation of what JP needs.
Pretty much, yeah. That's
like
that's how I'd like it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a translation of what dovish, hawkish, what is he? Let me know.
That's exactly it.
Oh man. Good times.
Someone earlier, or it was Julie. Somehow we were talking about options, and Julie's like, "What does in the money mean?" And I tried to explain it, but I explained it like a dumbass. I was just like, because isn't it kind of weird to explain? I mean, the easiest way to explain it was you buy for the price is at 100, 125 is out of the money for longs, and 875 is in the money. Like, I should have said that, but I was like, well, it's like, you know, if the price is right here and you're longing, but then it's like down here, this is like kind of like in the money, and then like up here is like out of the money, but it's in the money because it's like below the price. And I literally was explaining like such an idiot. And I'm like, you know what, forget it. Like, I'm terrible explaining this shit. I'm not a teacher.
Dude, explaining options,
could explain it.
Yeah, explaining options, it's so complicated trying to explain it, but once you get it, it just clicks. And yeah, there's so many things with options. I remember watching on YouTube. There's actually, I mean, I'm not promoting this person whatsoever, but in a way I am, because that's how I learned options. But if you type in options trading in YouTube, there's this guy, and I think he has this 2.5-hour video. 2.5 hours.
Ooh,
and he has a series of it. But that's how I understood it. And I think he did such a good breakdown of it. I actually don't even remember his name. I just know he's bald. That's all I can
so much for actually fucking plugging the video. He's like, I don't know what his name is. He's just some bald guy that talks about options.
He's some bald guy that talks about options, and he does it really well. Oh man. Yeah, it's am I lagging?
No.
Heck. Crazy. In the money option. Oh, wait. In the money options is his channel. I don't know. But yeah, that's how I learned it. But you have to watch it, like it's literally almost 2-3 hours. So you kind of need to take a break, watch half of it, and then come back and watch the second half.
I can say 2 hours is a long time.
Options is one of those things where if you can learn it in terms of, I'm not even saying to day trade it. If you can learn options from just an investment standpoint, I think it's a really good thing to learn. But, you know, trading it every single day, it could get a little exhausting trading options every day. There's so many options traders that move to futures because it's just strictly price action, not you know, theta, delta, gamma, rho, all the Greeks, time decay, applied volatility,
Yeah.
all the stuff,
Yeah.
man.
Also, just the
Least
price
we-
going completely fucking against you, aka Tyler and I playing fucking Tesla.
Yeah, we have
Being
earnings
wrong
after-
also has something to do with it.
There's that part. We have earnings today after the bell, I think, right?
Yeah, Microsoft,
big-
Apple, Amazon, Meta.
Microsoft, Apple. Damn. So that's like 4 out of the 7.
Yeah,
Microsoft, Apple.
yeah. If good earnings, right back to all-time highs.
Yeah.
Immediate. I
Very
think if only
likely.
half of them have good earnings, though, we could see a little bit of a pullback. I think we need to see at least 3 of the 4 have good earnings for it to pop up a little bit.
Well, it's all about the conference call too. I mean,
Mhm.
if you have if you have the conference call, like this, the price can rally or, you know, dump, and then if you have the conference call that comes out, any keywords in that conference call will send it the complete opposite direction. At least that's what I've seen with
Yep.
Tesla. Tesla's notorious for that.
Tyler, we should have thought of that before. We should have consulted Miriam. We fucked up. And we were
I mean,
also
you
like,
know,
should
I
we
would've
just
just told you to get
degen
put-
like QQQ? Oh yeah. Oh great. Tyler, we would have fucking banked if we would have just asked. All right, Miriam, I'm gonna text you this game. You're gonna help us degen here a little bit.
Oh man. I have PTSD from trading options after or before earnings. Gosh, the worst.
It's very fun. It was exhilarating. He came on. We thought we were gonna be rich. We were like convinced because Tesla popped up after the earnings like release,
Mm.
and we're like, dude, we're fucking rich. We're gonna wake up with like $5,000, and we're gonna roll it into like earnings next week, and then it turned around.
Oh, pain.
And we're like,
I
well,
think I
there goes
remember
that.
seeing that. I remember seeing that.
It was really fun. It was really fun. Really fun. You made $152,000 in September in 1 week from options trading.
Good for you.
Green chart
That's the
cap.
beauty of options. That's one side of options. You can leverage your account so much. Like you don't need a lot. I mean,
Dude,
I've done
I
it
wanna
plenty
do
of
that.
times of taking like just a couple, like $1,000 and turning it into 10 in like 1 week. And it's like, all right, well, cool. That was a couple plays and options. It's a little bit harder in futures, but you're also not dealing with a bunch of random stuff. The thing with options, if you have the momentum, that's in your favor because the quicker you can sell that contract, the better. The longer you hold that contract, the more it starts to decay. And so now you're working against time. So that's why I used to love trading SPX. I mean, I still do, but SPX, when it gets the move, whew, especially to the downside, oh my gosh. It's like,
Okay,
hallelujah.
so what we're hearing is Spud's going to be consulting his advisor, Miriam, and then I'm going to put in a few G's. Tyler, you and I we can consult on this. And then what's going to happen is we're going to make like $200,000, and then we're gonna LARP, and we're gonna
Yep.
sell a course, and we're gonna clout chase so hard.
Yes.
Miriam will give you
Yes.
3%.
I didn't make it like 15 and we got a deal.
Deal. Tyler, you heard it. Clip it. She signed off. We're locked in, guys. We're locked in.
Oh man.
Really
It's just yeah. I mean, if you get such a good entry, I mean, look at this. Look at this move that we had, even this downside move. Like, for example, your trade that you just took, you got it, you pretty much top ticked that. If you would have exited right at VWAP on QQQ, that probably would have been a couple 100% gain on that options play just from this move alone.
Oh. Tyler, put in
Just
5 Gs.
saying. Just saying. But you got to time it right.
it
You got to
right
time it right.
We're not very good at that, so
Approved.
approved.
Oh shit.
Did we
Man,
take any
this
trades
is-
today? Yeah, dog. We all took a fucking shit ton of trades.
Yeah, we
Long,
Yes.
shorts, banked on Miriam. You took shorts and longs, I'm pretty sure.
I took shorts. Yeah, I took shorts around VWAP on NASDAQ. And then, yeah, I took another long right above break of previous day high. And then that was pretty much it. Pretty much just scalped here and there. But yeah, right now, holding this opening range high, I would expect a break of the session highs. I would expect new highs to be printed right now. Again, the only thing is this previous day high is obviously going to be resistance. So two scenarios here. I expect, like I said, my first expectation is that we make a new high. Otherwise, we put in a lower high, a lower session high, and then we end up tumbling back to the downside. So ES needs to get above opening range high again, and you got VWAP sitting there as well. NASDAQ looks a little bit stronger. I mean, not a little bit, a lot stronger. So I can see NASDAQ really breaking through here, but we'll see. So we have some sellers on Bookmap at 306. 306. Yeah, pretty much right at these highs. There's sellers sitting there. And then ES, in terms of sellers, on Bookmap, I see some resistance at 164, 167, and then call it like 170 and 175. So yeah, that's pretty much exactly where I mentioned on the charts that we could see some resistance coming in.
Yeah,
that's about
also
it.
at
I mean,
618
honestly,
here,
I was kind of expecting the market to chop a lot more, considering we have FOMC today.
Same.
So if you got a good move, just take your win, because I think now we might chop around a little bit until the press conference. That's just been my experience in the past. So let's see what we get. Ooh, still rejecting those areas. That 277 on NQ is
that was my fucking entry on the short, on the GP short. It was literally 277 flat. Yeah.
That's a resistance point. I like it.
That's exactly, like, I think that this is a 279 and 287 is like the GP on this recent move. I don't think holding it longer than the 236 would be ideal here if you are in a short. But yeah, I think I don't know. I mean, oil's fucking popping off right now. That's it. Yep. New high day here on oil. So if oil keeps moving, NQ will fall.
Yeah.
Oil's too high right now for them both to grind up. I think that'd be kind of ridiculous to do.
It's so awkward with oil being up here, trading in general. But like, yeah, I do want to see the drop. I would prefer the drop. You guys know me. I love a good short.
Let's fucking drop to the floor. Yeah.
We're too damn high.
Yeah, we're too damn high.
Oh man.
And then Q's like, well, that's too damn bad. Higher we go.
You know what? Just because it's like that Usher meme where he's like, watch this.
Yeah, literally.
I don't know. We'll see what FOMC gives us. But in the meantime, we're gonna go on a quick break. Ooh, hop there. We're gonna go on a quick break, and then we're gonna have the coaches come on, or I think just Coach Rex today. Coach Tex. I don't know why I keep saying Coach Rex, but he will be on.
Coach Dunk is on as well.
Yes, the coaches, and then Spud. Rebecca's gonna be on with Jen, and then Spud and Rebecca, and then Coach Dunk are gonna be back on for Power Hour. So exciting times. But we're gonna go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Get her ass.
Coach is threatening me in the background, so HR, get on that. Anyways, guys, all right, we'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Love you. Bye.
Peace out, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. outmove, outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, everybody. Afternoon, evening, wherever you are. You got us two coaches on here for the next hour. We are Coach Tex. That's me. We got Coach Duncan. And
Hi guys, good to be with you.
yeah, we're going to kick things off. I think Coach Duncan's going to get us right into the news coming out. And I'm also interested in hearing what he has to say about it, because it's probably going to be a deciding factor in what trades I might be putting on. So I'll hand it over to Duncan and we can get right into that.
Cool, yeah. So obviously in just under 2.5 hours, we get the FOMC decision. Now, typically, what are we expecting today? Absolutely nothing. So that really, but you can get nothing and still get a lot. And I think that's probably, well, let's see, but that's potentially the case of what we're going to get today. Now, as we know, this is Powell's, well, probably 99% chance this is the last time Powell hosts one of these meetings and stands up and does the press conference. Obviously, he's on his way out. Kevin Walsh's swearing in is very imminent. So last time we hear from Powell, as I said, the probability of any movement on rates is literally zero. We're not going to see anything. There's too much going on. But what are the potentials? Does that mean this is not, or this is a fully tradable event? I still wouldn't say so. I'm quite cautious when it comes to it. So with my short-term trading, when it comes to what I'm talking about with short-term is being in and out in a day, or in and out within the day. I try to shy away. I tend to shy away from these events. What I'll try and do is come to the event when I see the fact, when I see the things I'm looking for. So what I thought I'd go through you today is just what am I looking for in this event tonight? So obviously it comes in two parts. First part, we get 7 o'clock. and this is the rate decision and the statement. Okay, so obviously it's a prepared statement, so it will be then, and in these prepared statements, sometimes they're so narrow in what they say and how they say it, and the market looks for just these fractional little deviations, but these little deviations can mean so much, and that's the risk on today's event, because like I said, we're not gonna we know pretty much, we can speak with pretty much certainty that we're not going to see a movement on rates. Sometimes we get a dot plot, and that's quite interesting, because that tells you what every Fed member's thinking out to the future. So that kind of gives you a bit more information, but today we do not get that. Okay, so it will come down to, first of all, the statement. Now, obviously, the biggest factor in play at the moment is inflation being driven by what's going on in Iran. So basically, what everyone's going to be looking for from this is, what does the Fed make of the inflationary effect of Iran? So I think the biggest thing to be looking for in this statement is whether they talk about the fact that the effects of inflation, the effects on inflation caused by Iran, they are looking at it as a temporary situation, or are they gonna say it's becoming very relevant to policy? Now, just in those words I've just used, they seem pretty similar, but they're not. If they're talking about it being temporary, then that means they can see past it, and that opens the door for that keeps people in mind of the fact that we could see lower rates, higher stocks. Okay, simple terms. If they talk about this as being temporary, we will see stocks go higher based on that, and that is based on the fact that we will think, and market participants will think, right, okay, we're still on the path to lowering rates. This is good for stocks. Lower stocks, good for markets. Okay, but if they start to factor in, if they use any language, and like I say, it will be such subtle language, but we will have something like we will have to factor this into the policy going forward. Now that leaves the door open for them going, well, we factored it in, and now we'll still cut rates. But that shift, that minuscule shift in language, will make such a big difference. So this will be, but obviously, this statement in itself can be impactful, but it's prepared, and the Fed are smarter than me. They know that these little changes make a difference to the market. So therefore, the statement can be less impactful. But when we hear from Powell at 7:30, that will be interesting, because he's going to get pushed and pushed. If he takes any questions, then they'll be pushing. What are you thinking? Also, they'll be talking about they'll try and push him on Trump. Obviously, last week we saw the criminal charges against him. I don't know if everyone saw it, but on Friday, the DOJ pulled back these charges from him, which basically allows Walsh to be put in place, because it was becoming very evident with these charges, Walsh wasn't going to get sworn in. One of the governors, Tom Tillis, who's a Republican governor indeed, and he said he wouldn't do it until the charges were not dropped, but the process had happened. And funnily enough, what happens? Suddenly they're disappeared. But yeah, look, it's going to be a very interesting. Again, it's not a like sweaty palms going into it. Is it going to be enormous? Will they, won't they? It's not one of those meetings, but just these fractional details can make a big difference. So I'm actually going to be on with Rebecca and Spud at 7:30 my time, 2:30 your time, and I'll be on when I'll give just an oversight of what I've seen in the report, and then obviously I'll be on for Powell coming out, so you'll see me sweating over my own positions when that comes out. But yeah, going back to one thing I thought we'd probably be a good idea to talk around on this is how if I was just day trading. Now, obviously I'm I'm doing more than that. I work for a fund and I have to hold positions out much longer term, of short, medium, long term horizons. But I think it's probably more relevant to talk about the shorter term. And that will be typically what I do going into this. I'm quite active right up until the last minute for my short-term trading, because looking at where we are now, the way I think to myself in these last 2 hours or hour before, or even half an hour or 10 minutes, I'm looking at, right, there's always opportunities, and I'm always looking for the technical confirmation of this, but I'll look for what's been much higher on the day. Okay, will we see people reducing their positions coming into it? It's a natural reaction for people to reduce risk. And if something's been appreciating all day, you can benefit from the tailing off just in that last little period. But for my short-term trading, I'll always be out. I'll always be reactionary to it rather than holding a position and sitting like this, hoping that it goes my way, because I don't do that. That's not trading. That's gambling. So, what about you, Ryan? Do you take and hold positions into things like this?
Yeah. So, one, it's going to depend on what account I'm trading. If it's an eval account, most likely I take more of a chance. It's a little bit higher risk, and I'll be involved. As far as my fund or personal goes, I'm not going to be in a position when I'm going to wait and see how the market reacts, and hopefully see some sort of structure develop and or a range take place, and then begin to frame a trade after that. So yeah, it depends on type of account that I'm trading, but I like to see movement. So if I see really good movement come out of the release, then most likely, I'm going to be in on it in some way. But then I guess, we have all the big earnings too, right? Coming out. So I don't know. Do you think one kind of trumps the other in this case? Like, given the rate decision, but then we're gonna have earnings coming out. It's like might be a whole wait and see.
Yeah, it's tricky. They're both very meaningful, and believe me, these like the four, the Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Alphabet, they'll be pretty pissed that they've got their earnings out on an FOMC day, that's for sure. Because the last thing you want to do is put your earnings out if the market's super volatile, because it can really egg up and emphasize in the kind of post-traded session. It can really, if you've already come out of a volatile session, it can really fuel that fire. But look, in terms of the bigger event of the two, it's most definitely the earnings. Look, as I said, with the FOMC, we're just looking for those fractional details. But with these earnings, everyone wants to see how the capex is being rewarded. That's the big thing. We're seeing it. I mean, the markets over the last 10 days, they've been hugely. They've gone from being cautiously optimistic to being like, we're up until 2 sessions ago. It was almost like a bit of a FOMO, like everyone was scrambling to get in, fearing that they missed the opportunity to get AI cheap as you could have last Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But there's buoyancy to AI, but tonight with such big names, they really need to come out. And again, don't get too hung up on the actual numbers. We see this time and again. NVIDIA is probably the best example of this, and has been so for a year. A year, probably 2 years. It's got to the point where just smashing your EPS and smashing your revenue isn't enough. What the market is looking for, don't get too revved up when you see those two numbers, because it's obviously green is good and you want to see them beat, but what the market will trade more is the fact that that you're forecasting better, that they're looking the forward guidance of future revenue, future sales, future And indeed, if the numbers are good, revenue's good, they're forecasting good go forward, and if they're then spending more, again, all of these factors come into it. So it's tricky. Unfortunately, I get all this at like 9-10 o'clock in the evening, so just at the point where your head is not ready to think about it. But again, I have the advantage of being up before most in the market, so I can adjust to it then.
Yeah, it's true. You got all the different time zones, and probably definitely plays a role in people's trading. If if their New York session for us is like 2 a.m. their time. I don't know. Do you trade it? That'd be like me trading London session, which actually last night I woke up and I had that thought because I was kind of wide awake in bed around 2 or 3 a.m. I was like, well, maybe I can go over my little office here and hop on and watch Nick stream and maybe do some trades, but couldn't get myself out of bed to actually commit to it. So I ended up just going back to sleep.
Yeah,
but I do occasionally think about like how I would trade London session being half asleep. I don't know. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, it's tricky. I've done a few all-nighters, just like US elections and things like that, and you don't think well. You really don't. I've like UK elections and things like that. I've traded through the night because we had to, and you think, oh, we need to do it, but you just don't do it well. But at times, when you work for a bank, you've got clients calling in, you've got to be there to service it. But the fog you get in your head, and you're just not making the right decisions. So I'm a big advocate is if you've got your own session, you're used to how that session operates, stick to what you know, because the worst thing to do is put yourself in another session when you're mentally and physically not at your best. It just can't really end well.
Yeah, it's almost because I do this anyways, where if I've had a bad session, I'm usually gonna give myself a break, and I definitely have to come back to the chart with that session brushed off and out of my mind, or it's probably gonna affect my next trading session. So I do like to give myself that kind of break. And then on the flip side, if I had a great day, so my New York session was incredible, I kind of sometimes feel like I could keep that momentum going into the Asia session, and maybe maximize on what I was doing earlier in the day. But then that just goes back into, you could end up ruining a great day. So
yeah,
I think there's a balance. You gotta work within and trading in moderation, just like most things. And everybody has probably their own unique way of deciding how they're going to handle these different sessions and trading days based on their mental capacity. How they can handle losing days, even how you can handle winning days. So yeah, probably looks different for a lot of different people. Let's see. I want to catch you guys up on the charts.
Go for
Now, I haven't looked at it much today, honestly, because I've been doing so much work. I'm working a bit more on the risk side of things with Tradeify, and that is kind of a demanding job. So doing a lot of work there, but something interesting that I've noticed since I started doing that and being kind of incredibly busy is my trading and my profits have been far better. So I think it's that concept of having a good distraction where I'm not just staring at the candlesticks constantly, which can end up leading to forcing trades just because you want something to happen. You want to be in the trade. You need to see things moving in your balance. But when you're so busy with something else, you just can't do that. And so what I end up doing is usually setting limit orders on more extreme moves that I'd like to see, and then just go back to my work and let things play out. And it's the last couple of weeks, it's actually been great for my trading. So looking forward to, I guess, get myself even busier if that's what's working, and keeping it going. But what I did this morning, one, with the news, with the release coming out, and then with the earnings, I do want to take it a bit slower, and I do look for more of an extreme move in a range. So I had pulled the chart up and looked on the 1 hour, and basically in this range from yesterday, I had pulled my fibs, and I have my 893, which is the level I like to take a trade from, and we also would have the moving average approaching there. So it's kind of an interesting area for me and where I would want to place trade. So I do have limit orders sitting down here. Now, when it's like this, where the exact number is 27,038, I do round up, and I will also look at numbers as far as, I guess I call them psych numbers. So 27,050, I would consider more of a psychological number of where I might see price react to. So my actual limit orders would be right there. And so that's something where, yeah, maybe we don't get down there today, but if we did, then that's where I would want to get in and take at least a long scalp. So I can just set that and get back to work. And that is one play I do have on. Now, I did also just take a short on my personal account on a smaller time frame, doing the same sort of thing, pulling the fibs from the smaller range. And when price retraced to that 893, here I had placed a short, just in 2 micros, nothing crazy given that the news and all, you're not sure how price is gonna respond yet. So just a small position at that level that I like. The stop loss is right above it, and I actually already hit my profit target. So once we got to halfway of the range, then I take full TP. So so it's already had a nice winning trade just recently, and now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the next setup, which in a short time frame right now, I would still, we're kind of in this choppy stuff. I would play this small range right back to the upside. So if we come down and get into this 27,150, then I'll most likely take a long scalp. So I'll play that range back and forth until we break out of it, because what you end up seeing is something like this. You have a wedge, and those levels within these ranges obviously keeps changing. The 893 moves up from the bottom, and it follows this wedge. So I'll take the long, we move up, I take the short, back and forth. Obviously, profit targets get smaller, so does the stop loss. The risk management kind of stays the same, and eventually we are going to break out of that. And at that point, that trade will be just a small loss. But I have taken a number of winning trades before we got there. So that's pretty much the way I play this type of price action, where a lot of people might really not like this right now, but I have found success in trading it that way. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And then wait for the release, see how price moves, and usually wait then at least probably 5 minutes or so, and and see what price action is doing at that time. So let's see chat. Let me look at chat. If you think questions coming in, you guys make sure throw in some questions if you have, or let us know.
Yeah,
how
just
you're doing.
any questions, anything generally, or to do with coaching, or just anything markets related, technical. But no, Ryan, I completely agree. Because I'm obviously I have a day job as well as doing this. That I like doing this. You said I need distractions. I can't. I want to be look in and around the charts, but having to sit there and just look at the charts all day, I know if I do that, I will fall into the trap of over trading, finding things that aren't necessarily there. And like you, when I have other distractions, and what I try and do is pick distractions that actually make me better at my day job. And that's what I find doing this. I work for this. If I'm going to come in and talk about the markets, I want to make sure I'm in the best place to talk about the markets. That makes me better. And also, I'm looking at the markets, looking at the charts. It's just a welcome distraction to what my main job is as well. And I genuinely believe I'm better at my main job for having other little jobs.
Yeah, fully agree. I think whatever you got to do to further your trading career, pursue it. And for me, it is taking on different responsibilities. It is pushing my comfort zone and getting outside of it. It is getting on the show, doing things like this. I think it all helps. And so ultimately, my end goal is to make enough where can comfortably just trade full time or retire my wife so she doesn't have to work full time. And so anything that I can do to progress how my trades are going, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna even if that means more work, and it kind of goes against why most of us want to trade, is for more freedom, right? But sometimes in order to get there, you gotta work harder. You gotta put in that extra effort, and then the reward comes later. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Let's see. Shooting said heard like 5 order fills in a split second. Did it hurt? Do they hear? I don't know. I didn't hear any order fills.
No.
I don't have any orders. Actually, let me check and make sure I don't have them.
There was a good question there at the bottom. I can pass an eval, no problem, and I can get close to a payout, but every time I blow the account before the payout. What advice can you guys give to finally get over the hump of getting my first payout? Now, I'm no expert on the payouts because I don't come from that side of the business, but it's a common thing. You do it when you're working for a bank or fund, when you go up in size, when you trade a different market. The same thing applies. What you'll probably find if you really looked is you're probably doing things a little bit different. It's incredible how when you actually analyze someone's account, when you can see when they've gone from, say, paper trading to an eval, and then from eval to live, the difference is people react differently. And it's just about looking at what you're doing, because the answers will be there. You'll be able to see it. And Ryan, you've probably done this way more than me with the coaching sessions. You probably see this, and it can be evidence. You can see the difference, whether that difference is risk, whether it's trade frequency, whether it's behavior. The answer is there. It's just a matter of consistency, creating a consistent approach, and make sure that you retain that consistency, whether it means more or not.
Yeah, I've been in that position myself, especially when I first started, and I can't tell you how many times I did get. I've gotten sometimes within like $20 of. That's all I needed in order to secure the payout, and still ended up blowing it. And that sounds like that should be impossible to do, but it is definitely possible to only need a small amount and still go completely crazy and lose it. So I do get it, and I've been there, and I think anybody that's been trading long enough has probably all been there. And of course, that's where we learn. I think we learn a bit more from the mistakes and those setbacks than we do from anything that's good. So it is nice to be able to try and reframe the way you look at those blow ups and those losses, and instead of being hard on yourself, looking at it in a way of what can I learn from it, and how can now I apply this the next time around. And one of the things that I found worked for me in that situation is don't trade the next day, no matter what. So if you're close to a payout and you're starting to feel kind of like you're getting anxious, your mind is not as clear because you're thinking, I'm so close, I'm there, I can do this, I'm gonna just make this additional amount, and then I can get my payout this day. And when you start feeling all that, honestly, I think it's best to shut it down, take the whole next day off, and not even think about it, not trade at all, not attempt it, and then come back after the day off. And I feel like you'll be in a better mindset to hit that remaining amount needed for your payout. So that's probably one of the greatest tips I give is actually take a bit of time off, get away from the chart, and remove some of that anxiety that usually ends up showing itself when you get so close to a payout, especially if you've gone through it a number of times where you keep getting close and then blowing the account before payout. So next time you get close to it, you're going to get all those same sort of feelings coming back up and stirring up, and that should be your signal of it's time to close down. So that's been what has worked for me. I know it's worked for like my daughter who trades full time as well, and it's just that little bit of advice where it can go a long way just by taking a day break and coming back with a bit clearer mind. So that's what I would say to you. I don't know, if anybody has any other ways in chat, feel free to drop your tips in there. Like when you reach that same position where you're close to payout, but you usually end up blowing it. What have you done to fix that? Because it's people need to share the things that have helped. And
no, absolutely. And it's
across the board.
Yeah, even though I've never done an eval, that like when and the reason I say I'm for those of you who don't know me, I'm not allowed to. I work for I'm a regulated trader, so I can't do that. I can only trade my company's money. But every year there's like points, and it's like these amounts are going to sound a lot, but for institution it's not. When you get to £500,000, you're like you just want to get over £500,000. Again, for investors on a big fund of money, that's not a lot of money. I'm in no way bragging. I'm just saying there's benchmarks along the way. £500,000, £1 million. You always get to them and you're like, oh right, we're at £500,000. Really, just got to get through that, and then you'll have 4 days where you're just banging on the door of it. But like Ryan says, when you're struggling in that way, just take the little break, or perhaps limit the downside, because what you don't want to do is fall all the way back down away from it. So if you have a go and you struggle a little bit, then perhaps look at shading the risk back by 25% or something like that. Because what you don't want to do is just be literally knocking on the door of that payout, and then 1 day, 2 days later, you've completely wrecked it, you've blown it, you've lost it, and that horrible term that I hate, tilt, can come in, because when you start to fall away, that psychologically you'll break and you'll start doing things you don't want because you're so desperate to get back up there. It's just about having that consistency. And look, these sort of levels, these sort of areas, they're tough, but you're just trading. You are just trading the way you were 3 days, 4 days, 5 days ago. There doesn't need to be anything different. Do not overthink the process. But when you do get to that level, just protect from coming back down.
Yeah, yeah. I was checking. I was checking my. I have so like most probably traders. You know, you're trading multiple accounts across multiple places. So sometimes I like get distracted and need to make sure that my positions are done. Because I did, I did have those shorts to take profit. So I'm just checking on my accounts and yeah. All right. So
Yeah,
well,
go for it.
good,
I was
good.
just going to say, there's the Tom Raider. It's a good question. I often struggle with my entries. If I wait for confirmation, price has already moved. If I don't, I often get faked out. How do you avoid this? It's worth, I don't know if you kind of journal your trades or anything like that, because that is one way you can look and analyze how you can become more efficient in your entries, because perhaps there could be a case that you're looking for too much confirmation. But if you kind of journal that and you missed it and it goes up, that's worth journaling, because you can then look back at that and see, right, okay, I was looking for too much. If I reduced this, could I have got into that trade? And don't get too hung up on the fact there's always going to be times where you're going to miss something. Now, if it happens once or twice, when it does happen, it will stick out more than anything else, and you'll be so fed up and so angry about it. But the key thing is, if you can physically identify that it's happening to you over again, it's crap, but it's also good, because you can start to think about what you can do to rectify that problem. And you can look at what can you adjust. If you make that adjustment, will it help you catch these moves? If you can see that, that's good. Now, the other thing you've got to consider, if you make that adjustment, would it have cost you on any of the ones that you actually held off for? And now, again, if you can see that it's not detrimental to that, then it's worth doing. The key thing is, Tom, is the fact that your thought process is close, or is working most of the times. Just some of the times it's not working. So that's a positive. But I'm a huge advocate for looking at trades and looking at missed trades or nearlies, and just seeing, taking my time when the market's on or a quiet period, and just looking at just these little tweaks I can make to try and try and just continually improve. Cool.
Good stuff. Let's see what else do we got. My worst day was the day I needed $50 to pass 100K account, and then blew the account. Took 3. Yeah, I know.
Oh man,
I think we've all been there. Like it happens. Especially it's a numbers game. The more accounts, the more we're doing this, probably the more chances that is going to happen. But we learn from it and move on to the next one with that new knowledge, and make adjustments and continue refining. And in time, then things get get better with your trading. Thank you guys so much. This is why I watch Tradeify TV, and I'll definitely take your advice. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Try it. See if that helps you, and if it does, that's just one more tool to add to the rest of your kind of trading journey. Is when that happens, you take that day off, and your probabilities of getting that payout begin to go up. So let's see. Do you suggest maxing your first fund, or should you just probably, that's probably again a personal decision. Me, I like to pay myself the moment I can. So the moment I hit payout, I don't risk giving it back. I like to secure that payout, which to me, everything is pretty much based on return on investment. So I have my spreadsheets, I have everything recorded of what I'm spending on accounts, what I'm pulling out, and it's just like a business. I'm looking at my return on investment, and the way I and getting that return on investment is those payouts. And once I take that first payout, then the return on investment for that account is usually pretty good. And it takes a lot of pressure off, so that moving forward after the payout, I usually end up doing better. So I pay myself. It takes a little bit of pressure off knowing that I got my return on that investment, and then it's sort of you're playing basically like house money. So that's the way I approach it. There could be it could be debatable. It could be others would rather build a larger buffer, and that's where they have less stress, or seem to make better decisions when their buffer is larger. So you're gonna have to gauge that, and maybe you try it both ways. It's on one account you take your payout right away, see how your trading continues after. Afterwards on another, you're building a buffer and you're recording how your trading is comparing to the one that you took payouts right away. It's another kind of reason to journal and make notes of those things, because you're able to improve your trading based off of those type of stats.
No, absolutely. Cool. Right.
I often struggle with my entries. I wait for confirmation. Price has already moved. If I don't, I often get faked out. How do you avoid this? I often struggle with my entries.
I went through that one, Ryan. We've covered that one.
That's the one I was looking at.
No, I've gone through that one.
Cool.
So yeah, right. Rack me up. Community is my support. I don't even want to trade this. I really appreciate it. Really nice to hear. Because look, I think that's what makes the channel really good, is the fact there's a different thing and different people coming on. Everyone's doing things in different ways, and yeah, me and Ryan are probably the least exciting of the bunch. We're not. This is Coach's Hours. This is where we talk about the reality of it, and every group needs a blend, and this segment is a bit more like kind of right. Let's talk about this and go through that. So I'm glad you enjoy it, and this section hopefully will be here for a good while, and we can go through and kind of just pick up any questions around this with a supportive attitude, which obviously you'll be getting on the other threads anyway. Right, so Sir Duncan, no need for a sir. You're a professional trader with more information, insight, retail guys. Your best tip for retail traders to stay on the same side as smart money. For me, the obvious answer will always be risk. I think risk is the biggest difference. Risk and discipline is the biggest difference between retail traders and institutional traders. Institutional traders, it's our job. We get paid to do it, and there's people sitting everywhere around us. Not just sitting around us, but people are looking into our accounts and seeing what we're doing. So we just can't go and tilt, because if we do, we get fired, and that's it. Our job, our livelihood, everything's gone. And I think the biggest difference between retail traders and institutional traders is accountability. I have the accountability of risk department, middle office. I've always got a boss who's looking. I'm responsible. I've also got people who work under me, and they're looking at what I'm doing. And if I start losing money, they'll be like, "What is he doing?" I've got all these eyes on what I'm doing. Now, in one respect, that makes it hard, because you've got all those eyes. But in another respect, it makes me I have no choice but to be disciplined. And for me, that's probably the biggest challenge for a retail trader, because somebody pointed out just a moment ago, you guys are on your own. You're not accountable to anyone. And that almost, not, I was going to say permits, it doesn't permit, but it allows you to do shit that you kind of know you shouldn't be doing at times. And I'm not speaking for everyone, but that can happen. So really, at the end of the day, retail traders, institutional traders, I've seen both sides. We trade exactly the same market. Retail traders will always think institutional traders have more information. Honestly, you sometimes do for a moment. And it's literally a moment in a year. and that's because your client has come on and done something. So you get a tiny little glimpse. But to think like wholesale bank fund traders have all the information and know everything, I can categorically tell you they do not. And also the other thing is, 10 years ago, if we had this information, we could make money off it. These days, because of all the scandals around front-running clients and things like that, if you do, again, that's become another thing. If we do that, we will lose our jobs. We actually, if we see XYZ major fund come in, if I was at a bank and I saw a major company come in to buy another company cross-border, and I knew that a particular currency was going to go down because of this deal, if I took that position, again, I could get fired. So the edges are difficult. At the end of the day, we look at the same charts, we look at the same news, and we trade things. But for me, the biggest thing is the risk. It's retail traders taking ownership and responsibility for their own risk and being disciplined with it. Because once you master that, that was, Ryan, you could probably talk from experience. How long did it take you to kind of get on top? You're methodical, you're thoughtful, you're a smart guy. How long, from when you first started trading, how long did it take you to fully understand risk management and get into good behavior?
I'm going to say I think I'm still learning, and I think I'll continue learning how to adjust it. But as far as feeling a bit more comfortable and confident with the risk management is probably, I'm going to say, maybe after about a year of experiencing, those setbacks and kind of the frustration that comes with it, and then making those adjustments afterwards. Yeah, I'm going to say probably about a year is what it took me to really get it where I feel like I got it down well enough to have consistency and in my trading and payouts and whatnot. Now, I still like to explore different adjustments and how can I maximize my trades. So it's kind of like I have the cycle where I stay open to trying new things. I stay open to learning new things. But when I do have something that works, that's what I'll act in. So I'll always act on what's working, but then remain open to finding a way that's going to improve. So I don't think I'm ever just going to completely find one model or find one risk reward style and never change again.
Yeah, the market won't let you. The
Right.
market will always force you to have to adjust. And again, that the edge of a trader is the work to continually analyze, like you just said, and evolve in that way. So yeah, I completely agree with that.
Yeah, it looks like most of chat agreed too on taking the payout. When you get when you reach payout, pay yourself, pay the trader. Seems like everybody's kind of in agreement on that. And yeah, I think it just makes the most sense. Reward yourself for all the time you put in, and getting to that point. You deserve to pay yourself, and it's nice to see that you've had a good return on your investment. And I think that just encourages, better trading moving forward. Now, it may be a cycle like Schrodinger put, pressure, goes off after that, and then you go YOLO mode, blow the account. It's like rinse, repeat. So yeah, there's gonna be some of that, but at least it's not as painful because you took your payout, you made the money on the investment you made for that account, and so now you go back and do it again, and it's just it's a repeatable business method. So I don't see anything really wrong with doing that and that process happening, but I guess it depends on your budgeting and what your monthly goals and that sort of thing are. Like, what's your trading business plan, and do you even have one? Do you have Do you have budgeting laid out? Do you have targets laid out? All these things end up playing a role in how that process and cycle works for you as an individual. Each individual trader is going to have it work a different way, but I go through the same cycle. I'll often take a payout, become much more loose. I'll increase my risk. It's kind of like that pressure is off. Now I'll see if I can use that time, use that moment to change something, explore different, risk management style, maybe trying a different model or trading a different time than I usually do. And if it goes bad, well, at least I've already paid myself. And if it goes well, then it's like, well, bonus, make another payout, and then I can use that new information, add that into my note taking, and keep refining. So, yeah, that's the way I approach it. Let's see. Yeah, we did that, right? Your advice, yeah. 1 second is a game changer. 1 second trading, 1 second. I've never done that.
No, me either.
If that's what he's talking about, but no,
Yeah,
the lowest time
scares me.
on is 1 minute. Haven't explored anything lower, 30 second, 15 second, 1 second. I couldn't imagine.
I just can't imagine you have time enough to think, to find what you're looking for, and then think about the process. I just personally, again, there's something for everyone, but for me, I don't think I would have enough time to do things in the thoughtful way that I like to on a 1 second.
Yeah, that would move. I do like speed, and I do like kind of quick thinking and quick analysis, but I have my limits. So 1 second pushes those limits. But yeah, I was trying to see if I could give a little teaser on a project I'm working on, but I don't think I can. So I kind of been like, you see my head going all over the place. I'm looking at different screens, and I'm trying to.
Well, if you don't get it today, we can go through it next week.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a response, so I don't think I can. It would have been fun. So I had this video player tab open. I had something I was gonna show. It's pretty fun. It's something new I'm working on, but I also have to get probably approval from the back end, because it would be kind of a teaser, but maybe they don't want to release it. So I'm gonna take that off before I accidentally do start playing the video. And so maybe by next week I'll be able to play it, and it's gonna be fun. So looking forward to doing that. Chess, you know me. I like to play chess games. I like to have challengers. But we did end up, I think, getting in some good discussion. We covered some trading. We covered the upcoming news and how we're going to approach all that. So didn't really give us time to get into playing any games, but that's probably a good thing. It means we had some.
No, look, we got a big afternoon coming up, so yeah, it's there was plenty to cover over.
Yeah, we got is it a mouse coming on next? I can't see my.
I always mean to ask that question, and I will write it down to do so. Although, as I say, you're speaking to the person who turned up for this session an hour early, so I perhaps need to work on my communication a little bit better.
Well, and I think it's crazy. I've been doing this for, let's see.
Cool. Yeah, MS on next.
Okay, like 8 months now, and I still don't know some of the behind the scenes stuff. I know there's probably an area like in Slack I could check what that schedule is and who's on, and I don't know. just rely on asking, I guess.
Mm.
So yeah,
But
if
yeah.
Amas on, that's cool. He's like, I guess, still a professor, right? He's really good at explaining a model, his strategy. I know when he's done like those whiteboard sessions, really good at breaking it down. And you know, it's nice to have these different traders like that come on and offer different perspectives and talk about different things. And he's someone that, you know, I do like to learn from. So cool to have him on next. And yeah, I think that's here in like 2 minutes. So I think we're rolling off, a little commercial break, and be coming back with Amas, Forex therapy. Yeah,
That's
we're
up
good.
to you.
We just missed our whole session though. So
Yeah. So guys, just quickly, any last quick questions we can go through? Everyone excited about trading this afternoon, FOMC? Just one thing for me, just take it easy. Don't get too caught up in the moment, the desire to trade the big volatility events. Just it's incredible, and I've been there myself. I've seen team members do it. Just people just get drawn to big potential volatility like flies, and before you know it, you're doing shit that you never would normally do. You're always trying to make a bit of money, where you just sitting doing nothing and then letting things settle, or trading known facts can always be so much better. So just don't get too caught up in it, and let the day overcome you.
totally agree. I mean, if you do it and it goes bad, you're gonna learn the hard way. But sometimes, you know, that's just what it takes. Not fun learning the hard way, but unfortunately, I think in this business, that's how most of us find out what not to do anymore. But
yeah,
you've
got to get hurt to learn.
Yeah, it's like we can explain us and give all that advice, and it's probably rare that someone actually you know, holds on to that for the first time and doesn't experience, you know, going the route that they probably shouldn't go. But that's just the way it is, and I don't think there's anything wrong with learning that way. It's probably, you know, probably a good way to just, especially on like evals and before you're getting to a personal, you're using these opportunities to go through those emotions, go through those mistakes, and get it all figured out before you're, you know, putting significant funds into, say, a personal account and learning the hard way on an account like that. So these evals have those benefits to figure things out and get paid along the way.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Just two quick tips that I was just thinking while you were talking there. Something that I do on days like today is put a stop. If you're going into this having already had a good morning and you want to trade it and you're quite happy with what you've got already, but you want to be in it, put a stop loss on your P&L. So let's just say, for example, you're $2,000 up now. Decide where you're going to pull. So you've got a good day, but if you get to like $1,700, $1,600, $1,500, doesn't matter where it is, but make that firm. So don't limit yourself on the fact that you can make more, but just say, look, if I get down to that point, then that's it, I'm done. Because in that way, you're not stopping your ability to keep going, but you are defining a point where $2,000 doesn't become negative $500. I don't know, that for me, that's sometimes something I put in play when I've had a really good morning before an event, is just going, right, I want to be in it this afternoon, but I'm only going to be in it with this much of what I've got to bank this much of a good day.
Yeah, actually that's exactly what I do too. And I have that set on all my, you know, my accounts. I've done good this morning. I'm in, you know, hit profit goals that I want. Now anything after, I still will take shots at something I see, but I'm not going to go below that profit goal that I've already hit. So that's my hard stop. If you know, I continue playing around afterwards and moving that balance up, great. That's like added bonus. But if I start losing and get down to where my profit goal was, I'm shutting it down, turn it off. Doesn't matter what happens after. I'm not going to give that profit goal that I hit. I'm not going to give it back. So it's definitely definitely an excellent tip, and something people should be utilizing to protect themselves.
Cool. No, absolutely. Okay, guys. Well, MS is in the room, so I think we're going to roll off. So I hope you all have a good afternoon. Take it easy over the Fed, and let's hope we get some decent numbers out of these big guys tonight. But thanks, Ryan.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Duncan. All right, guys. Take care. Moss is up next.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I took 1 trade, 1 win, and it was a beautiful scalp on NQ. Let me show you guys what I did. And basically it's the same exact scalp that I take every single day and I talk about every single day, which is the unfilled fair value gap strategy. I teach it every time I come here, but man, I just love the simplicity of it, and I love how replicable it is in the long run. So let me just walk you through the trade that I took, which was at around 11-ish, which was during an hourly close. Usually I'm pretty scared of entering when an hourly candle closes, because a new one opens up and maybe it gets really hectic. So at that time, I'll show you guys how that candle was looking. So these were my last 4 15-minute candles. As you can see, we have an unfilled 15-minute gap right below us, and let's call it UFVG. Okay, I like that term. Someone in my Discord just just gave me that reference. It was like, yo, why are you targeting UFVG there? And I was like, oh my god, you're a genius. So M15 UFVG. Okay, that's how we're gonna call it. Then when that candle closes, there's multiple things that I look at. Did we sweep that internal high? Okay, here we did it. So meaning that this candle traded within the range of the second candle that displaced, that was basically the candle that created the gap. Okay, in a sense, we traded inside that candle, which means that it's an inside bar, meaning that it's an accumulation candle. Okay, what does that mean? It means that it's a little bit lower probability than if we would have swept that high. So at that time, I'm pretty skeptical about just entering blindly and predicting that price is going to go down. Okay, I never do this. So what I like to do is wait for the open of the new candle, wait for us to go higher, form the upwick of a future bearish candle, flip back below the opening price, and then ride that 5-minute bar. Okay, if I have a 15-minute framework, okay, usually I'm trying to predict one singular 5-minute candle and ride whatever wave it gives me into an unfilled gap. Okay, so let's say here, look at this 15-minute candle closing. Also, one thing that I look at is the distance between the gap and the internal high. So here we can see that we are closer to the internal high than the unfilled gap, meaning that if I short right now, I have less chances of winning than if I actually wait for more confirmations and wait for us to displace below 50% of that wick and then find an entry. Okay, so here I waited. You see new candle opens up, drives higher first. This is exactly what I want to see. And then you can see, look at how aggressive that next candle was. We opened up higher to form what? The upwick of a future bearish candle, flipped back below the opening price, created that change in the state of delivery, that breaker block. So then this is exactly where I went short. I put a limit order at around 93. I got picked up on the next candle right there. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and I hit my target. Okay, for a 1-to-1. Beautiful trade. I wanted to let it ride a little bit more within the 15-minute gap, which is exactly what happened after. You can see we had such a big move after. Is that something that, you know, is that move really replicable? Let's say that 1-to-3, 1-to-4 within that range. Not really. Usually we're going to see a bounce from that gap all the way to our break even, and then potentially see either price going back down or to the upside. So we never know where price is going to go when we tap that gap. We just know that we have a play when we create that gap and it's still unfilled. So that's really where I like to take my scalps. Beautiful trade, netted me around like 600. So definitely going to look for another trade to take with you guys, hopefully within that next hour. So yeah, currently what am I seeing on that 15-minute chart? We have kind of the same framework happening right now. We're displacing very aggressively below the 12 p.m. 15-minute candle with that displacement candle on the 15-minute chart. And here, if we do not trade back to the first candle's upwick, okay, we're going to create an unfilled 15-minute bearish fair value gap. What does that mean? It will tell me that sellers were way too aggressive within that range, that buyers didn't have a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, this will be a low volume area. And when that candle closes and a new one opens, the likelihood of us filling that inefficiency, basically that low volume node, is pretty damn high if we have the right amount of confirmations on the 1-minute chart. So my job will be to predict that price will go to the upside into the unfilled gap if we do not trade back towards the first candle's downwick here, which would create the gap. And I have the indicator right there, which is showing me the last 4 15-minute candles. And you can see right here, if we do close like this, I am absolutely going to take longs. We are still 4 minutes away. There's still 4 minutes left for that 15-minute candle to close. So we could, you know, that 15-minute candle could close all the way here, okay, within the next 4 or 5 minutes. We never know. So the earlier you enter, the more you're predicting, and the more you can get faked out into a trade that is not even going to respect your framework in in a sense. So here I'm waiting for extra confirmations. I'm waiting for a break, and I'm waiting to be as close as possible to that 15-minute close, so I know I'm not going to get faked out. Okay, timing wise, this is usually what I'm waiting for. I'm in a good mood today. I took, one quick trade, one quick short. It was a banger, and then right now I'm with you guys. So how did you guys do today? I just want to know. Are you guys green, red, break even? I think today, most people banked today, no? With how that 9 a.m. hourly candle closed. This is exactly what we talked about yesterday. Look at how that 9 a.m. 1 hour candle closed. Rejecting all these lows, closing back within the range of the previous candle. I am expecting the next candle to be bullish and to print to the upside, which is exactly what happened from 10 to 11. Couldn't find anything here on the upside, even if my bias was bullish. I actually shorted back towards an unfilled gap on the 50. So no matter how much we displace, we can always play both sides. But yeah, may get into accounts, fucked up some scalps. It's all good. There's always another trading day to make that all back. So another opportunity always. And it's also FOMC. So we got to watch out. We definitely got to watch out for that. I passed 2 evals, but I haven't touched any fundeds. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Are you waiting for FOMC to actually trade them? Like, who here in this chat have who has a strategy for FOMC? Like, actually knows how to trade it. I never truly found edge within those. I know some people are waiting for like double distributions or like double sweeps. Let's say they're waiting for the first 30 minutes to be, the news drop and to be the manipulation, exactly like the 9:30 open. And once it hits like 2:30-ish, they're playing the reversal. I know a lot of people who are doing this, and I never tried it really, but I tried it, got smoked, so I stopped. That's pretty much where I am sitting with that. But I currently really like how that 15-minute bar is pushing, guys. I might enter with one and try to see where it goes. I might DCA within that trade, which is something very rare, but you'll see me do that if I'm very confident in the play. So I'm in longs right now, predicting that we're gonna break to the upside with the current break we had at 43. If we start pushing to the upside very aggressively, I might add on the upside. If we start going back down, I'm still very confident in the play, so I will add on the way down too. So no matter what it does here, I'm not willing to enter so aggressively right here because the risk to reward is very bad. But if we start pushing very aggressively from there, I will potentially add to my position. You see here how we have an unfilled gap right above us. We should be able to open up. When that new 15-minute candle opens up, we should be able to drive back up towards that unfilled and maybe even higher. If we drive back down, this is just a better entry for me to enter with heavier size within that range. So I'll put another limit order right there. So my average will be around this area. If it pushes straight up, then it will be like just a quick scalp. If not, then I'm gonna be in for 2 contracts, basically. I love that trade. Do I think it's gonna pick me up on the second? I don't know. But I love that trade. So here you see I don't even have a stop loss yet. I'm waiting to get picked up on the second one. That's like mostly mental for now. Once I get picked up, which I'm not gonna get picked up, you see opened up, went lower, holding the open. Look at how it's gonna skyrocket up right now into the unfilled. So now I'm most likely need to put my stop loss to break even very soon. You see like right there will most likely just pop into the gap. Hopefully we can grab a few more handles within that range. I didn't get picked up on the second offer right there. It will pop. It will absolutely pop. If it doesn't, it's just better for me. If it doesn't pop, that's just heavier size for me. Right there, I was kind of put in a difficult situation where like the risk to reward was not too good. So you see how I'm playing it? It's kind of different. I'm just kind of praying for an open low at this point, you know, because that would be just a $200 jab. If it does retrace and gives me a better entry, that will be more of a, you know, $700 to $800 trade. That's how I play them. That's really how I see premium and discount. I don't see premium and discount by taking the fib from swing low to swing high. We never retrace actually like that. What I like to do is playing off of the opening prices. When we're below opening prices and I'm confident in the long, then I'm in a discount. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right, come on, push. What is that? I actually won the DCA though. Like I'm actually praying that we pull back. So I have like such a good entry, second entry. Give me that second offer, bro. I don't think we will though. It looks very aggressive. And just looking at that that 12-15 candle, if we pop, we're gonna pop aggressively too. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I like that. Right into the exact area I wanted to re-enter. I think I missed it. I think I missed the re-entry there. It's all good. It's gonna flip right now. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna get tapped back into it. I'm gonna get rid of the tool here, the long tool, because I think it's confusing a lot of people. It is. It is. It is. Doing great. What about you, Andrew? Currently in that trade, smiling. My model just showed up. Looks good. Everything's all right. We're being patient. We know exactly what we're waiting for. If the trade hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And we're just gonna blame it on the PA, you know? So here it's gonna hit the unfilled gap. You can see like the timing of it being perfect from my end. I didn't get the second offer, unfortunately, but let's see. Let's see if we can rip above that unfilled. Look at how it's gonna pop it. If it doesn't, that's good for me. But in my opinion, it should pop in the next few seconds. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Gonna add one more there. We never truly tapped into that gap. Never. We just created equal highs. So I'm gonna DCA within that trade if we can. I have two limits. If we push right above that high, I'm gonna put my stop loss to break even and let it ride all the way to the upside, which is gonna happen right now. You see boom pop. Right now I'm break even. And just by looking at that candle right there, we should see a move higher right now from those next few candles. Get out. Yeah, right there. I want to see this high being used as stops in order to run higher back towards 22. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's too easy. Come on, man. That's too easy. Yeah. Come on. That's exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Hell yeah. We're reacting, not predicting. We should hit that internal high. I know it. I've seen it 1,000 times. 1,500 times. If it doesn't, we have the break-even curse. That happened yesterday, actually. Come on, man, write it up. Come on, come on, come on. Give me that exit. Give me that exit. Did it sweep that high? No way. Equal. There's no freaking way. Bang! Did I not say it? I literally said it. Literally said everything that was gonna happen. Literally. I literally called it from the jump when we were trading below that candle. I was like, if we have a gap right above us, the likelihood of the next 5-minute bar to close bullish is extremely high. So I want to enter on a downtick, predicting that we're going to go higher. And just looking at the size of that down wick, we should see a move 10, 15 handles above that high. What now? Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? Let's go. Let's go. That was amazing. But man, we gotta have a spreadsheet with how many trades and how many wins do I take within those live sessions on Tradeify TV. Because I will be honest, my win rate is literally better on the live sessions than when I trade alone. I don't know why. I think the pressure makes me a better trader overall. But yeah, beautiful trade. You see here again, like when you see that candle closing, are you seeing shorts or longs? Do you think price has more chance of hitting number 1 than number 2? For me, it is easy, like an easy long, back towards that unfilled gap. Easy long. Easy. Come on. Let's go. Of course, we're gonna do a giveaway, guys, for sure. Did you have used the CE of that fair value gap as a better TP? I think I exited at the exact pinpoint, really. I basically used the size of that down wick in my advantage, knowing that it was gonna burst through that gap for above like 10 to 15 handles. That's really how I played it. When it's not as clean as this, usually I just take out my profits at the internal high. But you see here, if I had the chance of hitting my second entry, basically DCAing into that trade, you see how dollar cost averaging is not necessarily a bad thing if you know exactly what you're doing and what you're looking for. You're just having a better entry within a framework that you still expect that will distribute to the upside, you know? So for me, I would DCA for sure, but I would make sure that my first entry, I'm not too heavy on my first entry, so a small pullback would kill me basically, or would force me to get out of a winning potential trade. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna do the Rubik's Cube. I have it. I feel bad for it was Drew. Drew was doing it. Drew was doing it in the last few days. Now it's gonna be Colin. We gotta put him on the Rubik's Cube. Do you see crude oil? No, I don't really look at crude oil at all, actually. Not much. Let me see here. How did you learn? I learned by myself, really. I learned by staring at the 1 hour, 15 minute, and 4 hour, 1 minute chart, taking pictures of all of them and trying to find something. And then eventually I found my frameworks. I found that instead of using gaps as an area of entry, it was a little bit better to use them as an area of exit and target them basically long towards a gap. I also saw that when a candle closes bearish, do not fade it trying to predict reversals. Ride the opening price. That's also something I learned with just by backtesting in general. What is the higher time frame candle on the right? It's an indicator called HTF. Wait, no, it's PO3 candles by Lee Dave. That's the indicator, if you want to know. PO3 candles by Lee Dave. But you see here, I took 2 trades today. 1 short, perfect short, 1 long, perfect long. Both of them using the UFVG. Literally, both of them. Let me take a picture because that screenshot is amazing. Amazing. Oh my, yo, the exit. Nah, the exit is the exit was clean. The exit was so clean, actually. Damn. I usually don't have those good exits. Usually I let some money on the table, but I don't really care. Let me just take a picture of that. Unfilled 15-minute fair value gap equals DOL. DOL meaning drawn liquidity, okay? So here, short, my framework being the unfilled gap. I think I lost me. You guys lost me? No, I just lied. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Canadian Wi-Fi, I'm sorry. Yep. So someone asked, can you walk us through again the trades that you took? Yes, for sure I will. So let's go back to the first trade that I took, okay? So my job as a scalper is to be able to predict one singular candle on the chart. Okay? If I can scalp consistently 10 to 15 handles every day, consistently, and you can repeat that process over and over again, you know, those base hits will compound, and those easy money trades will give you so much confidence to potentially scale up within your trading journey in a certain moment. And then those $200 trades will eventually become 2,000 and hopefully one day become 10,000. So here, what am I doing? What is the framework overall? It is scalping fair value gaps as soon as they get created. Okay, scalping unfilled fair value gaps. What does that mean? As soon as a gap gets created, it gives us a really good information on the chart. Okay, some really good information. What is that information? It tells us that price displaced so aggressively that buyers and sellers did not transact fairly. Okay, if we push up like this and we create gaps on the 15-minute chart or on the hourly chart, it tells me that the buyers were the one controlling the market and the sellers did not have a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, the volume was dominated by one market participant. So it becomes an area which we call a low volume node. Okay, the fair value gaps become an area of low volume and what we call an inefficiency. Okay, and usually the market is efficient. Okay, meaning that it's hard to have predictive value over it. It's hard to find an edge over it. But when those gap gets created, basically we have some good information based on the volume and based on the market participants that showed up in the last cycle. So here, once we create that low volume area, which is called the fair value gap, I try to look for a scalp and to move back down towards the unfilled. Okay, so we can find fair value within that unfilled fair value gap. Usually price will never just run up like this without ever pulling back. Usually we have highs, lows, higher lows, higher highs. And when we have those retracements, usually they are those retracements back towards a 15 or an hourly fair value gap. Okay, this is usually what we see because they are the fuel leading us to create new highs or, you know, reversing the market. So knowing this, as soon as a gap gets created, I know that it gives me the information on volume. It tells me that buyers and sellers did not transact fairly. I need to look for a potential pullback play and a short-term reversal. So here, once we create that gap, my job is to wait for that candle to close. And when the new one opens up, I need to find signs of weakness from those sellers in order to trade back towards that unfilled. Okay, short back down. Amazing. So here, look at the first play. We created that unfilled 15, opened up on the new candle. So here, basically, I want to look for signs that the next 5-minute bar will close bearish. Okay, I want to look for signs that the next 5-minute bar will close bearish. But, okay, let me show you guys this, what happened here. We opened up, we pushed higher first, and then we flipped back below the opening price. What does that tell me? Every single candle has an open. Every single candle has an open, high, low, and close. And if I expect that the next 5-minute bar will be bearish because we have an area with low volume right below us, which is here, which will act like a magnet, then the opening price of that candle becomes great information also in order to know if my lower time frame sellers are actually stepping in and giving me more confirmations with my framework. Okay, so here, if I expect that the next 5-minute bar will be bearish, then I want to see if we can open up, go higher first, create the high of that candle, flip back below the opening price, and then short the market, knowing that we're going to hold below that open and we're going to be predicting a 5-minute bar that will close bearish into the 5-minute gap. You see, so there is higher time frame analysis, which tells us the gap. Then there is lower time frame positioning, which tells us, okay, open, high, low, close, timing of that candle opening and timing of that 5-minute bar closing. So here, shorted the market around this area, targeted the gap. You see, few minutes and we hit the target. Of course, it went back down right after. Is this something that is really replicable to see a 100-point move back down from the gap? Not really. Usually you're going to see a bounce and you're going to create new highs, or you're going to start chopping up here close to the high and then see another move down to complete that downtrend. But here, let me show you guys the second trade that I took with you guys live. It was literally in the first 10 minutes. Literally in the first 10. So let me show you guys trade. So this is the 1-minute chart, and those are the last 4 15-minute candles printing. Okay, we displace very aggressively right there. Okay, we start displacing very aggressively, and you can see when I see a 15-minute bar displacing very aggressively below the previous candle's low, I know that we can potentially have a gap forming above us. So here, my only requirement, okay, to long, is I need to see that third candle that closes and creates the gap, closing back within the range of the second candle, the displacement candle. A gap is formed by 3 candles. This is the first, this is the second, and if that third candle closes, we will have a gap above us. Okay, but I need to see that candle closing above the second candle's low. Okay, if I have a bearish gap above me, I want a long for a quick scalp. If I have a bearish gap below me, if I have a bearish gap above me, I want a long towards that bearish gap. And if I have a bullish gap below me, I want to short towards that bullish gap. So here we're having basically a bearish gap above us, waiting, and right there we flip back above the open. Okay, at that moment, I'm looking at time. I'm looking at, okay, how much time is there left for that 15-minute bar to close? So I'm sure that we're going to close back within the range of that 15-minute bar. And if we close that way, we're so close to that gap that the likelihood of us opening up higher within that gap is way more than us hitting that internal low. So here at 43, I knew that there was only 1 minute left for that 15-minute bar to close. So I entered with 1 contract, okay, right there. And if price was going to open up lower after, I could DCA within that trade. And then we chopped, we pulled back lower, and then I ended up hitting my target, which was the unfilled gap right above us, okay, around this area. I really wanted to hit the DCA there. Unfortunately, we didn't, but this was the trade. And since that candle had such a big down wick, I knew I could hold my trade for a little bit longer and take, let's say, a 15 handle above that fair value gap for my target. So this was pretty much it for those 2 trades. You can see them literally right there in front of you. But that was basically the framework behind it. I talk about it literally every single day within my sessions here on Tradeify TV. So if you're looking for a scalp model that happens mostly every single day, and I won't say that it works all the time. It's not. I'm not trying to sell you anything or tell you that it's better than other ways of viewing the market. The only thing I'm saying is it's a repeatable process where you can actually measure the edge within backtesting, and you can actually be so selective with them because there's many opportunities within a day, within a week. So you can actually start filtering out those bad trades. And if you know when to stay out on those scalps, and when the danger is actually happening, holy shit, that is a powerful framework in my opinion. So yeah, so here DCA would be dollar cost averaging, which would be entering with heavier size while price is going in the opposite direction of where you think price will go, basically your target. So usually, like, I don't do this because I have quite good entries, but within that scenario, it was kind of impossible to have an entry that was not very close to the high because of how far we displaced below the second candle's low. So either I pushed way more above the opening price of that candle and then entered, or I had to predict that it was going to close, which is exactly what I did, and I was ready to get out of that trade if that 44 candle was going to print in a weird way. But you see how timing is a big part also of that strategy, knowing when those candles close and open, to be able to predict if price has more chances of opening up higher or lower within the next 5 minutes. So yeah, that's mostly it. Hopefully you didn't get lost in the explanation. It is definitely a lot of information. And let's say, as someone who uses, let's say, ICT concepts in order to explain those concepts, is that necessarily an approach that most people will take in order to take a trade? No, I have seen few people actually trade in that way. Very, very few, especially using the timing of those candles. Very, very few. So that, I would say, that concept is mostly something that I built on my own. They said don't trade during FOMC. Yeah, it was. I think the price action was really clean. It's one of those days where just following those candles and looking at those gaps, looking at how strong we were below or above the opening price, give you a really good direction of the chart. It was a pretty good trading day for me, I would say. Very, very good. How do you know if it's bullish or bearish? If we create a bearish gap, okay, which would be, no, let's say, because this is green, so if we create a bullish gap, okay, what I'm looking for is this last candle that forms the gap. I want it to close back within the range of that second candle. So this is the first, second, third candle, and I want this third candle, okay, to close back within the range of the second one, and then have a gap right below me. And once I have this, then, which is a bullish gap in that sense, could be blue, and then I will look for signs of weakness at those highs in order to trade back towards the gap. And if I know that every candle has an open, high, low, and close, if I'm predicting a 5-minute bearish candle, I want to enter either at the flip of that 5-minute bar or on an uptick, predicting that we're creating the upwick of that candle. So within that upwick of that 15-minute bar, or waiting for extra confirmations on the one if I judge that we don't have a lot of chances of opening up lower immediately, or if I judge that being too a little bit too aggressive to enter at the close. I'm good at drawing, actually. I've been drawing those for literally the last 2 years every single day, so At a certain point, you become a good jar. What is your main time frames like for the daily bias? I don't use daily bias. Why do you need daily bias if you're going to be in a trade, in and out of a trade in 3 to 5 minutes? My framework is completely different to most, I would say, most trading strategies. Let's say if you're using the daily chart, one thing that I hate about, predicting the daily chart is, okay, look at this daily candle. It's a daily candle that is mostly going nowhere. Okay, it's an inside bar candle. We closed bearish on the previous one, and that candle, what it did, it opened, it went lower, went higher, and then went down again. If you were trying to predict a whole daily candle, then like right now you would be stopped break even if you were long, or I don't even know if you would have caught those shorts, knowing how much aggression we've been seeing in the last few weeks on that weekly chart and the daily chart. Shorting is not necessarily the best thing to do here at all-time highs. Sorry. So, predicting daily ranges is very hard when, if you scale down on those lower time frames, there is multiple opportunities to catch 10, 15, 20, 30 handles consistently back to back within different market conditions, different market regimes. So I prefer those lower time frames. I prefer focusing on looking at what those market participants are doing within 15-minute cycles, within hourly cycles, and then positioning myself off of what they're doing. I am reacting, not predicting. I am not just looking at daily and weekly levels and waiting for them to get swept and then look for a bounce and look for higher objectives. I never truly found any consistency doing that, truly. I don't even know how someone can actually trade those mechanically, really. It's very hard. Coming back in 2 seconds, guys. My nose is killing me. All right. Alrighty. What was that? IKEA meatballs, Costco hot dogs. The polls are crazy. IKEA meatballs. What? Who eats that? Anyone here in the chat already ate that? I did eat the Costco hot dogs, actually. Man, it's I don't know. I find them like a little bit too juicy. I don't know. That could be a pause for you guys, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't like them so much. Your chat are the best. All right, I knew the chat was gonna roast me on that one. Yeah. I never tried the IKEA. I think I literally went once to IKEA in my life, or twice. And I was a kid, and it was like a nightmare, literally a nightmare. My parents would drag me there, and there were so many people. How do you choose your stop loss and profit target? That's a good question. I choose my stop loss and... Wait, did you say profit target? Wait, let me see. Okay, profit target is the unfilled gap. Okay, so 2 conditions. If you target the unfilled gap, but you entered too close, so close to that unfilled that you had a bigger stop, and you're currently, let's say, in a situation where you have like a 0.5 risk to reward, I will put my stop loss to break even, okay, and put my target basically at 50% of that unfilled gap, okay? Try to, you know, predict that I will push even higher within that gap to have a better risk to reward. That's one thing I'll do when I'm like forced to enter very close to the gap. If I'm not forced to enter close to the gap, and let's say I entered like on a pretty decent pullback, then my target would be 1 or 2 handles above that gap, okay, the 15-minute gap, and my stop loss would be basically I would put my stop loss at a 1-to-1, literally. So let's say I entered here on the pullback, let's say within that wick where I wanted actually to DCA, I would put my stop loss right there and take profit 1-2 handles above that unfilled gap, something that looks like this, okay? Of course, sometimes you will want to freaking cry and pull your hair out because it will pull back pretty deep, hit that breaker, and then go back up. But at that time, you know, you close the chart and you go touch some grass. That's it. You know? That exit, oof, that exit was perfect. Literally to the tick. Because my exit at first was like here, like 1-2 handles above that high. But I decided to put it exactly. I don't have the 1 second chart. I don't actually need it, but yeah, I actually got out perfectly there. What's up? What's up? Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, they're not necessarily stupid. You know, there is, I know a lot of people who are using daily bias in their advantage to, I would say, to prevent taking unnecessary losses in a day where it's just too bearish, let's say, and they just don't want to have anything to do with longs or any fake outs to the buy side. And you know, sometimes it will, I know those people are doing great, you know, amazing. So it's just depending on your style. I do not think that the daily chart and the 1 minute chart are something that are a good time frame alignment at all. If you're trading the daily chart, okay, and you are trying to predict daily ranges, in my honest opinion, if you are not trading Asia, London, and New York session, I don't know how you make money off of the daily range. Okay, that is my honest opinion, because I've studied the daily chart, and there's some moves that just happen during Asia, and during the New York session, there's literally nothing happening. Or a lot of those reversals will actually happen during the London session. Or a lot of those daily moves are actually confirmed within one of those 2 sessions here, actually, you know. And then during the New York session, since there will be an increase of volatility and increase of liquidity in the market, the New York session at 9:30, it will hit all the higher time frame objectives. So the previous daily high, previous weekly high, this and that. So like if you were not positioned before, then it's really hard to position yourself at 9:30 having that daily bias, let's say, or like daily mechanic. And that's just my honest opinion. I truly think if you're trading the daily chart, you should look at those overnight sessions for sure, 100%. Is there a way to make money with them? You know, just purely looking at New York, for sure, 100%, for sure. But for me, the time frame alignment that I found were the best is this. Okay, when I look at a 15-minute framework, okay, I look at the 1 minute chart. So the 15, let's say this is the framework. So the reason why you're actually thinking that price will go from A to B, framework, and there is the entry, okay, or, you know, confirmations. If I look at a 15-minute framework, I will trade the 1 minute chart. If I trade an hourly, okay, I will trade the 5-minute chart for my entry. If I trade the 4-hour, okay, which, you know, you can have the same framework as the 15, okay, you actually even want me to go even higher. The 30-minute is, in my opinion, correlated to the 3, okay, okay. The H4 is correlated to the 15-minute, Okay, so if you're looking at a 4-hour framework and you're watching a 1-minute chart, like I've seen those like people claiming like 4-hour PO3. Are you actually using the one? Like the one with the 4-hour? Like there is the, I don't know. And then there's the daily is aligning with the 1 hour. That's for me. Okay. And then the weekly, okay, the weekly for me is aligning with the 4-hour / daily. Okay. And you can also use, of course, the 4-hour for your daily, but it would be the same thing as using the 1 and 5 for the H1, basically. But these are the time frame alignment that I'm using, and I have found great, you know, I have some good abilities to trade all of those time frames when I take a look at a 1-minute chart, when I have a 15-minute framework, or an hourly chart, hourly framework and 5-minute entry, you know. But if you go from an H4 framework and then you scale down to a 1-hour chart, let's say you have an H4 framework and you scale down to a 30-second chart, what do you think is going to happen? Like, I don't know. That's my view on it. I think there's time frames that don't really align with some time frames. Honestly, your session is the most educational. Good that one speaker explained strategy. Appreciate you, brother. It's not always like that. Sometimes the price action looks terrible and we speak about dating, you know. I'm asking dating advice from the chat. You know, we got some chads here. You know, it's not always technical analysis. That's what's good with Tradeify TV. It's like sometimes we're gonna talk about hot dogs, Costco hot dogs. Sometimes we're gonna talk about technical analysis. Sometimes we're gonna take 5 trades in a session. You know, you never know what's gonna happen. Sometimes it's a dating show. Another time, you know, Miriam husband comes in and drops the biggest masterclass we've ever seen. You know, it's really unpredictable. Really. Sometimes you're gonna see me literally do the Rubik's Cube. Literally. Oh, there was a news. Every time I see a news, I go on Twitter. There's like Twitter accounts for the news, and they say like the most unreadable thing, or like they say just a statement, and I'm just like, can you actually explain me into words, like real words, like a normal human? What the hell does that mean? You know, they're like, Trump press conference something, and like you're like, is that bullish or bearish? Or like they're like, oh no, let's see what happened in the chat. Breaking: Trump would consider military action if Iran does not act. How long? Like they've been doing this for like the past 4 months. Like where was, you know, like do something, bro. Come on. Brother, what's the fastest way to pass a growth account? Do you really want to hear the real answer? Because the answer is pretty you know, it's pretty straightforward. The fastest way to pass a growth account, I won't lie, what I was doing back in the day when I was trading the growth accounts, all right, I had the job. Yeah, I had a regular job, and I was working my ass off overtime to make sure I had you know, I had more money coming in every single month. Okay, then I would buy a growth account from Tradeify. I would buy 5 at a time. Okay, 5 growth, and once I would buy those 5 growths, I knew that if I was copy trading them and one bad trade would kill my account, I would be pissed. Okay, so what I was doing was I was working overtime, then I would buy 5 growths at the same time. Okay, so $97 each. And then I would trade them one by one, okay, but full porting them on my A+ setup. So sometimes it could take me like literally a week, but I would go one by one, okay? And so I would wait literally the whole day, okay? That's the fastest. You asked me for the fastest way to pass an account. This is the fastest way, is also the riskiest way, all right? So don't start blaming me. Oh, it's bad risk management, all right? One by one, you wait for the biggest A+ setup to show up. So you're gonna wait the whole day, literally for, you know, I don't know, an unfilled gap to show up and all the confirmations in the world. You enter and you either make, and you go for a 1 to 2. So you either make 3,000, I'm talking about a 50K, 3,000, or you get DLL, which is so either you make 3,000 or you get DLL'd for minus 1,250. If you get DLL'd, you're like, damn, you still have another chance the next day. So you could be doing that the next day. But I'm telling you, if you have a good strategy, for sure, it mostly will take you 10 tries to pass 5, potentially. But that's like the aggressive way where, you know, you will have to put in a little bit more money. And if you can't afford to buy them back, or if the cost of buying those accounts is already big for you, you know, that's not the best thing to do, of course. But you asked me for the fastest way. The fastest way is using the max leverage for sure, and doing what we call a full port. Was I doing this? Absolutely. Because I'll explain you, I have 3 minutes, but I'll explain you like the biggest reason why I'm doing this, in a sense, is because of something called the opportunity cost. Okay, I talked about this multiple times, but in economics, I learned that literally in university, and that's literally one of the only things I remember. The opportunity cost is, let's say you buy a $97 account, okay, a growth account. If you treat it super seriously and you trade it and it takes you 1 month to pass it, okay, you actually made $3,000 of basically money you know, you hit your profit target. So you made 3,000 without losing 2,000. So you're actually up 3,000 on your account. Okay, good. So what the opportunity cost is telling you is that if you were trading a real account, a funded account at that time, you would have made that profit target. So you would have actually made 1,500 with the profit target of the growth. Okay, when you reach 3,000, you can request a $1,500 payout. So the opportunity cost is telling you that if you're not trading a funded account on the month that you had a winning streak, then you actually did not just lose $97, you lost 1,500 plus 97. So knowing that my strategy is, let's say, not performing so well 4 to 5 months throughout the year and is doing extremely well 7 or 8 months out of the year, so that's pretty much the statistic of my strategy. Let's say I would do very well 8 months, like a lot of profits, and 4 months I will be battling for my life. Okay, either like try to stay break even, or, you know, being at a small loss, but those 8 months will make up for all those you know, tougher months here. So if you are in one of those 8 months or 7 months, depending on your strategy, depending on risk reward, your metrics and stuff, then you want it to be a funded account. You don't want it necessarily to be an eval, because you don't know if the next month is going to be a losing month or a break-even month. So you really want to make the best out of when you're actually funded, because if the market is meeting with your strategy, you want to actually make money and not be in an eval, you know. That's pretty much it. That's just the opportunity cost. You're not necessarily just losing the amount of money that you paid to have the account in the first place. You actually also lost money that you could have potentially made if you were funded, if you treated those accounts very aggressively. So even if you lose, let's say, even if you blow 10 accounts, okay, within that process, it would have costed you $970. Okay, let's say you blew 10 accounts and you receive one singular payout, you're still up 530. Okay, that's the power of props. That's the power of also taking it aggressively, is that even if you blow accounts, in a sense, you just have to treat it as a business, and you need to pull in more money than what comes out, really. So yeah, that's my advice on passing accounts quickly. But it's already time for me to say goodbye. It was an amazing session. I will see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Today we took one trade together and also took a trade during the AM session. So I took a short, took along with you guys 2 bangers. So thank you guys so much. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Hi, Jen.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Doing good.
Good. Welcome back to Women's Trading Hour.
Thank you. Thank you.
It was a very odd. I was like, sorry that we're late, everyone. I sat down. We were about to hop on, and then the speakers in my office were like, hi, hi, everyone. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're going to run a fire. We're the fire department. We're going to run a speaker test on this entire floor, and we're going to individually go to every single office and make sure that the speakers are working. I'm like, are you joking? But it happened. They thankfully, it ended quickly. So we're sorry about that.
You would think that they have to like give you some sort of a warning that
Oh,
you rent a space, but
you would think so.
You would
Sometimes they
think.
put like, sometimes they put like, I have to fix my hair. It's bothering me. They put like notices up on the like near the bathrooms and stuff. And so I did notice like one time I was supposed to film a podcast, and then it was like, oh, by the way, we're running a fire drill like today, like right when I was supposed to be filming my podcast. I was like, oh frick, okay, guess I'm not doing that. But there's no like signage about this one. I was like, okay,
Jeez.
yeah, that's fine, whatever. Anyways,
Anyway.
I woke up this morning and I was like, oh my gosh, my neck hurts so bad. I'm like, this is your 30s, I guess. And I had to book an emergency chiropractor appointment. So I went this morning, and I was like, thankfully I'm on texting basis with my chiropractor.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, I need to come in like right away. And he was like, yep, come on in. And then he cracked me up, literally. And he went like this. He like found my ouch. And then he was like, ready to see baby Jesus. And then he cracked me. Oh my gosh. Anyways, how's your trading?
Good. I had a great morning. Caught the longs on NQ.
Nice.
And basically hit max profit. So happy with that. And I think we have the FOMC report coming out in like 2 minutes.
Is it?
Right? Like the first part of it is
I know that
in
it's today. I know that much. I mean, big earnings today. A lot of
never
stuff.
mind. It's in another 15 minutes. I lied.
15 minutes. Yeah, I was like, no. And then the conference starts when I'm on with Spuddy. No, you can't trade live accounts and sim in the same time. In Tradeify. Do I think that we're gonna go up or down? No.
I thought
Do you have a live account?
Oh, live. I was thinking 5 funded and 5
Funded, you can, that's fine, but a live account, no.
live and sim. Got it.
Yeah. Would I recommend going to a chiro? I don't know. I got in a car accident when I was like 17, and it really messed up my back and all that stuff. And so I've been seeing this guy for a long time because I went to see him after I got in my accident. And honestly, I don't know if it's like him in particular, but he actually fixes my problems and I feel a lot better. I have to go back tomorrow and Friday too. But and then he's like, why aren't you wearing your orthotics? I'm like, because I have to wear ugly shoes if I'm gonna wear my orthotics. Like,
no one can see your feet on stream, Rebecca.
That's true, but I only spend 3 hours of my life on stream, and the rest of people out in the world can see me. But I wear these like really sexy shoes.
Nice Birks, yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, you have to stop wearing those. I was like, that's not gonna happen. But
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, are you guys gonna take trades on FOMC? Yep, I will. I'll kind of see where we react to. We've been doing a lot of chopping as kind of suspected. I was a nincompoop last night, and so what I did, let me share my screen. I lost my fundeds.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. This is not the right attitude to have, and I'm gonna be totally honest with that. Like, I just wanted to be trading select fundeds again. Like, growth just doesn't match my trading style as well as the selects. So I was like, honestly, I got a payout, and then I just was like, I wasn't trying to get rid of them, but I was also like, this is my last day, and if I lose them, I lose them, and if I don't, like, great. And I was annoyed. So what actually ended up happening was I took a short too soon. So I took a short at like 240, and then I kind of like DCA'd up to 266. And I had another limit at 319. Okay, so we actually didn't hit it, but I would have got it anyways. And I looked at, so we were out for dinner, and I had a ridiculous TP down at 130, which we hit, right? 130. And I was like, I was sized in 4 minis. So it was like 13K or something, which is so dumb because it's like, it's a 35% consistency. Like, that would have screwed me. And I was out for dinner, and I wasn't
on my phone and I wasn't paying attention. And I came out and like, I looked at my phone after a while and like this drop had happened. And it was literally like up $6,000. But I wasn't paying attention, and I took out my personal daily profit target because I was like, I'm so tired of like reaching my consistency profit target, hitting my DLL, and I just like can't make up the DLL loss unless I manually change my DLL, which is totally possible. Oh, why is my doctor calling me? That's weird. I'll call them back. And unless I change that, right? And I didn't. And so I was like, I felt like I was just taking one step forward, a step back, a step and a half forward. And I kept pushing my daily profit target because I was like, I just want to make more steps, more progress with this account. But then it was screwing up my consistency. So I was just getting very frustrated. So I was like, whatever, I'll just get a huge winning day and then just deal with that and trade it for like a month until I get my profits up to the consistency. So I didn't have it in, and it went up to 6K, and then it came all like shot straight back up and stopped me out. And so and I lost the accounts. And that just was like, I was talking to, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I have been feeling a bit apathetic about my trading, which makes me be like, usually I would take a break when I get to that point, like feeling kind of like, whatever, you know, which is like, on the one hand, it's good. On the other hand, it's not, right? But this did bother me. I was like pretty freaking annoyed. But then I passed a select account I entered at 304 up here on a select account, and I passed it. So that's great, but that's it. So I lost 2 funded and I passed an eval.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lost 2 funded.
Yeah. Great. And then, sorry, how did you do?
I was good. I didn't trade last night at all. I haven't really been feeling Asia much lately, to be honest with you.
What's
I
shifted?
just haven't really been. What?
What's shifted?
I don't know. Just like, I think like looking at my stats and also just like thinking of how I feel when I'm trading. I just really enjoy trading New York Open. I feel best when I trade it. I have the most confidence. I feel the most familiar with it. So I like to trade that. And what I was finding would happen would like, I would have a great day New York session, and then I'm like doubling up and trading Asia session. And it was just like too much time on the charts.
Yeah.
Too much time streaming, if there's such a thing.
Yes.
And then I was like forcing myself to take trades, not feeling super high confidence in it. I trade off of volume a lot. I use volume a lot, and volume is just not as reliable in the Asia session because it's so low volume that, you know, it'll be really, you know, small candles, and I'll know where there'll be this massive push in volume and then no follow through. So anyway, it just is something that for me, I just realized that it's not really serving me well, and I'll still go on and look every once in a while, but I think also just in this season of life, being pregnant and not feeling totally the best mentally, less is more. I'd rather have like a couple of hours, give it a really good go, and then be done. Then, you know, I think sometimes as traders, we can think more time on the charts is better. And for me, I'm just realizing that that's really not true. So yeah, but this morning I had a great trade. I originally entered longs down here on this candle. So my entry was around here-ish, the freaking magnet. Around here-ish, I entered longs. It was like 190-ish. And if you went down to the lower time frames, there was a lot of just back and forth volatility during this period of time. And so I ended up getting stopped just a little bit in profit. I started to trail my stop up because we were kind of rejecting the EMAs and the opening print. And then of course it took off from there. So that was fine. Got a little bit of profit, nothing great. And then I re-entered the long right here at the bottom of this candle and took it up to basically the highs. So nice. I was here at a really tight stop. I think my stop was about 10 or 12 points like that. And I caught it until basically I hit max profit. So on my 150Ks. So
Good for you. So why don't you talk a little bit about that? Because recently you've sized up in
I
your
have.
account size. So how has that been?
It's scary. I'm struggling to hold for sure. I don't have as much room to trim on this trade because I had such high confidence in this trade. This was an A+ setup for me. Volume was confirming. It was a break and retest of previous day high, which is one of my favorite setups, especially with volume confirming.
Yeah.
And I had a really tight stop. And so I actually entered it with 2 minis, which is crazy for me.
Oh my gosh. Good for
that
you.
allowed me to take a trim, which made it feel better because I'm very used to dynamic risk and trimming at certain points and holding and moving to break even, as you know.
Mhm.
And so what I've found when I've been only trading 1 mini is that I just end up exiting early because I don't trust my trade enough. And I don't even know if it's that I don't trust my trade. I just don't want to let my green trade go red or back to break even. So I exit early and then I end up watching it go, And so I definitely can't take I wouldn't feel comfortable taking every trade with 2 minis depending on risk, right? Like if I have 20 to 30 point stop loss, that's just not something I'm comfortable with. Way too much risk for me.
That's so funny because I'm like, yeah, I do like 50 point stop loss, 50
With 2
60.
minis?
No, I'd probably do it with 1 though.
1. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I'll do, usually my biggest stop is like 40 points. I'm most comfortable in like the 20 to 30 range, but like this, I had really high confidence in having a tight stop, like I said. And it allowed me to size up. And so I was able to trim. I think I trimmed at like 25 points or something like that. Like as this, where would this be? I was like closer to 30 as this 5-minute candle broke the previous candle's high. I trimmed like as we were pushing up in strength, and then I was able to move my stop to break even, hold the other one a little longer. So
that was a great exit.
Yeah, I mean, I think I exited closer to probably here-ish.
Still a very good.
Yeah. It was close to, it's like right around there, right around 300-ish. So
okay,
anyway.
that's where I was
Sharing your
got in
short?
my short. Yeah, that's funny.
Good
So-
timing. A little handoff.
It was perfect. Discipline Work says, why not just do 20 MES then or MNQ and then scale out?
Well, I've been having an issue recently with getting erratic wicks on MNQ that are not showing up on NQ. I don't know if it's happening as much because I switched over to NQ about a week ago, but there were 3 different instances inside of about 10 days where I was in an MNQ position and got like MNQ wicked 20 points past where NQ went.
Yes.
And so my stop would have been valid and not hit on NQ, but it was hit on MNQ. And the first time I was like, okay, whatever. The second time I was like, okay, that's really annoying. And then the third time I was like, all right, I'm trading 150K accounts. It's time for me to just like grow some cojones, if you know what I mean, and just try and start trading minis and see how I can do with it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you posted that on Instagram. You were like, does anyone else see like what I'm seeing with MNQ with these crazy wicks that NQ doesn't have? Did you find that the consensus from other people where they were experiencing like
100%. Yeah. And I've heard that it's still happening, but I've always charted NQ and traded on MNQ. So I'm never watching MNQ anymore. So I don't know if it's happening still, but I've heard people say it's still happening. And so it was just getting really frustrating because I feel like I'm pretty good at like now I feel very confident in where my stop needs to be for my trade to be invalidated.
Right.
And to watch your trade play out perfectly on NQ where you're
oh
charting.
my goodness, I would crash out.
And then look over at your execution and be like, what the F? Why am I stopped out? And also there's 15 points of slippage past my stop loss or, something crazy. It was really triggering.
Oh my gosh, that would trigger me for sure. Okay, just everyone be aware that we do have FOMC in 4 minutes. It is the gotta move my calendar forward there. It's the federal funds rate, and then we have this statement as well, and then the conference 30 minutes later.
And then a whole bunch of earnings this afternoon.
Yes. So it's suspected that he's not going to cut rates, which in my mind, we would see a bit of a drop in the market. Yeah.
I think unless he comes out with, something unexpected that's positive, it's going to drop no matter what, even if it's neutral, even if it's like we're not doing anything,
Maybe I'll trade 1 mini on an eval.
Oh, I should trade my eval that I got with you the other day.
Heck yeah. Bring it up.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, the craziest thing happened with that. You know how I held through and it didn't close my position?
Yeah.
And it hit my TP.
Yes.
And I showed you the screenshot. It was $599 on my P&L, but then it only gave me $154 of profit.
Oh, so it gave you what happened before the close and it...
No, because before the close, it was in the red.
Oh.
So I don't know if it somehow closed it and reopened it. I mean, it's an eval. I don't really care enough to put a support ticket in, to be honest with you.
Fair.
I'm just
I had some issues with my accounts. I reached my max profits and then, you can be here, Castro Pips. I reached my max profits, but it locked my other account that I hadn't even traded on.
Oh.
Instead of the actual account that I got the profit on. I'm like, oh, that's weird. So I reached out to support and they fixed it within minutes, but it fixed within minutes. I don't know if they fixed it. But I was like, I'm on stream. Can you fix this for me? All right, 2 minutes. Yes, I know that this is a gamble, you guys. It's an eval.
Yeah.
And I'm streaming. We got to be a bit entertaining. I wouldn't do this on a fun
You're
day.
in already? You already entered? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm short. Yeah.
What kind of sizing do you do for something?
I just did 1 mini.
Okay. And you're in 150K?
Yes.
I'm going to do 3 micros in my 25.
Let's see if I can get enough. How much do I need to reach my max profits? I need a lot. I need a 200 point move to the downside. Are we gonna get it? If we shoot straight up, I'll add on the shoot up.
Oh, I'll do that too. This is fun. You're becoming my gambling buddy.
No, that's bad, you guys. Just do it. It's just an eval, okay? I am no one's gambling buddy. We're not at the Nino. Is that what they call it? The Nino, the casino, the Nino.
I don't know. I will say you could have seen the hype I had when I saw that my TP hit though on that trade from Monday. In the car with my kids. My kids were like, what?
Like, Mama hit. Mama's TP hit.
My son's like, Mom, stop looking at your phone. You're driving.
Oh my gosh. You're right, actually.
I mean, the car was basically driving itself.
Well, it's so my son will be like, Mama, you didn't stop. There's a red light. I was like, stop sign, first of all. And I did stop. So, all right, here we go.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. The wick on MNQ right now just went up to 267.
Really? Wow, that's a lot high. Wow, here we go. They decided not to cut rates. Let's go.
We're just bouncing around. Yeah, MNQ is not doing the same thing right now at all. Price is at 243.50 right now.
On MNQ?
Uh-huh.
Oh. That's
oh my God. I need to text you a picture of this. This is crazy. It's just sitting and not moving at all.
What? MNQ?
Yes, I'm going to send you a video. Oh, now it's moving.
Is anyone in a trade? MES is going down. Yes, we are going. Tyler, are you laughing at me? Oh, you're laughing at the reaction to the news. Oh, you just sent me the video. Let me look. I have you as Jen Pizza now.
Oh, amazing. Pizza Pocket.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Isn't that crazy?
I can hear myself talking.
It's
That's so
completely different than NQ right now.
That's weird. No stop loss? Nah. On an eval for FOMC?
Yeah, like why?
Yeah, I'll put one in. Why? I mean, the problem is I would do a 100 point stop loss. Here, I'll throw it in there. There you go. I don't mind that. It's not bad.
Where's your TP at?
I don't really have one. I'll just ride this. I mean, down at like 27,055.
Okay. I have to hit 27,143.50.
Oh, dang. I should add. I'm adding. I added.
You're adding? Should I add?
Well, I added because it significantly reduces what I need. There we go. And I still won't lose the account unless it slips me with a 100-point stop loss. Yeah, that was really anticlimactic but I think people already assumed that it's his last FOMC. The chances of him cutting rates was very low, probability wise.
Is it for sure his last FOMC?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Isn't it? That's what that's been all over my social media. Yes, you can trade. Sure can. Is it Powell's last FOMC? No, not golf.
Thought it was maybe, but they weren't positive. It was speculated that it was his last one, but you totally could be right.
Oh, no. I mean, that's weird because it's okay. It's imminent. That's what I thought. I mean, I guess it's not written in stone that it's his last. I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay.
It's heavily speculated. I think that he's gonna retire, right, or something.
Is it retire or be replaced?
Step down. Replaced? I don't know. Remember, I don't even have a news outlet. Remember that about me?
It's his last as chair. That's right. That's right. Okay.
Now, what's your target?
138.50.
Oh, so mine's still above yours.
Okay, so he'll not be chairman, but he can possibly stay on as governor. Okay. He's going to be replaced as chair. Because Trump wants him gone.
Right. He wants a yes man.
30. His term is up. He did 30 terms. Oh, then they deleted it. He does want a yes man. Come on. Yeah, that was a really anticlimactic FOMC.
Yeah.
Do you talk to your kids about trading?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, I mean, not really to my daughter so much because she's 3.
Yeah.
But my son's super interested in this. I think Miriam and I were talking about this the last time I was on with her when you were out with your sick kid.
Yes.
Yeah, my son is super interested in it. He says he wants to do it. He wants to learn, and so I might spend some time with him this summer, kind of teaching him. I'll pull up paper trading on my laptop and just sit there and let him he thinks it's a game. He doesn't understand the magnitude of, especially paper trading. It's oh, he caught a banger and made $50,000. He has no idea what that means.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he thinks it's super fun though, and he's interested in it. So I think that he's old enough now that I could start to teach him, you know, market structure, candlesticks, stuff like that. He's interested for sure. Right? He has a very he's very into like building stuff and figuring stuff out. So I think he'd really enjoy it.
Okay. And he's 5, right?
Yeah, he'll be 6 in July. So he's
okay.
Yeah, so I figure I might start teaching him. I feel like there could be a lot of benefit to teaching him when he's young, before there's like any, you know, pressure to make money or financial, like, you know, before he understands those concepts. Just teach him how to look at charts and analyze price without the attachment to the money behind it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm very much with my kids, like, I try not to push them into things. If they commit to doing something, we have to follow through and finish it, like with sports that we try and stuff. But then if he decides he doesn't like it, specifically with my son, whoa, that was a crazy candle. If he decides he doesn't like it, then he doesn't have to do it again. We just have to finish what we commit to. So if he says he really wants to start learning and we like set aside time, I'm gonna do the same type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I added in on that Wicca.
Nice.
So
yeah, I wanna, someone asked, like, because I would say this is a very hard career path.
Yeah.
How would you feel if you wanted to do that? Like, are you like are you a traditional, like, go to university, get a degree? Like, how would you feel if you went that route instead?
Neither of my parents went to college, nor did my sister. I'm the only one in my family who did, and I'm not doing anything with it at all. I did for years. A ton of money on it. But I spent a lot of money and a lot of time. Lots of great life experiences. I have nothing against it, but I think that, like, what I wish I had was someone to. We're about to hit my TP. Don't wick up like that. Don't do that. What I wish I had was someone to help me, like, figure out what I was really interested in and then help me determine the path. Like, there are kids who know from a young age they want to be a doctor, they want to be a lawyer, something you need university for. If my kid wants to do those things, that's great. Of course I'm going to support him.
Right.
I just got filled on too. Oh, TP hit. Boom.
Nice trade. W's in the chat for Jen.
Yeah, that was a great ad.
That was a great ad. Good job.
I got the ad at like 218 as we wicked up. Anyway, yeah, so I want to do a really good job helping my kids figure out what they're interested in, and then direct them down the path that's going to best support them. If that includes universities, some type of formal schooling, great. Never going to push that on my kids. Especially in the world we live in now, there's so many different ways, like, that you can make money, start businesses, things like that. So yeah, that's kind of my take. I think my husband's in the same boat with that too. You know, he has a career in corporate finance, went to college, got a master's, all of that, and he loves it. But we both just really want our kids to find something that they like. Like, I always was like, I could never be with someone that sits at a desk all day, like working a normal job. And that's what my husband does. I mean, he works from home now, but
you can never be with someone, or you could never do it.
Like, I was like, I could never, like, marry someone who does that, because I can't imagine, like, ever relating to anyone who enjoys that type of thing. Right. But then what I realized was, like, I just want whoever I'm with to, like, love what they do and not be miserable. And my association with those types of jobs was misery, because everyone I knew who had those types of jobs hated it, right? And so then I met my husband, and he loves it. Like, he thrives, and he like, you know, he truly enjoys it. And so that's what I care about with my kids, is helping them find a path where they love what they do, but also, like, I think money does matter. I'm not gonna lie. And so like, if, you know, they are interested in something where there isn't a clear path to make money, that's where I think trading and investing is like a really cool tool that you can teach them, hey, this is something else you can do to, especially from a young age, build financial stability so you can do the things you're passionate about and still make money and survive.
Yep.
Because let's be honest, nobody wants to be broke, especially if you start having kids and have a family and like, you know, the number one reason for depression, divorce, like all of those things is financial issues. So
yes, I remember when I met my husband and he was like, you know, I always knew I was going to be a poor doctor. And I was like,
a poor doctor?
Yeah. I'm like, why? Like, what do you mean? Like, I was so confused. We were not already married at that point. We still got married, but I was like very confused about it because that's just because in Italy, like, unless you're a private doctor, like you just don't get paid well. Like, it's just not a thing. Really? And so he's like, yeah. So he's like, I just do it because I'm like, well, do you do it because you're passionate about it? And he was like, well, like, he's like, I don't know. And he's like, I could have gone into engineering or into medicine. And my girlfriend at the time went into medicine. So I thought, I'll do that too. I'm like, okay. Now he loves it. He loves it. But I'm like, you've dedicated like 17 years of your life to this craft, to this career. I mean, you should probably get paid, and you're saving people's lives. Probably should get paid a little bit, you know, all right. And it's like this concept that's totally foreign to him. And it's like so funny. And moving over to North America, people talk about money all the time. Like, it's becoming far less of a taboo thing to talk about, I think. Like, the boomer generation, it was like, you don't talk about it. And then now I feel like our generation, especially women, talk about it. And like, in the hospital, they talk about it all the time. Like, oh, I have my house that I bought here and I have this and whatever. And, you know, I'm annoyed because like residents don't get paid well and fellows don't get paid well and blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, oh, okay. People talk about it a lot. I'm like, because money matters. Like, it just does. It just does. But yeah, this is annoying me that it's coming back. What is my TP again? I wanted it to hit 144 at least. 14475. Which it's not.
Yeah.
That's okay. Let's see what happens during the talk.
Yeah, I think it's really important to educate kids on, like, I don't think money is the most important thing, and I don't think money should be be where happiness comes from. But the way that I see money is a tool to help people, a tool to, you know, have more time with the people that you care about. Like, you know, it's that for me. And I think that there can be like a toxic culture around acting as if money doesn't matter at all. And that can be bad too. It's like finding that balance. So
what would you say?
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think that, like, you know, I love the idea of someone being passionate about something and saying that they don't care about money. But to me, now understanding just how money works, how investing works, like, take day trading out of it. Just like how living within your means, investing in the larger market, index funds, things like that, retirement, like all of those types of things, how you can use those things strategically. I think it's really important to understand those things because those things can be the key to being able to do what you love, you know?
Yes. Yes, I agree. And someone, there's a couple of messages in the chat that I want to talk about, but someone asked me the other day in a podcast, like, what's your definition of success? And I was like, I didn't know how to answer that without sounding superficial, because I'm like, success is finding something that I love to do and I'm happy to do it. Yes. But on the other hand, it's also about getting paid well enough to do that thing where I can provide opportunities for my kids that I don't have to. I don't want to sound like superfluous, but I don't. But at the same time, I want to be able to be like, okay, my kid's super passionate about cooking. Let me look for a cooking lesson and be able to afford to like put him in it. Or like us being in an international family. This is so annoying that this is pumping. Being an international family, like if something were to happen, to be like, okay, we can hop on a flight back, like, and not stress about that, you know, like, and I didn't know how to say that without coming across sounding materialistic or like, I don't know. It was just so like, it was really hard for me to articulate what I feel like success is. I'm really curious what it is to you. I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm just
like no, not at all. I'm happy to share. So something that like since I was a little kid, I have loved to help people and to give. Like when I was younger, I was a big saver and I'd babysit and I'd do all my chores and I'd save all my money so I could like buy a nice present for my sister or for my mom, like for their birthday. And I would
Your
spend
love language is gift giving.
hundreds of dollars. Yeah. But also like what that's translated to, I don't know how much we've talked about this before, but when about 4 years ago,
shut up, break even.
Dang, my older sister was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer, and she had a 1-year-old at the time and like a 5-year-old, and no one in my family really has money. My parents don't have a lot of money. My sister doesn't have a lot of money. And they're all great people and really hard workers, but they've all chosen careers where, you know, it's just not crazy money, right? And so in those moments, there's nothing I wanted more than to have every resource available to me to help and support my sister. And when you're put in a situation like that, what is a defining factor of the access you have to second opinions, the best of the best care, all of that? It's money, right? And so to me, success is never having my resources to help and support my family or anyone that I care about limited due to financial constraints.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I like nice things. I treat myself sometimes. You saw I bought myself a Louis Vuitton bag the other day.
Yeah, I know.
Those are few and far between. I think it's important to celebrate milestones and wins, but that's not what's important to me. Half of the nice stuff I've purchased for myself over the years, I've given away to people. Like, oh, I like your Gucci belt. Here, like, you should have it. Like, I do the same kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the stuff, and I don't believe in purchasing things for status or things that are outside of your means. But yeah, I would say I define success in having like total freedom with my time and my resources to be with who I want to be with and support who I want to support and not have limitations on that.
Yeah, I love that. You basically said how I feel in a much better way. Cause I was like, I don't know, being able to like afford cooking class. Like I was put on the spot in this podcast and I was like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like materialistic, but you said it very well. Yeah, you said it very well.
The thing is that money, everyone has different things they want to do with money, but ultimately money equals freedom in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah, it does.
And so, yeah, for anyone to say that success has nothing to do with money, I would struggle to get on the same page.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. I definitely feel like we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
And we're very similar kind of in how we view money and items and things like that. So I appreciated that response. Thank you. I wanted to say, I forgot to ask you because it's just been like selfishly, my life has just been like a whirlwind for the last, almost 2 weeks, but I wanted to ask you, what were the milestones that you were celebrating?
I've really pulled away, you've probably noticed, from sharing payouts and profit on my social media for personal reasons. It also has to do with my kids. Like, my kids are entering school age. There's a lot of people in my personal life that follow me.
Well, Well, that's how you blew up, right? Like you were like, I'm gonna like retire my husband, and a lot of people didn't like that.
Yes, a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people liked it. It was what it was in the
Would
beginning.
you say a lot of women didn't like it?
Yes, mostly women. I think now I've realized it's like women who are very tied to their identities in their careers and not being home with their kids, and have chosen to not be home with their kids, which I think that's everyone's personal choice. But a lot of what I was sharing was,
and some people don't have a choice too.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm talking about people who do have the choice.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
And
yeah,
are choosing that.
Yeah.
Which is fine. That's their choice, right? But those are more so the type of people that got upset about it that I knew in person. But it has nothing to do with that. It really just has more to do with like, okay, think about it. How weird would it be for my kid to be in kindergarten next year with all these friends and have a friend be like, oh, my mommy said that your mommy, makes a lot of money or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just.
You're like, that's right, bitch.
Yeah, I know. It's
like a 5-year-old girl. She's like,
oh. I've shifted more toward, and now that I'm live streaming pretty much every morning, like, and live calling out my trades, I don't feel like I need to prove anything to anybody.
You don't.
And even if I wasn't doing that, I just don't feel like I need to prove anything to anybody. And I understand, the idea of like, validating your success and whatever, but ultimately I just had some specific goals in mind for myself with my trading income and my business income and stuff like that, and I hit those goals. And so I'm not going to say exactly what those are.
No, you don't have to. That's not what I
but
Sorry.
I will report that I have officially reached that initial goal that I talked about on social media of replacing my husband's income, which is pretty cool. Although he works.
Oh yeah.
So he works, but and you know how it is with trading, it ebbs and it flows.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm Gen Z.
But it's cool because there were so many people who were like, you'll never do that, or that doesn't, whatever, like all the haters.
So many haters.
And proving to myself that I can do that. And especially being able to do it when it was never intended to belittle him or
oh my gosh, no.
Anything else. He's the most proud and the most like my biggest supporter.
Yeah, and he's like, I can retire.
Yeah, and he's like such a strong, confident man, which I appreciate that like he doesn't care if, I surpass him with my, like there's so many men who get really like caught up, I think, in the idea of like, oh, I have to make more money, I have to do this, I have to do that. Mm-hmm. Like he's just like, listen, yeah, he just is such a supporter. So yeah, super cool.
I love that. And I think it's so funny. Like, so I have two things I want to say. One, I think it's amazing how full circle we've come since we've met each other, because when we first met each other, you like told me, like you started your journey just to start your journey as someone who wanted to replace your husband's income, right? And then like retire your husband. And naturally, as someone who's starting out in trading, you hadn't yet received a payout, and you had a lot, like not a lot, but you had people in your, like calling you names and calling you like a fraud or calling you like whatever. And you were like, I'm very clear that like, this is the journey that I'm on. I'm not claiming to be something I'm not. And so I think that in turn, you felt like you had to provide that to people to prove, now look at where I've come. And I'm so happy to see you like on the other side of that, where you're like, I don't freaking need to prove anything to anybody. Like, look how far I've come. And I think that that's amazing. So that's a win.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And then the other thing I was gonna say is it's so funny. Like, we've talked about like being a woman in finances and obviously like in marriages and how we handle our finances and stuff. And I think it's really funny because we were on the phone the other day with a mortgage broker, and I had an appointment, like a call with him, and just due to like complexities with my husband, like not being Canadian, I'm solely trying to qualify for a mortgage like myself. And so the mortgage broker was talking about how like because it's just me and because I don't have a co-signer and whatever. I've like only been like in my current job for 7 months. I'd probably have to go with a private lender, and like trading is weird and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, would a private lender like take trading into consideration? And he was like, well, yeah, like that's that's money in your bank account. And he was like, why? What's that kind of at? And I was like, well, this was like my Q1 or whatever. And my husband was in the passenger seat and he was just like, what? And I was like, he has no idea. He has absolutely no idea like of anything that's going on at all. No, no idea. No, he doesn't care, doesn't know. And when I tell him like I have a good day, and like someone said in the chat that they think it was funny when I shared a previous story, because I was like, oh, I did well today. And he's like, is the real money or fake money? Right? Like he's like, whatever, I don't care. Like, let me know. Like, cause I was like, oh, I'm doing $1 million challenge or whatever. And he was like, just let me know, like when you make the million, like I don't, whatever. So he's just like, has no idea. And it's so funny. And his face, he was like literally just turned and looked at me and was just like, and I was on the phone. I looked, I'm like, what? He's like, what? I'm like, what? And I'm like, I'm still on the phone, like on speakerphone. And then I hang up the phone. He was like, are you joking? Like, what do you mean? And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. And it was just really funny because like
that's crazy that he had no idea until then.
No, he doesn't have social media, doesn't watch the stream.
Mine either. Mine doesn't have it either. He doesn't care at all.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I told you this. And he was like, I'm pretty sure I would freaking remember. And I'm like, wow. Like, maybe you had your selective hearing ears on. I don't know. And it was a pretty funny conversation. And it made me laugh because it's like the complete opposite of your situation. But we're similar in so many ways. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, chat. Just so you know, I am reading the chat at the same time. Tinkering Tish says, my husband would love nothing more than for me to retire him. Zero qualms. That's hilarious. Carl Ross says the whole idea behind money is to not clarify it and use it to do the things you want to do in life and make proper use of it to make it happen. But you never clarify the idea of money itself. That sounds deep. Some what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
Philosophical shit.
Very philosophical. Very.
Right? Are we gonna short before Powell speaks? Probably. Have you seen that meme where it's like when he comes on stage and if he says like,
did you get out of your trade?
Yeah, break even. When they say like I had that meme where when he comes on stage and if he says like good afternoon, they're like short it. And then if he says like hello everyone or something like that, they're like long it. Like,
yeah.
That's what I should do. I should bring it up. He's coming on. Yes, my parents are also the same. Why don't you trade with real money? Why use fake money? It's true. There's like that viral, very used meme that's like explaining to people what prop firms are. I trade with fake money, but I get paid in real money. I pay real money to trade fake money to make real money.
It's so hard to explain.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I mean,
No.
I was going to sign us off. So you say what you want.
Oh my gosh, we're done?
Yeah.
This went too fast. I'm so sad.
That's because it's fun.
I know. I always have a good time with you.
Fun. So do I. I was so happy. I was like freaking out about the speaker thing. I was like, oh my gosh. I thought you were on by yourself. And then I
told him, I almost went on, but then you popped up right when he was about to put me on. It was like, oh, there she is.
There she is. Oh my gosh. Look at this. The traders add to bets on Fed rate hike in 2027. Now see a 45% chance. And Donald Trump said, it's a good time to lower rates. But they didn't, right? Like, that's funny. He said it 1 minute ago. All right, everyone, thank you for tuning in. I think it was a good talk. I think it's good to talk about money. We're a trading show. And the realities of money and things like that. So thank you, everyone, for tuning into the Women's Trading Hour. And Jen, thanks for joining. You're back on again next Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm just gonna save this eval and gamble with you every week.
I know it's fun, right? But hold on, we have Coach Duncan on in the background. Coach Duncan, you did not hear that. That was, yeah. She said ramble. She said shamble. She said not gamble. Okay, all right.
Ramblers.
Perfect. He said he didn't hear it. That's great. All right, everyone. Can you give W's in the chat for Jen? And we will see you next week. And we will see you chat with after the break with Spudnik is back joining us and Coach Duncan. All right. See you soon.
Bye.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Spend $2,000, but yes.
All right.
Hello, everyone. You're on.
Hello.
We're live.
Hello.
You're like, what's happening? Everyone, yay. I'll just intro us. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what I'm saying thank you for. Welcome to Power Hour. We have Coach Dunk here, and Spudnik is back. Yay.
Oh, yeah.
It's been like what? Like almost a full week since we've streamed together.
Dude, it's been a hot minute.
I know. Oh my gosh. It was so good while it lasted. Just kidding. I'm so happy to have you back.
Yeah, it feels good to be back. Feels good.
It's also nice to not have the chat be like, where's Spudnik? Where's Spudnik? I'm like, hi. Okay.
Hello. I'm here.
That's fine. I don't care. I'm crying secretly. Anyways, so we have to rein in our gambling a little bit because Coach Dunk is here.
You shouldn't be gambling when Powell's speaking, that's for sure.
No, you should.
Let's call it trading, not gambling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're seeing a bit of a spike already. I'm watching him on.
We will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our dual mandate.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So let's put this. There we go. Closed captioning on. All right, Coach Dunk, if we shouldn't gamble, what should we do? What are your thoughts?
Wait until you know it's confirmed what you should be doing. But yeah, I mean, I was just saying to you guys off air, it's a fraction. What we've had so far has been fractionally hawkish, and hawkish means bad for stocks. But that doesn't mean to say again. We were never going to get any rate movement. So what we're looking for is little intricacies in language. And what we've had before Powell stood up and spoke just sort of lended. Now the vote was 8-4, which is probably the most, well, it is the most it's been split since 1992. So it's quite, so that's significant. Obviously Mirren voted for a cut, but that's what he does. Is a guy who up until last week was considering 4 cuts this year, when everyone with a brain on the committee is saying that's just inappropriate. So forget about him. But yeah, the really it's close. I wouldn't. Like I say, it's being perceived. JP Morgan have come out and said it's a hawkish. It was more hawkish, but again, I'm not particularly seeing that. I think it's still close, and I think it comes down to what Powell says here. But the key thing for me is this is Powell's opportunity to just, like, last time he stands up and speaks. He's still on the committee till May the 15th. But this is his last meeting. So if he wants to take a retaliatory swipe at Trump, this is his chance. I don't think he will. I think he's too professional. He's too good. He's too good at his job. I'm not saying he's too good. He's too good at his job, and he appreciates what a central banker should do. So I don't see him doing that, but let's not rule it out. And I will laugh if he does it. I
would totally do it. This is why that is not my job. This is one of the many reasons why this is not my job. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Okay, we're seeing a bit of reaction on the charts. I may or may not be in a short based off of a level that I had marked off on my chart, actually. So we hit that level and rejected it. And I'm not making that up. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not trading funded. I'm not trading in my personal account. This is just an eval.
This is just something to force you to look at the market and follow it properly. Yeah.
Yes. And have a little bit of fun. Right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Nick, what were you saying before we got on stream? And I said, shh, keep it for stream because it was so good. You forget already? Goldfish. Lizard.
Confused looking potato.
Lizard. He's
like...
Oh, that I thought that Paul was gonna. I thought he was gonna be like a little bit hawkish today because he doesn't want to leave behind like a bad legacy. Like I think he wants the next chair to come in and be like. Come in with a nice, I don't know, like alley-oop to the next chair. Like I didn't think that he would come out and be, I don't know. I got confused now that you mentioned that.
You're like, hold on, I just stopped throwing.
What did I was saying that I thought he was gonna be dovish. I thought he was gonna be hawkish this morning. I didn't think he would lean dovish. But I'm trying to find the actual statement to read it right.
I just noticed one of the bits of news. He says he's going to stay on after May the 15th. Now Trump doesn't want that. So his term doesn't end. I think it's 28. His term ends. I could be wrong there. I'm completely guessing that. But he's certainly got another year. So he'll remain on the committee. He just won't be running it. And often,
did he freeze or did I freeze?
What happens is when someone steps down, if you're not the big boss, you. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I think just lost Rebecca. But when someone steps down, often they go, "Do you know what? I'll bow out at this point." And Trump would have had it in mind that if Powell stepped down, who's he going to employ to come on? Somebody else who's going to be dovish. So again, that's the Powell isn't necessarily hawkish, but he's considered. And he just won't rush into things. And he certainly won't be rushing to cut rates.
I agree. And I'm just reading through it now. So is this the first time that they've mentioned anything about the Middle East in the past few FOMCs?
It's really key how they word what they say in the Middle East. So let me just have a look on here and see if I can see what they're saying about the Middle East. Because basically, what will make a difference to the markets is if when they talk about the Middle East, if they say there's...
Be right back.
Right. Yeah. If they say that this is something they need to consider longer term, but if they say that this is just something that we'll keep an eye on it, and they can, if they indicate that they can see beyond the Middle East situation, the markets will take that positively. Because if they start to factor the Middle East situation into long-term policy, that's a bigger concern, because that shows that they're really worried about inflation. So really, I think how he words that, and I'm not seeing any real update on what he's said around that yet. But from the reaction of the markets, he can't have said anything outlandish.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, my internet was doing weird things there. Am I good?
I can certainly hear you.
Perfect.
Yep, and see you.
Fantastic. I just saw Nick's screen. 37 million and wait, is it million? Yeah. And 27. Wow, you're up a lot. Like $64 million.
Called that shit out, man. Come on now.
Not bad, not bad.
It's just a casual day at the office, Dunk. It's
just a light day. That's a light day.
Just a light
I'm
day.
more so convinced on oil moving up higher than I was NQ moving lower. But I think that oil being as high as it is now, NQ can't ignore it like it has been. Like we've been seeing for like the past week, NQ and oil have been literally grinding up together, because you have the political side of things where the market's like, okay, we were in a ceasefire. There's no, like, this deal's going to happen. And then at the same time, Iran wasn't opening up the strait. We had a blockade. So oil could keep going up, and it makes sense for both of them. But today, in the past couple of days, we've seen that it sounds like this ceasefire thing is kind of falling apart pretty quickly. And escalation, or I guess escalations / like tensions are rising again in the Middle East, and the idea that the ceasefire might not hold and that we might go back into a war is increasing. So now oil is going to keep going up, but now I think NQ can start to pull back because the market's going to price in the idea that we might not be done with it.
Yeah, I mean, oil's is a big problem. I mean, the strait's not open, 2 blockades in the way, so therefore we can't really, it can't do anything other than go up, because basic economics, supply, demand, the supply is gone and not moving back quickly. But yeah, it's tricky. I mean, Trump was speaking just in the middle of the FOMC statements. Trump started talking about the fact that the Russian-Ukraine war could be ending soon after his call with Putin today. But really, there's nothing. There's no optimism on oil. The one thing is that what we're seeing is, you said about NASDAQ and oil going at the same pace. That can only continue for so long, because it's being allowed to continue because whilst the situation isn't fixed in the Middle East, there's optimism it will. But like I say, that just can't go on, and at some point the equilibrium will tip. Oil will keep going, and stocks will have to go down. That's not today, and it's not even this week. But if we start talking about this going on months and months, there's no question that has to happen.
Agreed. I think we're going to start to really see that, depending on also what happens with this number seen hike is likely as a cut. Let's move up. Huh? Number seen hike as likely as a cut. Oh, I see. The probability of seeing a hike as likely as a cut is also okay.
It is. I mean, looking at, I had a look at the futures as before I came on, and in terms of futures interest rates, the likelihood, basically, I think they've not really moved. I think they're down on like 5% or something like that. So it's not really this year. I think we have to say, unless the war ends tomorrow, inflation comes back under control, then we're not really going to see this. Because bear in mind, we've got 3 members of the Fed in Hammock, Kashkari, and Logan who think we're at the neutral level, who think we are where we should be, and don't think, even if things are fixed, that we should be going lower. But obviously that'll be tested if when the time comes. But really, I think we're looking at certainly sort of middle to end of next year in terms of the next rate movement.
Yeah, and so I'm catching up on like this actual statement. So you'd said like this was the biggest ratio or Fed split since what'd you say it was 1992?
Yeah. It's not often we see it, so, because these guys sit around the table and they talk it all through, and often you tend to see it a lot. It tends to be, there seems to be a lot more agreement. So really, again, it just when we're split in this manner, it tells us we're going nowhere quick.
Right, and two, like, so we had such a large split, and it's like we knew that the actual rate decision was pretty much how it was going to end up. Like I don't think anybody was
it's a given.
Concerned as to what it was going to be. But now you have, his last meeting as chair is JP. He's got to defend his statement language pretty much against his own committee publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Like that dissent, I think, is more of a shocker than anything. Like, what's the, I don't know, thoughts on like the impact or effect on forward guidance credibility, if that makes sense?
Yeah, it does. It lessens when they're not agreeing. It lessens it. But do bear in mind that we hear from every individual member. Tonight, Powell stands up and speaks as a collective. But as a trader, I listen to. Obviously, I have to listen to tonight. Tonight's really important. But I will, every time one of these Fed speakers, we all see it on our economic calendars, but it's really important to pay attention to what they say, because then you can almost join the dots. You can see what, if you hear from, well, look, Mirren as an example, he's never going to change his tune. He's always going to be cut, because that's what Trump put him there to do. But if we see, for example, Hammock, Kashkari or Logan, if they started talking more dovishly, then you can start to build a picture of, hold on a minute, they're shifting their view, and you can kind of, and I do trade these events because I kind of piece together what I've heard from each individual. I start to believe from what I've heard from them in the month, that allows me to form an opinion and do my own numbers, do my own dot plot as such, and it is possible, and anything that comes out of them, like you say, tonight he's talking collectively, but we know that what he's saying, he's talking about the average, and with a little bit of his own view, but we know that there's some people in that committee, like Mirren, for example, who's just shaking his head and seems to think he's completely wrong.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny you mentioned the dot plot. I was actually curious about that. Like, so you had three voters rejected easing language.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty structural divergence between the median plot and the marginal voter. And isn't it like the marginal plot or the marginal dot matters more than the median? And so like, where would this put us in that pattern?
It would, again, these guys that have voted that way, I had the quickest of looks because I didn't have much time from seeing it to coming on here, but they do lean that way typically.
Okay.
So really, yeah, the dot plot, the median, it'll play around it. I'll need to go away and have a look and just think about that. So when we're on Monday, I'll give you a full update on that one.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
And then also, because you just mentioned other names too, that just brought up another point. Like Kashkari,
yeah, Neil Kashkari.
Yeah, he's historically the dove, right? And then he just pivoted to be more hawkish.
Yeah, but he has been leaning that way for a little while. And obviously it depends, because people can be, you can change dependent on which of the dual mandate is the most pertinent in this moment. So you can have a dovish and hawkish view on unemployment, but when the focus of the Fed, which it undoubtedly is focusing towards inflation, you could have a different view on how you should deal with inflation. Some people want to see proactive rate raising. Some people think, no, you don't necessarily need to do that. So I think it's probably reflective of that fact.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, that makes
we
sense.
are
I wasn't sure if
moving.
that was like the general consensus, or like when, if some of them are, historically one way, like if we're seeing like a shift in the center of gravity for FOMC, and like we're starting to see some of them pivot, or if it was just like a one-off thing because of the oil shock.
Yeah, I mean, this is why they probably will just sit on their hands because they need to see the depth of this oil shock, and we don't know that. We don't know. We're not getting solid, reliable information about how this negotiations are going from either side. We're not getting anything to really, even when Trump comes out and says it's going to be, it could be next week. We can't believe that. And that's not me rubbishing the man. It's just history's shown us that we can't believe that. So it does make it difficult. And look, if central bankers don't know what to do, but if inflation, and it kind of brings us on to PCE tomorrow, it's going to be really important. It's been we talked about this on Monday, Nick. The core factors are moving the market now. Granted, FOMC tonight's not a huge impact on the market, but I think PCE tomorrow will perhaps be very much in play, and I think the markets will react to it. Because to be honest with you, even now, PCE is typically my preference on inflation. It's the Fed's preference on inflation as the best gauge, but it's not really starting to move up hugely. Not considering what we're seeing at the petrol pump, and in terms of like not just petrol but agriculture, and obviously huge amount of I've forgotten the word now, like ground feed. What's the word for it? Like what you put in the ground to help make it grow. I've forgotten. Fertilizer. God.
I was gonna say manure.
Yeah, but obviously, just that one product. It isn't just that one product, because if fertilizer, same thing really, Rebecca. It's synthetic manure, but the fact that will affect the crops, the grounds, and what's grown on those grounds, and suddenly things will see that inflationary pressure. But yeah, tomorrow I think it could and will be interesting. I think PCE is expected to come in around about 3.2 month on month versus 3 in February. Bear in mind, it was at 3.1 in January before anything really started kicking off. So really, from 3.1 down to 3 up to 3.2, we're not talking serious movement there, but it could. Yeah. And if we see anything above, I'll give it a little bit more room. If we see anything above 3.3, I think the market will react, and we could see stocks come lower. But of course, anything under that level, and it'll be gloves off, and the buying will come back in as well. Obviously, as long as the markets don't get damaged too much tonight, because there's so much coming out at the moment.
Oh. Yeah. Do you trade earnings? Like, is that kind of on your radar at all, or not really?
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, because obviously we're holding stocks, and whether you're in, obviously we got some of the biggest tonight, 4 of the biggest in Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Alphabet, but it's going to affect everything. So, I can't say what we have, but we're in and around some of those guys. So
just text it to me.
Yeah, and so we have, but also it's not just that; it's AI. Like, it's going to affect all the semis. No one will escape tonight's moves. Whether you can't help it. If these are all disastrous, as good as Intel was, as big as the move we say, they will be hurt by it, because they can't not. It's sectorial. So, but let's see where we go. But to be honest with you, when I say we're in them long term, or we're in the sector long term, and it's part of a balanced portfolio. But of course, on a balanced portfolio, you have to have a bit of everything, and some balances are bigger than other balances. So there's no hiding place. But like I say, some of these investments are, some of these we've been holding for years. Some of them we've been holding for 3 months. Some of them we've just got in. So we don't day trade them. But yeah, we've got no choice. We've got to keep an eye on what's going on. So I'll be conversing with my colleagues in just over an hour's time, I'm sure.
How late do you stay up when something like that happens? Like you see the initial reaction, and then, I mean, on like what really can you do? Because if you are a long-term holder, like, do you pull the plug on a long-term hold when something does? I mean, I know you can't really share too much, but if you're in a long-term hold and you're not day trading them, I mean this in the most respectful way. Like, I mean this really, it's a genuine question. Like, what's the point in watching the earnings and things like that if you're not really, if you're planning on holding them long term?
Yeah, no, it's a fair point. It's just to see market reaction. You can't, just to get a feel for it and to get an understanding. And to be honest, we care, so we watch. We can't, even if we see it's disastrous, we can't do anything about it. The market's shut. We're not trading futures. We hold. So it's not like we got a choice in the matter. So we'll just have to. But it's you when you care, you're looking at it, you're talking about it, you're oh shitting or saying how good are we. But these things come. So it's not often you get me staying up past 9:30 at night in the UK, because that's the time we'll get it. And I stayed up late last night watching football. So I'm going to be in pieces tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I work in London. I don't live in London. I live like 60, 70 miles out of London. So I have a long commute for a 7 a.m. start.
Oh my God. But you only do it, like, you do it what, 2 days a week?
Yeah, just 2 days a week. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot better. 5 days a week of that, it's tough going.
Oh my gosh. I remember when I stayed in Brighton and then I went to London like for the day, and that was a long train ride. I was like, man, people do this. People do it every day.
Yeah, Brighton's about equidistant to where I live outside of London. I live in a place called Colchester. Lovely place though, Brighton.
Right?
Really cool.
I really loved it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna move here. And then I married an Italian, so that plan was ruined. Colchester. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, that plan was ruined. Oh, look at all the cute brick buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you're like, yeah.
It's the oldest city in the UK, apparently. The Romans built it years and years ago.
They think they build everything.
Yeah, they do. And then everyone steals it from them.
That's right. Well, we're pumping here on the market. Hey, it's
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I noticed he went to conference. He went to questions really early. That was a very short statement.
Very short statement. Yeah. Schrodinger said that in the chat. You're thinking about longing NQ. Well, Godspeed. I mean, we could just continue to rally here. We've moved, hold on, I got to calculate. 120 points in the last 14 minutes. It's a nice move.
I'm watching yields right now. Both the 2 and the 10-year are going kind of crazy right now.
Yeah. Where's the 10-year at?
I think that 10-year's at 4.418.
Yeah, it seems to the 10-year just sort of
up too.
You could actually trade the 10-year. If it goes to 4.2, buy it. If it goes to 4.5, sell it. If you looked at it on the chart, you could do that just so many. It's like the VIX, buy at 17, sell at 30. I think it was me and you, Nick. We spoke about that before. But it's the same principle. They seem to be just these. It sits in these little channels. And let's be honest, if it breaks out these channels, the market's in the shit. So
I know. I was just gonna say, like, is this are we kind of like pricing in like increased inflation right now? Like, for these to be parallel together right now, and this kind of curve to be pretty sharp, for both. I mean, I know the 2-year and the 10-year typically move together, but like, if the 2-year is kind of pricing this in, but so is the 10-year, is that not a little bit concerning?
Yeah, but again, it's inflation. I just can't see it going away quick, because like as we said before, that if even oil can't normalize quickly, it can't normalize this year. I think it was on Monday we had Goldman's coming out and putting their kind of average place average price based on the war ending by June and oil flow being resumed by June almost entirely. They still had oil above 90 by year end. So inflation can't not be a problem.
Yeah. I don't know, I was just watching it, trying to get more into yields and like
they're a
the
good thing to
impact
watch.
of yields.
So I'll just have a look. He's not gone for a kind of sod it, I'll just say what I want or what I think. I don't think he's been professionally measured, I think, by what I can quickly read on here.
I have it playing in the background, but
So it really is going to depend on how things evolve, and that's really where
It's
it is.
probably gonna be super
And
neutral
as I
with his
mentioned,
language, I would imagine.
much closer
Yeah.
question this cycle on changing the guidance, but ultimately
Wow.
we didn't.
NQ's
And as it
movement
relates to
today
the
is
war,
just
at what point do you
like-
think the risk to growth will be
Oh my
larger than the
God.
risk to
Crazy.
inflation as this conflict drives
Somebody
on?
pull up my drawing from earlier today because I feel like I drew this shit to a T.
oh, we're talking about the war now.
This is important because if he kind of justifies and brings the war into the thoughts of policy, then it's important.
Oil intensive than it was during the 70s. The effects on the United States are really substantially less than those of Western Europe or Asia.
Yeah,
who are
that's
feeling much
true.
greater
US have oil. The
effects
US is actually doing okay out of this. You can export oil. You look at Asia. You look at Europe. We're really struggling. We don't have oil to the degree that we should.
Higher, then we'll feel that much more. And of course, I'm talking about aggregate inflation numbers. We're very well aware that people are experiencing higher gas prices
gas is
all
insane
over the
right now in the
country now,
United States.
and that hurts. Those hikes may continue to happen, and other things are going to start to reflect airline fares I've mentioned, and other products and services that are dependent upon petroleum and derivatives of petroleum. People are going to start to feel that.
Edward.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So I guess I'll just ask you directly on this. The markets don't see a rate cut at all this year, is what they're predicting. Do you think that we are at the neutral rate? Why or why not?
Ooh. Are you watching this, everyone?
Yeah,
Or, like,
I'm
quiet?
eagerly listening.
With
Yes.
certainty, I think pretty close to the neutral rate. Yeah, I always had it, between 3% and 4%. We're a little north of 3.5%. So that's well in the range of what I would consider a reasonable, but at the higher end of the range of what I would consider reasonable neutral rate. I think
Okay, so he thinks there's scope for a little bit lower, but we're nearly there.
cooling off just a little bit, and I don't think there's much of a case for any case really for policy looking meaningfully restrictive, maybe mildly restrictive or neutral, I would say.
And I want to follow up on some of the other questions about your future a little bit. The first time we've seen 4 dissents now since October of 1992. Are you handing off a divided Fed?
The thing to remember is we have always had vigorous debates, and they're excellent debates. I have to say they've been really good, and we're in an unusually difficult situation. So we've really had 4 supply shocks. You can say more than 4, but at a minimum, we had the pandemic, we had the invasion of Ukraine, we had tariffs, and now we have Iran and the oil, the oil spike. So every supply shock has the capability of driving inflation up and unemployment up. And what do? It's the central bank has a really hard time knowing what to do. So the right thing to do is to try to balance the achievement of those 2 goals, and that's what our framework calls for us to do. But these are really tough, difficult judgments. You've got to have a forecast for each variable. You've got to think how long it's going to take to get back to target. You got to think how restrictive or not is policy. So it's only natural that you have a range of views on the committee. People are going to see it different ways. They're going to have different risk tolerances and that kind of thing. I mean, if everybody agreed, that would be surprising. And I think it's partly a function of the extraordinarily challenging set of supply shocks that we've been dealing with now for 5-6 years.
Yeah, and he's right. they're trying to push on the fact that he's walking out and it's the most splits since 1992. But at the end of the day, the job is you don't want 12 like-minded people, because otherwise, can you be sure you're getting the best for the best arguments? You want people who have different mindsets, different considerations, and of course, because of that, they're going to disagree at times. But that shows that they're working through the argument, and the balance and the majority will go in the right direction. You get 12 Mirrans, then it's pointless.
Gas prices are going to do for the rest of the year, and it will depend on how long the strait remains closed and how quickly it can be reopened and that kind of thing. But remember, when gas prices go up, that's disposable income coming out of people's pockets, so they're going to spend less on other things. So there will be a hit to GDP. So it's a question whether spending goes down to offset the inflationary effects. So it's not, the answer isn't obvious ex ante whether you should move your rate over because of that. We'll have to see how it evolves.
What do you say, really?
I'll stand on what I said earlier.
I would hate this job so much.
The worst one ever, you guys probably won't remember, it was the head of the ECB was called Mario Draghi, and he was the worst central banker in the history of the world. He, like, Powell stands up, he speaks, he's measured, he knows what he's going to say. Draghi would go, it might go up, markets would fly, and then he'd go, but it'll probably go down, back down. You honestly, he was unplayable. It was awful, and he used the word anchored all the time. The market, this is anchored. This is anchored. Used to, every time he went to speak, there'd be like bets across the room. Be like, I'll have 54 anchored on a half an hour speech.
And so.
I saw a question to me a minute ago.
There's a set of customs. There's a boundary line between the
I'll just see what he's
Fed and
been asked now.
It's up there, Jonathan Gooden.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, in terms of your question around forwards, yeah, of course. If you're buying a good company, a responsible company, will always have. You would always purchase forward for probably 1 to 2 years, or you would have probably purchased at least half forward for the second year part. So the pain doesn't come for a while. The pain will come in time. And now, if prices have reduced in a year, but when we start to get, I think it's fair to assume that most companies would have hedged and bought a forwards out for the first year. But when we get to the second year, that's when things really painfully hit. Don't get me wrong. If they may be hedged out to a year, they'll pass the pain on to you much earlier than they start to feel it themselves. The minute they get an excuse to put the price up, they'll all do it. They'll all see. They probably speak to each other, and they'll go, right, should we squeeze this another 10%? Because look at the petrol pump. Look at the speed it goes up. Same with your credit card, the credit card or debit card, or interest in your bank. Interest, the bank will pass on the bad way quicker than it will pass on the good, and the passing on the bad will be more aggressive than the passing on of the good. If rates have moved 0.25%, you'll probably see it improve by, if it's in your favor, you'll probably see it improve by 0.18 or something like that. But if it's gone against you, you'll see the full 2.5. So, but that's kind of how that will work and likely be passed on. And as I say, the pain will start gradually, but if this war goes out a year, then you'll see significant pain.
As I said in my remarks, that the Fed will continue to make its decision based on analysis, rigorous analysis, and not on political considerations. But we've had to fight for it, and I'd like to think that we can get out of that era and
I'm
go
responding
back to
to the chat.
respecting,
Sorry, that's why I'm typing.
what the law says and what custom has been, which is to, let the Fed do our thing. It's an institution full of human beings who work super hard to get things right for the benefit of the public. We're all human. Don't expect for perfection, but do expect us to make, decisions without political considerations and the very best analysis we can bring.
Katarina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. How would you
Did my screen
characterize,
disappear?
What you've heard from your
No.
colleagues on your decision to stay? Do you have their support? And then have you heard concern from your colleagues about continued legal attacks from the executive branch? Is this something that...
Do your colleagues like you, and do they think you're dodgy? Is that question?
A waste of a question.
I don't want to on what my colleagues think. They can speak for themselves. But you know, there are widespread concerns that these things may continue. That's all I'll say. And you know, and that would be a problem. And so.
And then I just also wanted to ask about Governor Waller's speech on the reserve banks. What, you know, do you have any thoughts on centralizing some of those functions in the way he described? And then are you concerned that something like that could potentially be a slippery slope to, to consolidate reserve bank functions even more in such a way where the central bank ultimately loses some of that important regional information?
So we try to be good stewards of the public's money and efficient. And Chris in particular, Chris Waller, is particularly passionate about that. Of course, so are the reserves, so are the presidents. And, you know, it's a question of how do you accomplish it? We of course, and Chris said this in his speech, we want 12 strong independent central banks with their own staffs and their own monetary policy.
I don't know if I can show you this. But there's a fox.
There are things that are done
Can you see it?
which could well be
Oh no,
done
sorry, I
more
just missed that.
efficiently and with
No.
A fox just went on the roof of my office.
Is that normal?
Yeah, it's normal. He's an
Okay.
absolute pain. It destroys
The
my
pain?
garden. Yeah, when we moved in, I was like, oh wow, we got a fox. I bought all these night cameras, sensors, and everything. So happy, got all this amazing footage, and now every night he comes in and rips my garden to pieces. And I don't wish him bad, but I really don't like him.
But you want him dead.
I'd like him to move.
What are you gardening?
Huh?
What are you
Oh
gardening?
no, just my grass. Hold on, let's see.
Well, you said your garden. I thought, maybe.
Oh no,
you're
in my
growing-
garden, yeah. Hold on, sorry.
When the history books are
You
written,
see him?
how do you think your
Yes!
stewardship of the Fed will be
Oh my gosh, hi!
What?
That's for someone else.
Honestly,
That was cool.
he doesn't care. He just comes. He's not scared at all.
Behaving inflation, then you talked about those 4 big shocks.
Did he say to buy or sell?
And inflation still misbehaving.
I think he's fairly neutral. The fox. Yeah. Basically, he just wants to whatever. He just want to know what I'm in and hurt me. He'd want it, if I'm long, he'd want it to go down.
That makes sense to me.
We'll stick at it until that
It was a
happens.
fox. It was
We
a
keep
fox.
getting- These events keep happening, which keep driving up costs.
A random fox.
And you know,
Houdini says, I have lynxes and coyotes in my backyard.
to use our tools to
That's fairly
guide
impressive.
inflation back down to 2%.
Mine is cougars and bears.
Really quickly.
Really?
Could be very costly in terms
Yeah, the fox is as exciting as it gets in the UK. That is
I
literally as
prefer
exciting as
that.
it
I
gets.
much prefer that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Much prefer that.
You know, our commitment to that is never ending. and
Oh,
unshakable.
did you see the recent naval movement of China and Russia lately?
Misbehaving inflation. I
Mm.
mean,
Not me.
it's still awfully resilient.
No,
given all the
I just want both of them to stay out of all this.
Awfully resilient.
Very
It's
much so.
actually quite resilient, I would say, because it's a positive thing.
Yeah,
if I
someone
can- if I
said-
can have that amendment.
Can someone move the NQ, please? There you go. Place thousands of orders, everyone, so we can have an FOMC meeting like the old days.
That consumers
I remember those days.
pretty well.
Wasn't that long ago. There you go. It's moving for you now.
And some of it is
Yeah.
just the apparently insatiable demand for data centers all over the United States. So
Yeah, but how much is
a
pumped right
lot of business investment going into building data centers, and every reason to think that that continues. So you've got an economy that's growing at 2% or better. PDFP.
Ooh,
which
there
is
we go.
Private domestic final purchases that, which is really a better signal of a momentum in the economy, is actually higher than that. So that's a positive thing. If you look at the unemployment rate, it's 4.3%. So that's a low rate. That's pretty close to mainstream estimates of the natural rate. We've been there for a long time. So it doesn't feel like a good labor market to some who don't have jobs, because quits are really low, hires are really low, and there's effectively no new net job creation. So that's in a sense, the labor market is in balance, but it's an unusual and uncomfortable kind of a balance where people who don't have jobs will have a hard time breaking in unless somebody quits their job. So, so that's pretty good. Inflation is the thing we need to work on, and it's partly tariffs, which we think that inflation should subside over the course of this year because it's kind of a one-time increase. It shouldn't be repeated, and that should start happening pretty soon. The energy inflation that we're getting should go through fairly quickly, and we'll just have to see how that works out. In the meantime, we think our policy stance is in a good place for us to hold and wait developments.
Jennifer.
Nothing. I'm really not seeing anything too controversial from this.
Yeah, come on, say something.
Yeah.
Objected to keeping that easing bias in the statement, and you said that the majority still didn't need to move to new language at this point. So, does the majority of the committee still have a bias towards cuts at this point, or has the bias on the committee shifted away from cuts towards holding or hikes if that was needed?
So I think that the center is moving toward a more neutral place, and that's sort of what markets are saying too. I just think there's a lot of signaling going on when you change guidance like that, and so we just, I guess a majority of us didn't feel like we needed to send a signal on that right now, but maybe it'll come to that, and the reason is because we're kind of waiting to see what happens with events in the Middle East and what are the implications of those events for the U.S. economy. So there's a group who feels like we don't need to be in a hurry to do that. We get it, and of course we will move to a hiking bias if we want to hike, and we'll move to a neutral bias before that. But there was a difference over whether to do it at this meeting, at a meeting at which all but one of us agreed that the rate decision was correct, which was not to move.
And you just said moments ago that you believe Fed independence is at risk. Is it safe to say that
They're trying to get him to comment on Trump.
Is a check and balance on that?
Here we go. He won't.
I will stay until I feel it's appropriate for me to leave. And yes, that is really what is driving this. I'm not looking to be, a high-profile dissident or anything like that. I'm more looking at the other aspects of this and wanting to see that things have calmed down and we're returning to a traditional model of working with the people that you have and bringing them to consensus and respecting that consensus. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Matt.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. You've made many tough decisions in your time at the Fed, and as your time as chair comes to a close and you think about your tenure and perhaps your legacy, are there any decisions that stand out as ones that you're particularly proud of? And are there any that, with the benefit of hindsight, you would take a mulligan on?
Yeah, it's hard. I wouldn't want to single out individual things at this point. I'll just say, we, all of us together, have consistently tried to do what we think is best for the American people based on our tools and our objectives that Congress has given us. It's been very challenging because we've been in a situation of supply shocks really for 6 years. And
I think he's just, we could probably safely say he's done. He's coming at every question neutrally, professionally. I just don't think he's going to get goaded or baited into saying what these journalists want him to say.
Ugh, boring.
Yeah. This is the life of a trader. You wait ages for something exciting to happen, and then it doesn't happen. And
doesn't he know we're streaming?
Yeah.
Hello.
Huh?
Doesn't he know we're streaming?
Exactly. We've got to have something. And of course, the minute you guys finish, we get the earnings, and it goes crazy. So.
To follow up on some of the discussion around.
Oh, can they hear the audio if I turn it up?
Explain to the public why this notion of Fed independence, which might sound kind of wonky to some,
I didn't know that. Sorry,
so
I had
critical.
it down because I was trying to listen and talk
the
at the same
Supreme
time.
Court rules against Lisa Cook, or the Fed in the future decides to make decisions more around the political calendar instead of the economic data. So
every major
There we go.
advanced economy in the world has made the same decision the United States has made, and that is that they want to take the making of monetary policy, the setting of interest rates to support the economy to achieve maximum employment and price stability. They want to take that out of the direct control of elected politicians. And the reason is elected politicians are always running for election, and they'll always want low rates, and that will lead to inflation over time. So after, literally centuries of experience with that, the whole world moved to the different model, and it's worked great. I mean, this is the era in which inflation was under control for 40 years. Then we had the pandemic, inflation everywhere in the world, and now we have inflation that had gone pretty much all the way back to target, really close to all the way back to target, and now is being buffeted by the energy shock, and the U.S. buffeted by the tariff shock as well. So, but what I would say to the general public is that's the backstory, is that don't think about an institution being independent. Think about it this way, that you want people to make monetary policy and set interest rates to benefit the general public and to try to achieve economic goals, which are maximum employment and price stability, and focus only on that and ignore political considerations completely. Ignore.
I think you guys have lost Pal on the stream. In summary, just there, he was just saying that basically we shouldn't be, we have inflation because of tariffs, we have inflation because of the situation in the Middle East. The one thing he said right at the start of that was we were almost at neutral on inflation. Now, for me, that was the only little gift he gave there, because that was saying that almost alludes to the fact that he's comfortable with inflation being at a slightly higher level. Again, I'd like to see that written down and or watch it back. But we weren't quite there on inflation, so therefore I think he might have given it a go. But look, he's finished now, so it doesn't really matter. We're not finished, but not in charge.
Okay, good.
Sound is bad. No. Oil pumping again. Oil line. Oh yeah, there is no audio. That's so funny. Well, I can hear it, but
Yeah,
for
I can
whatever
hear it
reason,
perfect.
They can't hear us. We're all sitting here thinking that they can hear
Yeah.
it, and we're all watching it
Yeah, we're all
together.
sitting
But
here quiet,
they're just sitting here to
listening,
like the
everybody's
most
like,
boring stream ever of us just sitting here.
But just in summary, what he was asked a question there
he's
about
done.
whether. Yeah,
He's done.
basically, he was asked a question about whether they believe if all these countries in the, as I mentioned a minute ago, the countries in the Middle East that have less oil and will have to pass on the cost of higher oil to people. He actually missed something in his answer that I thought he'd point out, because obviously if it's costing them the more to produce it, then of course they're going to pass that on. So US consumers who don't have the oil problem are going to be paying more for it. But there is a flip side to that, in the fact that if they're struggling without oil, their currency will be lower. So potentially that can negate the cost increase, because we can buy the US can buy their goods at a lower rate of currency. So, but is that him done and dusted
Did he just
now?
come back on? Oh, it's a replay. Oh, okay.
I heard some clapping. I assumed he was done.
He's done. He's done. It's a replay.
Yeah. They've not asked him to come out and do an encore then.
Can you imagine? Like, encore, encore. He's like, my goodness. Well, that was I would say, yeah, pretty professional, anticlimactic
Yeah.
conference.
But look,
Alright.
these big tech companies will be rubbing their hands together that the market isn't tanking, because there's nothing worse than putting your earnings out in a market that's just tanked.
Time for them to tank it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, time to do a poll for MOC then. MOC is going to move more than that friggin' conference did.
Pretty much.
Oh my gosh. Do you trade when you're like, are you placing trades when you're on stream with us or no?
No.
No.
That
would be a hard thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But no, definitely not. No. So and for day trading, I probably only do like 2-3 trades a day. And I don't typically do them in this time zone. So no, I'm just here to keep an eye and look at it.
Us.
So, yeah.
Keep an eye on us. I wanted to ask you, you have that rule that you said, you would risk some of your first green trade for a second trade, but if you lose that second trade, are you done? Is that like a rule that you've implemented, or will you try again?
No, there's different ways of looking at it. So for example, I think what you're referencing, I talked about this earlier on with Ryan on the coaching session. I put a stop loss on a trading stop loss on my P&L. Is that what you were talking about? So if I'm having a good day, I'm having a good day, I'll once it gets to above a certain level, I put a 30% stop loss on it. So what that means is basically I can only give, once it's hit that defined level, I can only get back to another defined level, which is a cash amount. So I can risk 30%. So I can do that all in one trade. And if I do it all in one trade, that's it, I'm done. I've reached that point. But of course I can split that risk between 1 or 2 trades. So that's the way I look at that. I'll be honest, it tends to just be one trade, but I can just have a little go, because obviously if I'm doing well, I deserve to keep going. But what I can't do is, once I get over this predefined threshold, I will not give back all of that. I will not go to small up, break even or down. I just can't do it. But the threshold is it's not an easy one. It's got once it gets to a good level, then that's when that rule kind of kicks into place.
And then if your second trade is profitable, does that threshold move up, or now? Okay.
Once it, like I say, once it gets above a certain level, that is, it becomes like a trailing stop loss. So it's 30% of the bigger amount. So therefore, it's always moving higher. So again, I just lock in at a higher level. So that tends to be the way I look at that. Certainly on day trading, and even in my longer term trading, whether it's 2 to 5 days or a month, the same principle works. But yeah, it's a bit more ambiguous.
It's been really helpful for me, so I'm glad. I wanted to ask you a couple more questions about it.
Oh, good.
But,
I'm glad you liked it.
Yes, I've implemented it now across the board. So it's been like personal, funded, and it's been really helpful for me. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
Because
No, it's good.
there's
It's,
a lot
it's
of
a good rule.
It is a good rule.
protection. Trading's just it's about defending what you've got. And when you're lucky enough to be, well, you're not lucky. Luck doesn't come into it. Luck is preparation and opportunity. And when that's gone well, you just don't give it back. You defend it with everything you've got.
Yes. And like there's very common sayings kind of in the retail space. Two of them come to mind, and it's, new traders see it all the time, where it's like, I'm going to take one trade a day and that's it, green or red. And I will walk away. And I guess that's, if someone's a chronic over trader, that might be something that they need to do to like rewire their mind or whatever you need to do. But that saying alongside the saying like green is green, I think that it can be very misleading, because I tried that, and I would take one step forward and 2 steps back, and 1 step forward and 3 steps back, and then 2 steps forward. And I wouldn't get anywhere, because when I had a green day, naturally it was not quite as big as my red day or whatever, or you'd have more red days and green, whatever, it doesn't matter, but it just wouldn't make any progress at all. Yeah. And then I started doing this, and I was like, no, would have my green days were they were either, still green or really green, and that would push my account forward. So it's been really helpful for me. So I just wanted to.
Oh no, cool. No, that's good. It's just you, like I said, you've got to be defensive with your P&L, but what you can't do is block yourself. You can't go, right, I get to that point and then I'm out and I'm gone. I disagree with that. If you're calling it well in a day, you're calling it well. Keep going, even if you keep doing a bit, because things are going right. But just don't. But the danger comes when you lose a bit of it and you go, oh, I want to get back to where I was. I've got to get back to where I was, and then suddenly it just goes.
So the key is being able to. All right, my profit target was hit there. Nice. The key is being able to walk away after that second trade.
Yeah. If you've hit that defined level, then it's the rule, and the rules are the rules, whether you like them, whether you don't. More often than not, the days you dislike them, you walk out the room hating the rule, and then you'll look back at a few hours later and realize you would have just completely destroyed your account. You'll always remember the day where if you'd have stayed in, it would have gone up, and that will stay front of your head. But if you're honest with yourself, the times you would have done more damage are far greater than those few where it's just flown up and you're thinking you're an idiot. But on balance, you're always, in my opinion, you're always going to be better off with it.
It's so true. It's quite late for you now that FOMC is done. Do you want to sign off, or do you want to stick around?
I am going to sign off, because the thing is, I'm going to go into that, I'll say hello to the family, and then I know at 9 o'clock my work, the work WeChat channel of all things is going to start going nuts.
WeChat? Oh my gosh, is that
we
still
converse
a
on
thing?
WeChat?
Oh my goodness. That is so funny. I used to use that too. That's hilarious. Okay. Yes. I often remember that you usually sign off in this time. You give your internet back to your kids, but I guess you're going to be back on working. So
no, at a lesser level, just a few texts here and there. So I hope it's not. Put it this way: if we have to have a call, it's really bad, and I really hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, sorry, my phone was on silent. Whoops. Well, thank you for coming on today. I always learn so much when you come on.
No, it's good. Sorry, guys, it's tricky when Pal's coming out and speaking. You kind of have to hear it to be able to speak about it, but you can't speak over him because you could miss the bit. So for you guys online, especially when it wasn't there, so I'm really sorry about that. So.
Oh my gosh, no. I don't know if you're saying sorry to me or the chat, but they could hear it for a portion of it.
Yeah.
So they were able to hear. So I thought they were just continuing to hear, but that's not the case. But yes, enjoy your evening, and thank you again for coming on.
Cool, no problem. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Rebecca. If you don't see me again, the fox got me. Okay.
Death by fox. All right. See you later.
Right. See you later, guys. Thanks very much. See you everyone in the chat. Bye bye.
Time to full port.
I got nothing to full port, so I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to take the.
You got nothing? I just hit my profit. I lost. What do I got here? I got another one. But what did the fox say? I know. Dan did. What is that? Nee, 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 nee. What was that song?
Yeah, it's something weird.
Wow, oil is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's because Iran just said they are getting revenge for the martyred leaders.
What?
See ya, oil. We'll see you at 120. Everybody who's in the United States, have fun paying fucking $7 a gallon soon. I'm surprised. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm surprised NQ did not fall from that.
Well, I did a little bit, not a ton, but like 50 points.
Yeah, but I would have thought that because that's. I mean, who took out the leaders? We did. So, who's Iran gonna target? Us.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a little surprised that NQ wasn't like, all right, like, oh shit, here we go again. We're going.
Here
right
we
back into
go again. I posted on Twitter that like I've just felt so out of sync with this market. Like, and some people, you have people. A lot of people had the same sentiment. They were like, me too. But then of course you have some people who are like, why? It's like just close your eyes and throw a dart and the market goes up. It's like, oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, what are you terrible at trading, dude? I mean,
Yeah, clearly.
Must be bad, bro. I mean, I'm making Milroni.
You must be. I can't say that. You must be stupid. I am. I am clearly. Did you trade while you were like throwing up?
Yeah, I actually lost one of the funded opening strat account that was on Tradeify.
Are you
barely lost it too. It was really annoying. Yeah, I sized up a little bit more, and I literally longed the open. I think that yesterday. I kind of screwed myself. I got filled like a little high. Wait, am I looking at the right chart? Why do I feel like this is a different chart?
Can we go to Nick's chart?
All I know is, yeah, I got. Oh, this feels weird to me. I feel like I didn't get filled up here. But yeah, no, I got.
Don't you have the markings?
It was on a Tradeify account, and that Tradeify account no longer exists.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, I did. That was literally the only thing I did. I lost that, and I'm like, okay, I'm going back to sleep.
Oh.
Then I slept for hours, woke up, ate a little snack, went back to sleep, slept for hours. Woke up, had a little snack.
So are you ever gonna eat that Mediterranean takeout again?
No, it turned out it wasn't that because my fiance also ate that. I had chicken that was frozen, and last Monday I took it out of the freezer, and I didn't cook it until Saturday. And even when I took it out of the fridge, it was like the container that it's in was like inflated with air, and I even like but it didn't smell, which is weird. It didn't like, and so anyway, it was like 6.5 pounds of chicken, which is a lot, and I put it in a kind of a smaller crock pot. Like, it was kind of full to the brim with like shit, and then I let it sit on the crock pot on low, not warm. It was still cooking. It was on low for like I went out to dinner and forgot about it, so like it was on there for like 12 hours, right? Then I put it away at night, and then I had it on Sunday, and I had a lot of it. And I was eating it, wondering if maybe I just didn't season it right, because it did kind of taste a little off, but it didn't taste
like sour.
Yeah, it didn't taste. It didn't really taste. It just was like
chicken is like the one thing you don't want to mess around with.
No, oh no, now I know that.
You got salmonella.
I probably got something fucked up because then Monday I woke up and like I had like a little bit of a headache, and I was like, weird. I must just be because I drank this weekend quite a bit and like. Whatever, but I just coming back from it. And then like midday when I texted you, I was like, I don't feel good at all. It's like I feel like I need to not stream today. And then I felt fine in the morning, and then it went downhill so fast, so unbelievably fast. And so
And
that lesson learned.
yeah, okay. I just was like, you told me that, and then my immediate thought was I felt bad for your fiance because it's like she can't get like it's either you're screaming into your mic while she's in meetings, or you're probably like screaming while you're throwing up because most men like do. I don't know why they do that.
I don't know why that's a thing either, but it literally sounds like a fucking T-Rex is in the bathroom roaring.
It's
like I could hear it too because it was so funny because she was on a call, and like I sprinted out of the bedroom into the bathroom, and she started like laughing. She's like, "Are you okay?" And then immediately not gonna make the noises, but like bawling, like just all like full, and all I hear I go, "Oh yeah, he's throwing up. I'm just gonna I'll get back on this meeting after," and then hangs up, and I'm just letting it go, and it, dude. I hate it. Oh my God, it makes me so. I hate throwing up. I literally I despise it more than anything. If I'm drunk, fine, because I can't remember it. I don't even know what's happening. But when I'm sober, no.
It's like when girls throw up, it's like when a dude.
Yeah. When girls are sick, it's like nothing's even happening. And then when I'm sick, it's quite literally like I have like Alien is inside of me coming out.
Yes, it's like an exorcism.
If anybody's seen that movie, it's literally like, it's like exorcism. I mean, it's like a demon is trying to get out of me.
Yeah.
And the worst part about it is I had to burp, but I couldn't. So my body was trying to throw up, but I was also trying to burp. So I just had like this air stuck in my. Oh my God, it was so painful, and I was like, ah! I'm like, not TMI, but it's coming out my fucking nose. I got broccoli in my nose and like corn and pickled onions. Like, dude, that was like the 7th circle of hell. I was in hell all day, Monday afternoon into the night, a little bit in the morning. You sent me the picture of food, and I literally threw up. I literally opened it on my phone, saw the steak, and just I was already standing over the toilet because I thought I had to throw up anyway, and then I just threw up. I opened up that fucking picture and just I dropped my phone so fast and just immediately, and I was thinking, I'm like, I fucking hate both of you for sending me food pictures right now.
You're like, not gonna lie, looks good, but I threw up.
Like, looks fire, except I kind of want to die.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're feeling better now. It's like, thankfully it passes usually passes quickly when it's food poisoning. But man, why would you eat chicken that was left out for almost an entire week?
Well,
like,
it was in the
low-key,
fridge.
you kind of deserved it.
Fine.
It doesn't matter. You still can't really leave chicken in a fridge for like more than 3 days.
Yeah, well, you know what, buddy? I finally figured that out.
Now you know. Now you know. I'm not paper trading. I have an eval. That is really funny. And you missed my story about when by the way, I'm gonna fade the chat because yesterday I went with the chat and I got smoked. So I'm gonna fade the chat.
Honestly, fade it. Do it.
Yeah, I know. So you missed my story about I have an eyelash on my. I should make a wish. I wish
for $1 million.
Done. You missed my story about how a hornet flew into our house, and then my son was like, "There's a bug! There's the bug!" And it flew into the light, and then I got it out safely. No hornets were harmed, but like, I don't know what it is. They fly into our apartment. I'm like, I swear there's a nest like in the tree across from us, but whatever. And we were driving to school the next day, like to daycare. And my son goes like, "Mom, what was the name of that bug? What was the name of that thing in our house?" And my husband was like, "You're gonna have to be a bit more specific. Like, what do you mean?" And he's like, "The bug that flew in, that flew into the light." I'm like, "Oh, a hornet." And he's like, "Oh, a hornet." I'm like, no, not a hornet, a hornet. And he's like, how do you
Hornet.
say it? And I was like, okay, so I was like, I'm driving, and I don't know why he always asks me the questions while I'm driving. My husband's in the passenger seat because I get super car sick, so I have to drive everywhere. And I'm like, a hornet. And then my husband looked at me and he was like, you want to say that one more time? I was like, as it was coming out my mouth, I heard it. As I was saying it, I realized what I was doing. And he was like, he's going to go to daycare and be like, guess what? My mom has a net for whores in our house. And I was like, he might.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
And then he nailed it. He's like, oh, hornet. I was like, nailed it, buddy. See, I did it right. Right? He's like, you couldn't have thought of any other way to like pronounce that. I'm like, no.
That's
No.
so
And one of us
good.
is
Oh my
ESL,
God.
so you don't really have much to contribute to this conversation. So I'm like,
Oh my
no, but
gosh.
as it was, I was like, whore, and I'm committed. Now I'm committed. It is.
Yeah, you gotta stick with it now. You can't make it look. You can't make it weird.
No, because then he'll get really confused. And so now he knows how to say a hornet. And I didn't say net. I said knit. It's a difference.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're nuts.
Oh my gosh. I was like, frick. I'm going to go down as the
Oh
mom.
God.
I know.
Horny
Ridiculous. I know. But I did make a joke. Which my husband like did not love this joke, but his daycare was telling me like, oh, you know, he's such a good kid. He's so kind, doesn't have a bad bone in his body. Like he always helps like the little kids like go to sleep because he's in a daycare of like 18 months to 5 years old, or like, a year to 5 years old.
Yeah.
And so he helps them like sleep and blah, 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 and like cuddles with them and whatever. And then they're like, then we had the conversation about you have to ask somebody if they want to be cuddled before you cuddle them, right? Because he's like, I'll kiss you to sleep. And it was like kissing them all over their faces. And like, we need to learn consent. And he goes to a very woke daycare. It's very fun. And so whatever, they're like talking about how like he's such a great kid. And I was like, that's because at home, freaking beat this shit out. Right? Like I was joking. And then I laughed. We're only there for like a month. And then my husband's like, you can't make jokes like that. Like I'm like,
Can't
oh,
be joking like that.
yeah. And so I was like, oh shit. And then last week, one of his little best buddies had a big bruise across his back. And he lifted up his shirt and you could see it. And the teacher was like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, like we had an instant, you know, he just wasn't listening very well today. So we had to freaking lay down the law. Right. And I was like, yes, I knew that this was the right place. I had read the room. Right. It wasn't my kid. It was another kid, but I was like, yes, I knew that. I knew it.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Yeah. Like 7 months later, I'm like, I knew it. I can read a room. Like it was pretty funny. And then she was like,
Did they actually?
I'm like, no. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
No. He's like, no, he fell down a tree. Like he skinned
I
his
know. I was
back
like, wait,
on the way down a tree.
like it didn't sound like you were getting to the punchline. I was like, holy shit, they actually do.
No. Can you imagine? That would be terrible. No.
That would be insane.
We think it's gonna dump. What was the poll? I have to do the opposite. Uh-oh. You guys said
It was long. So yeah, dump.
Very short. Okay.
I like short anyway too. So you go ahead and ride those short stuff.
I will. Here we go.
Ride the literal shit out of those.
I don't do the MOC strategy right because I either blow my account or I hit my max profits. It's not like it doesn't hit stop loss.
That sounds about right.
Okay. There we go. We're like, what's the strategy? I'm like, no. Like Jen did it and she was like talking about how she actually liked like the levels and the area. I'm like, no, Jen, no.
Still a guess at the end of the day, dog. We just said it.
It is. We going up. Uh-oh.
It's going down, Rebecca. I'm on your side.
I know.
I'm on
I
your
know.
side.
17.
Let's
16,
flip to Rebecca's stream.
15.
We got 15 seconds.
Aren't we on it? 13. 12.
We're on my lap now.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Come
Fire.
on.
You're fine. You're chilling.
Come
Oh God,
on.
you're in 12. Wait, do you not have a TP set?
No, I have my profit.
I wouldn't trust that.
Oh, there we No? Why not? Oh,
I don't
that's
know, I
why.
think it might lag a little bit, no?
No, you're right. Go, go, go,
I mean,
go,
it didn't
go, go,
it didn't
go.
go down much, but we might have
Go,
a
go,
chance
go,
here.
go, go. It would have it
What'd
would have
you
been
TP at
like
36?
it
No,
would
you
have been like $3,000. Come on. Come
There you go.
on.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
What are the numbers? Nothing yet. Come on.
South side.
South side?
840 million.
Go,
Yeah.
go, 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 go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, nice. Let's go.
Where's your music?
fade
Where's
to
your music?
black.
Where's the soundboard? Oh, yeah. Where's this?
There we go. Banger.
No, it's ready.
I should have gotten a count for this. Damn it. Well, I would have went long. No, I like the shorts. I probably would have shorts.
And then I would have had to go long. Yay, everyone.
Yay, everyone.
Max profits on the stream. 596 and 590. And then these ones, look at blown. And then this one I got over the line.
Hi.
This one I didn't trade. And that one I didn't trade. All right, so I got one over the line. All right. We're going down, 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 down. MOC is golden. Let's see.
I don't like the topic.
Okay, so yeah, the S&P is 464 million to the sell side. NASDAQ is 557 mil. Oh, you're showing it. Mil to the sell side. The Dow is 29 million to the sell side, and the Mag 7 is 386 million to the sell side. So people, does that mean, dumb question, does that mean people are selling off the Mag 7 before those earnings?
Maybe. I forgot we had the earnings coming up.
When
Who reports after the bell?
exactly? So should we get an account? Get an account. You need 4 accounts because there's 4 of them.
4 accounts. Okay,
No,
hold on. I'm just gonna get one.
Just do one. So let's do. Can we do a poll for the earnings call, up or down, please, for the earnings?
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I think you're both really good real traders. Thank you, Dave.
I appreciate that, Dave.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, "Kill me now." Well, they said you're making 3K while I'm trading 1 micro, making $30. Kill me now. Earnings, I think we're gonna dump.
Dude, I'm torn on earnings.
Bad influence, Becky. Real Crispy, you've been here from the beginning. You know how this
Bad
goes.
influence, Becky. Bad influence, Becky. What the
You think all AI is gonna bleed? Okay, so let's get another account here. Ready? 36. 36. It keeps stopping me out like slightly below, so I can do 36.20. Liquidate. Let's go. Uh-oh, a rally. I have to brush my little bangs.
Brush my little bangs.
There we go. I have to brush my little bangs.
Oh, yeah, he's going to bleed. Oh, we're torn. We're torn.
Don't sleep on 1 micro. 1 micro is where it's at. True risk management. Dave, I agree and disagree. I think that if trading 1 micro can make you bored and lead you to tilt. Depends on your account size. I think 1 micro is like perfect for a 25K account. If you're trading 1 micro at 150K, like.
But does that also teach you like some seriously insane discipline? Because if you can't control yourself, then you have the right discipline. For when you do come up to a point in time where you need that kind of discipline.
I don't know, because I think that we do need to lean in a little bit into human nature, like, and use it to our advantage at this, like, my thought process is that it is super exhausting. The reason why trading is a very hard career is not because of the market. It's not because of strategy. It's because every single day you have to wake up and fight against your own human nature in order to succeed. And that is so hard. And you slip one day and you undo days and days and days and days and days of proper risk management and fighting against greed and fighting against revenge and fighting against FOMO and all the things that make humans humans. So if you can lean into it a little bit whilst still exercising risk management, I think it adds to the longevity of a trading career. Like a perfect example is to continue building on your green days. People would just look at that objectively and say, like, that's greed. You're greedy. You shouldn't do that because then you're not learning proper risk management because you're greedy. It's like, well, no, I'm leaning into the fact that yes, I am greedy, but it will help propel my P&L forward, my trading career forward, proper risk management skills. Like, I think there is a fine line of combining the two. I think if you're constantly battling it, you're going to lose eventually. Then you're going to hate yourself. Then you're starting back out at step 0 again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're really torn between pump and
You're welcome,
dump.
Chart
Oh,
Dad. You know I got your back.
All right, so I got the 3 up. We got Microsoft, Meta, Alphabet, all are after the close. Apple's tomorrow before the bell.
Damn, look at your
So
screen.
I think
Okay,
I'm gonna
let me
go
bring
with
it up.
chat on the longs here,
Okay, I'm gonna go short.
and we're gonna go Aroni.
Okay, let me do a new layout.
Oh.
Okay, this one.
All right, so I need 156 points. Should I
Wait,
add
who's on again? It's Apple, and then
Apple,
Google?
no, Microsoft, Meta, Google?
Microsoft, Meta, and Google. Okay, there we go. And there's another one. There's a 4th one, isn't there?
Apple is tomorrow before the bell.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
I need
Oh, why does that one look like that? Stupid. Make it a candle. Ugh, why is it that color? Gross. Freaking A. Apply to all.
That's basically all the time.
Okay, there we go. All right. This is Meta, this is Microsoft, this is Google. Okay. They all look the same. Like they flow the same.
Yeah, right.
There is a gap fill on Microsoft that has not yet been filled.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna short it. Are you gonna do like full port?
I'm in 3 minis because I need
You're
to go
already
100.
in?
Maybe I'll do 4. Yeah.
Is this a funded or eval?
This is an eval. This is an eval.
Okay, I'll do 5 eval, 5 minis. And I'm gonna sell. Ooh,
If
that
we
was
get,
a
like, the
perfect time to get in.
That was perfect timing to get in. Problem is, if it goes down 20 points, I'm cooked. So we'll see. All right. Now I don't know if they're right after the bell or. Well, all right. Thank you. That'd be really cool if I didn't.
Yeah,
just
we're
get,
gonna
like,
do a
stopped
giveaway.
out
Guys.
prior to-
Always do one. Pardon?
I'm saying like it'd be really cool if I didn't get like stopped already before earnings came out, and then I have to fucking reset this.
That's why I
That'd
was
be so
surprised
sick.
that you.
Well, I didn't think I should have
Yeah.
known that it was going to move kind of volatile prior to the close here.
All right. Right now, Meta's pushing down, Google's pushing up, and Microsoft is pushing up.
Yeah, we'll watch.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it. 987 likes. Nice. How many viewers do we have right now?
440.
Guys, that's not enough. We need at least 500.
Facts.
Everyone tell your
I'll switch to my
grandma.
chart real quick. I've got Microsoft, Meta, and Alphabet all up.
Yeah. It's on yours. Oh, is it your birthday today? Is he Lizzie B?
Oh
The
shit.
hell? I'm gonna have to reset before this freaking thing. What on earth?
On Earth, mate. Oh, we're kind of popping a little bit. All right, official after hours. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I just hit. Oh,
Microsoft
shit.
pushing up.
I just
Meta
got
hasn't moved.
cooked. Need to get back in.
Okay. Microsoft pushing, Meta down, Apple's not really moving, or Alphabet, Google.
Okay, I re-entered on my other one. You got wicked? No, so did I. Oh, it didn't cash you out. Good. Unless it was your TP, then
Nice.
not good. If it was your stop loss, good. TP, not good. Oh, come on. Yes! Yes!
Whoa.
I forgot to put my take profit
Holy
in.
shit. Meta dying. Microsoft rallying. Google hasn't done anything. Google's
Oh
gonna be
my
the king.
gosh.
Never mind. Microsoft turning around. Meta popping. Am I still in this thing? No, I'm toast. All right, Rebecca, it's up to you.
I'm out.
Oh,
I'm out.
nice.
Yeah. Except I forgot to put the profit target, so I had to close manually, so I'm $300 short.
All right, well, this thing just got absolutely obliterated. Thank God it wasn't funded. Okay, Microsoft back up. Meta's still down. Google hasn't done anything.
Wow, that was crazy. No, sanity, no.
No.
Oh my gosh.
That's why Microsoft and not Micro Hard. Oh my God, that's
Oh my
fucking
gosh,
great.
that's funny. Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's coming. Oh my gosh.
Wow, Meta's dying. Down 6%. Only 6% though. Wow. Meta's still falling.
I'm just seeing the NQ rally right back up to my entry. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that rally.
Wow. Of course I got shocked out. I should have stuck with my 3 minutes, damn it.
Your
All
mic,
right. Google
your
to
mic
the
is
moon,
your mic,
Microsoft to
your
the
mic,
moon.
your mic, your mic. Holy smokes.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. Good. Welcome back.
Thanks. Got the lawn for 1,000. Nice.
You made good profit in Microsoft. Nice.
Oh my God. Tyler, if you're watching, we should have fucking full ported Microsoft. Microsoft beat estimates by 475. Oh.
You're up 3K on paper. That's what's up.
That's what's up. Thank God I got on my NQ short on my demo or my live.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
What causes the pump?
Actually, wow.
Earnings.
Microsoft earnings pumped, Meta dumped, and Google finally pumped. Holy shit. Google up only 3.7%, and Microsoft only up 3%. Meta down 5%. Pretty flat. Now, this is my thing. If Apple comes out tomorrow and doesn't beat earnings, NQ is going to pull back hard. I think if we only have 2 out of the 4 do well, it's going to be, I think the shorts are going to play out big time. I'm even going to get in my live account shorts here. Heavy. Like
Yeah,
heavy
Meta really
McDabby.
dragged. Meta is still coming down. It really dragged that down.
I think Microsoft and Google will probably reverse a little bit depending on guidance, and then we're really going to fucking fall.
Man, it's about
Especially if
freaking
Apple comes
time.
out.
It's about time.
I agree.
Wow, this is coming right back down, hey?
You gone.
Do I got anything else I can
Holy
trade?
meta. 7%. Yeah, right?
Nope, nothing. Wow. Duncan, is your WeChat firing off or what? Amazon
Yeah,
down-
right?
What's going on? Amazon's down to.
Oh,
someone
Amazon had
said-
earnings. That's right.
That's oh my! I
totally
told you
forgot about that.
4. I told you there was 4. But Amazon's recovered. Like, look at that wick on Amazon. Like,
Because there were 5 with Apple. I'm so dumb. All right.
you said it, not me.
Hey.
Hey. You're like the freaking seagull or the crab in Finding Nemo. Hey, mine.
Hey,
No,
mine.
it's
No, those are
the crabs.
seagulls.
No, it's the crabs. It's the
No,
crabs.
it's the seagulls, dog.
Yeah, but then the crabs
the
also go A.
No. The seagulls are like mine.
The seagulls say mine, but the crabs say A.
The fucking A crab. Who the hell are the A crabs? Crabs. A. Emo. I'm watching.
Oh, damn. Average Joe trades. That's so painful. Oh.
Yeah, it's like 3 seconds to like, hey, to get out of the.
They still do, though.
Okay. Yeah, but they're not like the mine ones.
No, they're not. Oh, no. Average Joe trades was up 500K and was like, should I wait for the earnings?
What?
And now he's up only 180K.
Actually, though, that would really hurt.
Yeah, that would be really painful.
I think I'd probably cry a little bit.
Yes.
Probably a lot of it, actually. That's a Lambo right there.
That is a Lambo. Or an apartment. Yikes.
Yeah.
You are supposed to close your trades by 4:59 Eastern, but you'll just get liquidated if you don't. I think it is time for a giveaway, but we should help me decide what I should eat.
7-day-old chicken.
Does that not make you feel like throwing up when you say that and think about it?
I've already cooked and eaten more chicken.
Are you serious?
Nope, last night.
So yes, you are serious. Oh my, you said
Yeah.
no. You did?
Oh yeah, yeah. We made Asian bowls with chicken marinated in soy sauce and stuff. Oh, you know what's even funnier? Had chicken noodle soup. When I was dying, I had the broth. I requested it. I'm like, can I have some chicken noodle soup? I know, but then yesterday during the day I was eating chicken in the chicken noodle soup. That's why it, like usually with the flu or something, like when you throw up on food you eat, like you can't have that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. Like,
yeah,
it just didn't affect me. I
Different.
still wanted fucking chicken. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm about to have chicken after the stream.
That makes me feel sick for you.
My stomach's like, yo, dog, did we not just learn our lesson? What are you doing?
And you're like, no. But I bet it got you closer to your cutting goal, didn't it?
Yes. Well, technically, because I probably had 0 calories on Monday, which is kind of crazy thing to think about, that I literally didn't eat anything. Because before that all happened, I just had a protein shake, a coffee, and then went downhill from there. Wow, that's fucking crazy. I knew my stomach felt so bloated. I was like, wow, I'm like, that's crazy. I didn't eat like that much this weekend. Like, I just drank. Like, I don't usually get like this.
I know. I'm like, it must be hard being you, because if you're like, my stomach's off, I don't feel well, people are probably like, sure. And you're just hungover, and you're like, listen, 98% of the time, that's true. But in this circumstance, I'm genuinely sick.
Yeah.
Yes. Rebecca, do you drink milk if it's the day after the expiration? I don't drink milk in general.
Oh, yeah.
But if I did, yes, I would.
Dude, milk is the smell test. I have forever Well, since I saw my dad do it years ago, every single time I open up a milk carton, I smell it, even if it's brand new, because then your nose just knows what like good milk smells like, and as soon as it starts to turn, immediately, boom, like a fucking bloodhound. You're like, nope, pour it out.
Yeah, it's true.
But every time I smell it, my mom's like, "Why are you smelling it? It's good." I'm like, I'm just training my nose. Relax.
Yeah, relax.
Mom, if you're watching this, yeah, angry.
My daughter, like, so I make smoothies for my kids often, and my daughter, like, sometimes I'm mom of the year and I forget the smoothie container, like the cup, like in the wagon or something, or in the car seat, and then I just like the whole day goes by and I look over and I see oops, I lost my headphones. Hold on.
Gosh, you can't hear us.
Back in the game.
Ah.
Can you say something?
Roast chicken and milk. Boiled chicken and milk eaten together.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's gaslight her. Actually, I'm gonna pretend to talk, and everybody just kind of go with it.
Hold on. Why doesn't it come back as? Hold on.
Guys, just go with it. Just go with it. Just go with it. Trust me. Trust. I'll increase the giveaway. I'm not gonna say anything. Seriously. I'm just gonna unplug my mic.
Hello. Hi. So then I look over. I know you're lying. I look over and and my daughter is drinking a smoothie that had milk in it that had been out for like 12 hours.
I literally unplugged my mic and everything.
Oh, I know you did.
You're such a shit. Also, NQ is fucking dying. Everything turned around except for Google.
Oh no.
And I'm up 150 mil. Guys, who wants to go buy a Lambo with me after the stream?
Oh my gosh, look at it. I had to look away for like 2 seconds because my mic.
Oh my fuck. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
We needed that though.
Yeah, we did. I want this to go to the floor, dude. I want to make a Billy on this trade. I want to make a Bill-a-roni. I'm gonna go pick up the Lamborghini after this.
Wow. Please do. I really want to get the like $200 that I'm short on this to reach max profits, but I know that that's a really bad idea.
Yeah.
I won't. Meta's going crazy. Oh my gosh, look at it.
Fucking dying. Meta
Well,
down
that's all for today. See you
6.5%.
later. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. How low is this going to go? Let's make a prediction. I think this is going to go to at least 0.56. Another 100 points down.
Shee, dog. It's going to be going lower than that.
You think so?
I think we see below 27K, 100,000%.
Today?
Will this? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Before the market closes. All right, here, let's do less than, less than 27,100, less than 27,050, less than 27,000, and I'm gonna say a drastic one, less than 26,900.
Yeah, that's what
I think that before the market closes, we could see 27K if we continue, especially if Google starts to turn around. And I think by tomorrow, especially if Apple earnings aren't good, we're gonna open by like 26,800. I think this is gonna be the top for a minute, especially because oil is just fucking ripping over 180 again.
Oh no.
Wow. Google's strongest quarter ever for consumer AI plans. Guess what? Market doesn't give a fuck. I mean, the problem is Iran wants revenge, and I think this could be pretty bad for everybody here.
I'm like, maybe we're gonna run out of jet fuel and I won't be able to move to Switzerland after all.
Maybe not.
We give up our rent and everything. Uh-oh. Why? What's the news? Why the sudden movement? It was earnings. Earnings came out.
Oh, it's on the screen.
Aw, Izzy Lizzy B.
Yeah.
Your roses that you got are fantastic. They're so beautiful.
Huh? What the fuck are you
She's
seeing?
Izzy Lizzy B sent a message in the chat saying she got birthday roses. Then she said, I'm going to send you a photo. And she sent me a
Aw.
photo, and they're very nice.
All right, cool. That's fine. I didn't need a photo anyway. Sorry. I hate roses. It's fine. Roses suck. Don't worry. Kidding. I actually love roses.
Do you want me to send them to you so you feel better? Not actual roses,
No,
but
just
like
not
the
coming
photo.
from Izzy. So actually, yeah, I would like you to send me some fucking roses.
Your fiance's like, what
I
the
like white roses. She's like, who the fuck is sending you roses?
It's just Becky.
It's another guy. It's a guy from the chat.
It's Brett.
Executor, thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe I'll send roses for Brett on his birthday next year. I'll be like, from yours truly, just not put in the.
I feel like his wife would go on a like murderous rampage, like in the best.
Yeah, I
way
feel like
possible.
anybody. If
That's
my
true.
fiance got roses delivered to her and it said like from like yours truly, so I would be like, who the fuck?
My husband would say like, I told you that's what happens when you go to live public streaming.
When you go to live public
Streaming, that's what would happen.
So funny.
Yeah. All right, dump.
Top cup time. Oh, sent black roses. What do black roses mean?
Death.
Like, oh yeah, well okay. I was about to be my next word. I was like, yeah, probably death. Tell your fiance you secretly belong to Tyler and me now. All right, I will. Can you send me the roses to prove it? Ooh, Google kind of reversing a little bit here. This could get a little nasty.
Nasty.
It was literally up fucking 4.5%. Now it's up less than 1%. Oh yeah, here we go. 27,000. Here we go. Here she goes.
Oh boy. I love when you talk like your hubby cracks your ass up. That's funny because it's actually so accurate. Like, have you ever heard him talk? Like, never, right?
Who? No.
My husband?
Your hubby? No.
Yeah. Man, hold on.
Honestly, you got to get him like on the phone. Just have him say some shit so we can like listen.
He would be pissed. I have lots
Or a
of
video.
voice recordings though.
Yeah, just play a voice. You have to pre-listen to these voice recordings, or
I mean, no. It's probably like, where are you?
okay, please play one of these.
I remember I had one and it was like an ongoing joke between my friends, like way back when his accent was thicker and we just started dating, and my work was like at the time way overworking me or whatever, and he was like, it's too much. And so like that's what his it's too much. And so like it was an ongoing joke between me and my friends. So like whenever he said, like whenever anything happened, we'd be like, he said too much. And like
too much. Dude, I feel like I'm painting a picture, but of like the actual voice. Like I can hear his voice in my head, but I only hear it through you, and I need to hear it.
Okay, well, hold
I
on.
need to
Let
hear
me.
his voice.
I do need to pre-listen because I'm like, it has to be funny or else it's just kind of lame. So let me try and
Yeah,
connect.
true.
Okay, it's annoying that you can't connect AirPods to like two different devices at the same time. I was able to do it with another Bluetooth headphone that I had. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No, you can't hear that. It's him complaining about the price of pepperoni sticks at the deli. Hold on. I was like, it's a pepperoni sticks. He's like, it's $15. You could buy a pizza. And I'm like, okay. Okay, so that's
Yeah, wait,
good.
just get him on the
So
phone. Have him give us closing advice.
he's swimming right now.
Fucking attack.
Can you hear that? That is the
No,
best
I can
voice message
tell there's
ever. Okay, hold
something
on.
coming.
Hold on. Because this was like having a conversation with kids. Okay, ready?
Yeah, it's my phone. You grab lunch, I ate pasta, no, I made pasta, she ate yogurt. She's like 37. And
That's fucking great. Just the
She's like
fucking
as a
screaming.
beaver. Yeah, and she's like, "Bye!"
Oh man.
Bro,
I
I
thought my
thought
cat was meowing.
we should make that into a sound bit. One more time. Yeah, hold on.
yeah, it's my phone. You grab lunch, I ate pasta, no, I made pasta, she ate yogurt. She's like 37. And yeah?
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking animal.
Oh my gosh.
my god.
That was amazing. I do nail his voice perfectly. I hear it every day.
Yeah, you do. I hear it every day. Oh, what a pump, by the way. Thank you. Wow.
Okay.
Up 140 points.
Calling, yeah.
That's so good. I legit checked if my cat was okay. My god, it's so good.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. When I got that voice message, I was like dying laughing. I was like, that's amazing.
That is really good. That's a trial deterrent.
Oh, but it's also so awesome.
I'm actually getting like a lot of kid TikToks now, like baby TikToks, and I'm getting like excited.
Are you getting baby fever? That's what it's called, baby.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Are your
I keep
ovaries
getting,
like
you know,
tingling?
I don't. Yes, a lot, very much so. Oh my god, that's so funny. Somebody said audio birth control.
Oh my gosh. Yes, when your day's not going good, you just need to start going bah, and you'll feel
bah.
Yeah. My uterus just skipped a beat. Oh my gosh.
shit.
Here, I'll either get your ovaries tingling again or not, and that's fine. But look at this.
Wait, while you do that, I'm gonna put a keyword in. I totally forgot about that.
Oh yeah, do.
Type it once, not twice, please. Please, God, type it once, not twice. Keyword is ah. You have to copy it. Sorry, I've put 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'll tell you how many H's it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 H's.
And while you do that, you can look at the photo I just sent you.
That's a curly head of hair.
I know, isn't it?
Oh, it's so good. Stuff for the face of the muffin. What kind of muffin is that?
Like a mixed berry homemade muffin.
Fire.
I know,
That's
right?
awesome.
And then he's doing the same, but I don't know what's happening. He looks like a ghost. Like it looks like his face is stretched.
All the crumbs on his shirt. Oh, that's so good. Such a difference between a boy and a girl eating a muffin.
Yeah, here's a similar vibe. I think she makes a sound in it. Hold on.
Let's go.
You can hear it. Here.
Turn the volume up, not for the conversation, but for her running. It's very cute.
I see.
And then this is my son, who's just a vibe, eating a sausage on a stick. When she runs.
That's how I run.
And honestly.
That's so good.
Just a man and his stick of meat.
Oh, you're just chilling, dude.
And then look at the firefighter sticker that he put on his water bottle.
Dude, that's sick. He's balling in that picture.
He is. Yeah, yeah. He's grown up a lot. It's like so crazy. I
That's crazy.
can't even handle it. He was like, he was like, Mom, why does your face look like that? And how do you just explain to a 4-year-old? Oh, it's just salmon sperm in my salmon sperm facial.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's nothing crazy, Just
It's called salmon DNA. It's just salmon
salmon
sperm.
DNA.
When I texted that to you, you were like, "Ayo, pause."
I'm like, yo, what? He's gonna go into daycare and be like, my mom put salmon sperm on her face
and catches whores in her net.
Yeah. Denzi, by the way, Denzi FT, you gotta type, but it won't let me at you, so you might not even be here, so I might have to re-roll.
People
I'm
are just
gonna
saying,
give you 1 more minute because I don't want you to be an alt account that just randomly joins back. Oh, you're here. Nice. All right. Maybe
Yeah,
an alt
Chris
account.
Lee, fire trucks are the shit. My son's obsessed. Dion
Denzi,
asked,
50K select. Congrats.
Yay, congrats. Woohoo. Dion asked, do your kids speak Italian or do they have his accent? So my daughter understands everything in Italian. She hardly speaks English. Like she's starting to speak. It's very cute. Except when she hits me and goes, I ate you. I'm like, perfect. And then my son speaks Italian, understands Italian, and has a bit of an accent with certain words. Like if he says wall, he'll be like the wall.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah,
Oh, I
like
that.
the L's at the end and stuff. But when we first moved here and he spoke English, he had a thick Italian accent. So I'm sure it's gonna come back.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cute.
Well.
Yeah. Oh, drops trades. My son already does that.
They learn how to lie. Dude, I feel like it's gotta be funny when they start to lie and you can catch them in the lie, but then it's gonna piss me off when they're good at it and like I can't tell.
Well, yes. Like we live up on the 4th floor and we say like you can't throw things off the balcony. And then my son got up and I was like, go play. And he was playing. And I very quietly went into the living room and he was throwing like bits of Play-Doh out of the playroom window. And I was like, hey.
Ooh.
I'm like, hey, what are you doing? He was like, and he was like, nothing. I was like, were you throwing Play-Doh out there? And he went, you scared me. And I was like, well, that's because you're doing something you know you're not supposed to be doing.
That's so funny.
And I was like, were you throwing something out there? And he went, no. And I said, so if I look out over the balcony, I'm not going to see Play-Doh on there? And he went, okay, I threw a couple pieces. And I said, well, later in the day, we're going to go knock on that apartment and we're going to apologize for throwing things into the yard, which we did. And he was like, I'm sorry for throwing Play-Doh into your yard. That's right. Into your yard. You scared me. And I was like, well,
buddy,
you know what you shouldn't be doing and you're doing it. So, oh my goodness. Are we at time? What a crazy end. What do you think? What do you think?
Dude, I really have no idea. We're gonna see when guidance comes out, but we could open up I literally feel like we'll end up being at all-time highs tomorrow, or we're gonna be under 27K. And I don't think there's an in-between.
So the market's either gonna go up or it's gonna go down, is what you're saying.
A little bit. I'm actually taking a stop off on this genre ride.
No.
No. Yeah.
Why does it end like this? What do you mean? I mean, we've got to end at some point. We can't stream forever.
What do you mean?
Someone was like, do a 24-hour IRL stream. I'm like, I would rather die,
Deal.
I think.
I would do it. You do 24
Imagine
hours.
you get your salmonella like while streaming and you had to keep it on.
Hold on, chat. Follow me to the bathroom.
Did you see that we hit 88,000 subscribers?
Yeah, dude. We're about to hit 100 Banderoni people here.
That's crazy. I can't imagine. I've manifested it.
You're right.
Oh, 88.2. Wow. Oh, I got to like the stream. We hit 1,000 likes on the stream. Guys.
Holy shit.
It's crazy out there. Trade safe. Let's see what happens. as Spudnik says, we're either going up or we're going down.
It's
And,
true.
in order to go long, we got to go up. In order to sell, we got to go down. So
That's
some
very true.
wise words. So let's see what happens. Thanks for sticking around, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out.